Wow, do you feel the hype? Welcome to Bot TI2, broadcast coming at you live from the Beyond the Summit offices here in Los Angeles, California. I am Dakota, the only host permitted to do an event where no players or teams are involved. I'm joined at my panel, of course, with prestigious analysis of the artificial intelligence. We've got the robot himself, Mr. Purge. We've got Capitalist. We've got Grant. Welcome, gentlemen, to Bot TI2. 30 million megabytes up for grabs. It's a hype one, isn't it, Kevin?
It is. I don't know if that 30 million megabytes is going to mean much next year, because, processing speed doubles every whatever. So, but hey, this matters a lot to these machines right now.
Cap, TI, as we know, the most prestigious event in the year. How did you feel when the invite came in the mail that you got to participate in this?
Oh, I was absolutely ecstatic. I screamed a little bit.
Yep.
I cried. Then there was this laughter that just overcame me for about 10 minutes. I couldn't stop.
I heard you had to pass on a family outing to just make it to this one.
Yeah, I did. Unfortunately,
a serious one too.
Funeral, but
got
what's
mad
past
to
is
take
past.
care.
Gotta stay in the present.
There'll be AI in the future anyways. Grant, we've been along a journey already together. It's been a bumpy road, a lot of ups and downs. What are you expecting here for the main stage
Just
now?
a lot of good fun, a lot of good, clean fighting, and that's really it. The bots go out there, and they also have feelings. These bots actually have feelings.
Yes.
OpenAI implemented it into them, so when they die for good.
They die for good.
That's why you're so excited, because they'll
Will.
feel pain.
I've watched iRobot. I know what happens.
So we started with the full hero pool here, Purge. We have 115 Dota heroes. The main objective of this whole thing is to find out who is the greatest Dota hero of them all. And the only way we can find that out is not putting it in the hands of the players where they have that skill element involved. It's a matter of putting it up to easy bots and just shoving them into an arena and letting them square off toe-to-toe to find out ultimately which hero is best.
I mean, that's really what you have to do to truly learn something, is you have to take unbiased machines that are all equal and put them in the hands. Which tool is the best? Is it the screwdriver? Is it the hammer? And that's what we're trying to find out here. And we wouldn't be able to know that by throwing them to different people. No two people are the same. But bots, easy bots, yeah, they're the same. We can figure it out.
Hey, man, I know you guys have probably been following along a little bit in this journey, Cap, but we have seen so many freaking upsets along the way. Maybe a lot of the familiar faces you remember from last year, you've noticed that they haven't been here. They're not around.
Yeah.
They're gone.
Yeah, unfortunately, I did watch most of the broadcast. I felt very strong on day one. I was following you guys, and I was like, oh, man, this is easy. I ended up, my individual prediction for each round was 20 and 25. I was like, damn, I'm tearing it up. Next day, well below 50%. So, I don't know. Maybe it's an on and off sort of thing, but I'm definitely excited to see some newer faces, because the old ones, most of them have gone, right? We watched at the very end, Zeus and Warlock, I think, were able to triumph in the end, but those were like the only of the previous top.
The Undying Elder Titan Phoenix, all gone.
Yeah,
See ya.
Abaddon. You would think that these reincarnation heroes who maybe have that second life would be able to no, they were no factors whatsoever. It's been truly crazy. And we're going to go ahead and take a moment to check out now the bracket. Like I said, we started with 115. We worked our way through some of the early parts of the round of 128 during the International Hub broadcast. And then as of 3 days ago, we started just rushing our way through the rest of round 28. We crammed through the 64. We got done with the round of 32. And here we are, the final 16 listed out. Purge, biggest surprise to see on the list still fighting it out?
Well, luckily I have good vision, so I can figure this out. We got
that's why I asked you.
Zeus, Darkseer, Spectre, Warlock, Crystal Maiden, Pangolier, Dazzle, Mars. Hey, quit leaning for your cheating. Medusa, Earthshaker, Pugna, Magnus, and then we got Nyx, Ember Spirit, and a tiny Centaur Warrunner. Anyone else? Can anyone else read those?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
We've all got good vision here.
The biggest surprise, right? It has to be like Darkseer or
Darkseer was pretty surprising. I think Mars was relatively surprising, honestly.
New hero,
yeah, there we go.
New hero, new bot coding. They could have actually put a little extra care into that, we need this guy to be good.
It had been a year. A lot of these heroes have received some changes from the Mighty Frog.
That's true.
Maybe even the thing is also you have to consider when they go in there and have to make a change, that bot coder might need to go in there as well, get under the hood and say, well, I got to program this bot to use the new skill, right? Let me see if I can tamper with some of the other stuff and make them real good while I'm at it. And then we'll see these heroes suddenly be really good. Oh, gosh, now I can't think of it, but who was the hero that we thought just suddenly, broke through their skin and was really, outperforming? I can't remember if it was
Pango?
Clock.
I thought
maybe
Pango did
Pango.
very
Maybe it
well.
was Pango.
Pango.
Yeah.
It's just
He is
clear that they
awesome.
have some new sort of AI code, and then all the heroes that have been untouched for many
Lived
moons.
7 years.
Yeah,
8
they're
years.
still just trying to figure out how to like walk with their feet.
I'm pretty sure the Pango lost last year to Phoenix. I have a memory of that being a
Yes.
heartbreaking loss to me, and I think it was a 2-1. So very happy to see my boy Pango moving forward. I'm not sure if he's going to make it all the way to top 8, but I will be cheering him along every step.
If he hits 5 perfect Qs every single round like he did
Yeah.
the last couple of rounds, he definitely will. But he's also he has this weird thing where he likes going into the middle, and it doesn't matter where he shoots his stuff, he just has to be in the middle. So you never know.
I mean, at least he can't mess up his second skill, basically,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah.
you're just going to... And it's going to reduce damage. And if you use your ulti, you'll probably need at least 1 pass on him, right?
Yeah, you do.
probably.
Yeah,
So
They
he
hit
got
him
a
every
second
time.
hit actually last
Yeah.
time too.
Some of them bounce back.
He just bounced straight into the wall and then bounced back. It was great.
Mm.
The plus the item change and skill change is really helpful. Now the fact that you have this Aghanim Scepter, which is
Oh,
core,
yeah.
and
Yep.
then more people are building damage items for Pango, obviously makes it better for team fights rather
That's a
than
good
like
point.
Guardian
5 max,
Greaves.
yeah.
Like if you were going 5 Guardian Greaves, that would suck. You know?
Yeah.
And then Blade Mill being banned.
Blade Mill
I
being
mean,
banned.
that
Yeah.
killed Undying and Elder Titan, right? Like they actually got carried by that item. So see ya items, see ya losers.
Yep.
Simple as that.
Honestly, it was kind of boring. The fact that like it was just
They just
it just
pop
came
it.
down to like all these Blade Mail
Yeah.
fests.
Yeah, we
last
want to know
year,
what hero's
so-
best, not what item seems to carry most heroes through these crazy death matches. And
Yeah.
so it had to go. Now, a reminder at home, guys, if you want to be able to follow along with all the action and make your own predictions on who you think is going to take it and allow us to see who you think is going to win, head over to fantasy.bts.gg right now. And as you can see, you can easily sync it in with your Steam and just pick and choose who you think's taking it. As you can see right at the top, we're going to be having Zeus versus Darkseer as our opening matchup. We'll be breaking that down soon enough. And there's our current leaderboard. Looks like Smile right up there at the top. It says 63, right? Or 68 is the highest point total right now. I'm
Well, I think
not
the
sure how
90
that's out of
96.
There's a
So his head-to-head was 63, but his winner and finalist prediction was 33.
because you could predict who you thought was going to make it to the top 16.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So he carried himself basically in qualifier winners and finalist score so far. See if you can stay on the top.
Try to stay on top.
It's tough.
Fantasy.bts.gg. And a reminder as well, a couple of differences because it is top 16. It is the main stage. It's double elimination bracket now. No more single elim. If you see your favorite hero get knocked out early, they do have a chance to fight their way back through the lower bracket. Also, a bit more production value. I think there's some player profiles, a bits of content, and post-game interviews as well, which I know we are all very, very excited about. So, with that said, I think we can go ahead and kind of see the first initial matchup. We have Zeus. We have Darkseer. I'm curious what the people at home seem to think is going to be the matchup, but let's go ahead and introduce Zeus as he makes his way to the battlefield. Good stuff for Zeus, Lord of Olympia Grant. This man,
Yep.
he created Hercules. What can't he do?
Apparently nothing. He beat Lifestealer. Isn't that like the direct counter to Zeus right here? You got Rage, you got everything. He did not care. He is the first seed. He is the god of all, and, well, I don't see that changing anytime soon.
This is a guy who rolls out. There's a bunch of different types of mechanics to these bots, and he is in the class type where, he's got a strong first round game, level 5 game, great nuking power. But then once we get to rounds 2 and 3, it's just a matter of How do you get to Zeus? How do you stop him before he unleashes his fury? Because especially with the Ags and all that, what do you do to stop that?
And his bot is got to be really straightforward, right? You have an ability that deals damage to an enemy.
Yes.
Is there an enemy in range? I could code that damn bot, for God's sakes. I'm sure Valve did a good job on that one. So I think Zeus has got the straightforward playability. He's got the burst damage. He kind of covers all the bases. I think the one thing that might upset him a little bit is area control potentially or something like that. Maybe somebody can probably beat him, but I don't know if it's going to be this round. I think he's a strong contender.
Is there anyone who can stop Zeus on his path to like something in top 4 cap?
I don't think I could see Spectre, who could be the next matchup, as well as Warlock, potentially could upset it, but I don't really see how Darkseer can unless he gets like just some really long-range walls and that freaks the Zeus out.
Yeah.
And he starts lightning bolt solutions, but I highly doubt that's going to happen. I think, honestly, it's just hit your ultimate. Hit your Nimbus, and that's pretty much it. I did appreciate in the intro they had the 3 different kind of Zeuses. They had the old Zeus and the I personally they didn't have my Zeus in there, which is no real Arcanas. I got the Thunderbolt Arcana, but just shirtless all the way.
Just shirtless.
Yeah, like a classic, just manly Zeus. Where's that one? I want to see that one on the field.
Or just a picture of Merlini. They just showed Merlini like briefly up there. All right, so. On the other side of the arena, though, we have a pointy-headed man who's got some words for the mighty Zeus. Let's check out Darkseer. Man, those are hype. I love all the names. But the one true name that matters, Purge, Ishkafel. Am I saying it right? Ishkafel?
I think so.
Ish.
I believe
I
it.
don't know. I point to our lore master on the desk,
That
Grant.
is correct, as well as John Wall. Nice to see him retire from the NBA. Wasn't making enough, so he decided to come to Dota.
Yep,
It's a smart move.
My
I would've
favorite
done the
was
same.
Ian Shell. I
Ian
thought that
Shell.
was a clever one. Yeah.
Yep.
Right on the
If you
nose,
guys didn't see, though, his bracket, this dude, I don't, like, you're never supposed to harp on competitors, right? This dude had the easiest He played a Huskar in the round to qualify as Huskar. That bot is trash. He beat Nature's Prophet trash. Gyro, that was an impressive
That
win.
was a pretty impressive win.
But
there.
still, Huskar, Nature's Prophet, I don't know. I feel bad for him, but he's not looking too hot.
And it also helps that all the people that Darkseer played against are like make pretty decent illusions. So like Wall of Replica was always going to be good, especially against like Gyro. You make illusions that's going to eat up the rocket barrage and stuff like that to limit his damage a little. So I don't know. Maybe got an easy lead, but we'll see.
The
Gotta prove
cast
it here.
range on that wall you were talking about is so far. You don't realize until bot TI, and like they do it before they even enter the circuit. Like holy smokes!
Do they aim it like as at most length or something?
I don't know.
No, most of the time I
they're
saw it
usually
like
just
horizontal.
either straight, it's usually horizontal with a little bit of a lean maybe here.
Yeah,
or
they
there.
all
Okay.
picked
Or I guess
like
from our perspective it would be vertical.
I don't know.
It's a y-axis, x-axis. Kind of
They
thing.
shared
I don't know myself, but
they would often like share the same center point, but then like somehow fan the whole wall
Okay.
out in some crazy way.
Sounds pretty good.
But it was a point. It's
It
a point.
was good, yeah.
Kat brought up before. It's just a matter of maybe they walk into the wall and then they're like, "What is this? What do I do?" For the most part, they were stuck just dealing with the illusions and couldn't see past that whatsoever.
Okay.
But I don't know if
Good
Darkseer's
advantage.
cast range is going to be good enough to catch a Zeus
For
before he
Zeus.
just
Two
before he just hits
global
that button.
abilities. You were talking about cast range. Nobody's going to be able to
Don't
beat
even
Zeus
need
on
it.
that one.
It's more of a sight range, right? It's more of
Yeah.
once he sees there's trouble, he just hits the button. And I don't know if Darkseer has got the fast enough fingers to be able to pull it off. Let's check out what you at home feel is the current case here. Fantasy.bts.gg. Good lord.
Okay.
390 for Zeus. Only 19 for our boy Ish.
I was expecting below 10% for Darkseer, but that is even worse. 4.65%.
There's 19 humans out there. That are
19
making a terrible
people.
choice,
They
probably.
really are
19
hoping for
people
it.
messed
Or it
up
could
and
be-
hit the wrong hero.
Could start
Whoops, can
making
I
a
change?
That was the 4 of us, I'm pretty sure, at least. Oh, man.
Yeah.
19.
I mean,
That's the value bet right there if you get extra.
Yeah, when would he win, right? There's no way he wins at level 5, right?
Nighttime.
Zeus just destroys him. Nighttime at level 15 and 25?
Yeah.
That's just it?
I think that has to be. I think
just
it
has to
has
be
to be nighttime, so he can cast Wall at the same time as Zeus is
the
trying to
ult
cast
Nimbus.
Nimbus.
And what was his items? Is it something that he could survive any
Dark Seer?
power? He had Greaves, right?
Yeah, he had Greaves and Pipe, which is okay. I mean, you only get one of them, obviously, but you have him on all 5 heroes. But would it help him survive long enough? It's a good question.
I mean, the pipe's kind of useful. I mean, depending on when the barriers come out, those will refresh. So hypothetically, you could block a lot of damage if you get the illusions on Zeus, and he spends time casting spells on those illusions. Keep in mind that the you have to take damage actively from his spells to take the percentage-based damage, which is what's going to clear the illusions really fast. But if they eat any arc lightnings, lightning bolts, that kind of a thing, it could buy Darkseer some time to get those Zeus illusions to do really mediocre damage and maybe pull the win.
He's got like what 70 base damage. Come on now, 74.
They also there's potential if it's nighttime, they might be able to chain vacuum to like keep Zeus from casting some additional spells right
And
away.
from what I've seen, they can chain vacuum.
They're pretty
They've
smart.
been successful
These
with
bots are reasonably smart. The Darkseer one. The Zeus bot, nobody knows. They just spam their buttons and they win.
Yeah.
So, if it ever came down to an IQ battle, we'll have to see. But
They can win this. They just need 5 iron shells. They need to walk in, and they need to chain vacuum in the middle of the 4 remaining darks, because the first guy is getting blown away. But with those 4 iron shells, they can just quad iron shell kill Zeus. It'll be easy if they're smart.
You don't want to put all the iron shells on the one guy in front who ends up getting blown up.
Do they do that?
They do
did
stack
it
iron
in
shells.
one series. In another series, they actually had 5 with iron shell on. It was very weird. And then, like, the last series, it was just one dude just running in with 5 of them. Just one of them.
If the latter happens, then they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Let's go ahead and hop over now to our very first game of Top 16 BotTI Final Action. Let's go, folks, to arena side.
It is nice that Darkseer is pretty tanky. Wait, he lost 20 HP.
Nope, we're not on a new patch. And if anything, I think the new patch might have helped because he just got that vacuum damage buff at level 1, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Could have made the difference.
Yeah, these matches were handled before the recent patch. That's a good note. Thank you.
It's hard to keep up with Ice Frog. It's been slapping out patches every 2 weeks. All right, here we go.
All right.
First guy instantly murdered.
Vacuums.
the vacuum.
No,
They gotta
vacuum
get close.
towards you. Vacuum towards you.
That wasn't even.
They barely got close enough for a handshake, and the deed had already been done.
No karate chops today. That was a dead squad.
Yeah, I can't believe Darkseer's this far. And honestly, like, if he goes against any nukers, he just loses at level 5.
Yeah.
And he just didn't go versus any nukers, so.
Any heavy nukers.
Yes.
At least.
Darkseer, without question, is a round 2 and 3 hero. Like he's a 2-in-1 guy for the most part. Maybe he's had some early seeded runs where he can iron shell and just mow him down easily. But guys, is he gonna even be able to survive this? Now we have Zeus, and he gets the frickin' Agnums at round 2, right? Right?
Yes, he's right there.
Oh my
All right,
God.
so is anybody taking Darkseer? I don't think so, right? Okay, so you want to take
Veil
bets
Kaya.
on is a Zeus gonna die?
I think he'll. Yes. Well, before or after the round's technically over, because I think they'll end up dying, but it'll be after all 5 of the Darkseers already die.
I don't
So
think
no.
so.
Let's say by the time that all the Darkseers are dead.
I wonder if a Darkseer will even get a wall off.
I think so.
I think that Zeus might be able to blow them all up before then.
They will change because they have been using the Helm of the Dominator this year, so they go and they fight the creeps, so they split up a little.
Brilliant note.
And it depends if it's daytime. If it's daytime, they go to 2 different camps. If it's nighttime, they only go to 1.
It could help a little. I just see the Veil Kaya. It's going to do so much damage.
Yeah.
And they've got pipes, which is great, but they don't have mechs either. No Greaves.
And again,
they got Blink at least.
5 Nimbus is
that's
insane,
worthless.
Like insane amount of damage. I don't know.
I'd just like to point out that Zeus misskilled. He should have gone the 4th point in static field instead of the talent. It's actually more damage, I'm pretty sure. Fucking idiot.
That's
Well, blame the
blame
pucks.
the people at home.
Yeah,
not
this
us.
is based on
Don't
Terrible
about
bot
them.
player.
This is
Check
based
the
on
numbers.
Dota buff.
No,
To be fair, I think people max out Chain Lightning because it's better to farm. So it's probably.
Oh, no, I
based-
mean his
No.
15 talent.
instead of the
Gives
4th
him
point in
1.5% static field, but I'm pretty sure the 4th point of static field would give him like 2%.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
The tiniest of margins. It does make everything look prettier, though, which is
It
good
does.
for him.
And going back to your Blink Dagger, we actually did see Blink Dagger usage. 1 Bat Rider has used it this year.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
what's with the Blink Daggers?
They
this
just don't
year?
like 'em.
Nobody's
thing is,
using
like-
Blink
Highlander
now.
used to love him. He doesn't use it
Yeah.
anymore either. Just Bat Rider.
I mean,
one
you'd
guy.
think like, Bat Rider is like the quintessential Blink hero. So yeah, the bot coders managed to make one work, but yeah, Tide Hunters, all these other axes and such, yeah, it might as well be a butter knife. They don't use it to blink anywhere, do anything with it. All right, let's go ahead and head into round number 2. Is this going to be a swift 2-0 to start out our day, or will somehow, some way, Mr. Ishkafel pull out the W?
I think he'll get all the walls off, but he'll still die.
No Zeus will die.
All right, Helm of the
That's my
Dominator
prediction.
creeps.
There we go.
The Zeus illusions will die. How
With
about
the
them?
HP regen.
This also changes the approach. I don't know if that matters. Could affect the Nimbuses.
They're in the back though. I want them in the front.
Okay.
Oh, okay. We got. All right, we got.
Oh, they got to finish the
This
creep.
is not
I
bad.
didn't get an.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
A wall!
Well,
that's one.
They're
That's
stuck!
one. That's
They're
two.
doing it, baby! Let's go,
they're doing
Ish!
it. Look at the attack. No way.
Ish has done it!
The Dark Seer, he's the greatest.
19 geniuses. Oh,
Not over yet. Not over
Those
yet.
walls
But
were
we
so
are
early.
somehow
Dude, I
in
told you,
round
the wall-
3.
The wall is insane
was
where they
so
cast
far.
it from. Yeah, I told you.
He's
It's
casting it from last
mind-blowing.
game. That is crazy.
it felt like their damage ran out too. It's
Did
it's
they
like,
stop casting spells,
I mean,
maybe?
the Zeus ults ran out. They
Yeah.
eventually got out of the Nimbuses, which probably made a massive
That helped.
difference too.
Yeah.
And it felt like there was like 15 illusions there. It felt like
Yeah.
there was too many.
They-
I'm
yeah, yeah.
confused. I'm genuinely
because
confused.
the neutral creep, neutral creep was in front, right?
I don't think so.
You mean on their initial approach?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not, like my thing is like, how did he cast wall before Zeus casted anything?
Yeah, I don't know. Their
Right.
positioning
It's
put
nuts.
them up to the side, and they just somehow spotted the Zeus in the center of the playing field.
Zeus did not have Aether Lens. It's also possible that they have something like, oh, I really need to cast Arc Lightning first, so they got in range of like Arc Lightning before casting the good stuff. Like realistically, they should have been like 5 Nimbuses win the game, but yeah,
All
we didn't
right.
see it.
But refresher now.
Yes.
Okay, but Darkseer does have a Crimson Guard that could make a difference here.
Crimson and Shivas.
Yeah, Shivas is
Oh,
okay.
more
This is
importantly,
but-
he does not have the Helm of the Dominator anymore.
So run
and
straight there.
I
Okay.
think the approach of last game really helped him.
they didn't get that
I
parallel
think this
wall.
way it's not going to be good at all for him to go head on to Zeus.
Add into the fact that now you've got spell lifesteal and a lot more damage on Zeus. If he casts refresher, great, but if not, he has his level 25 talent.
He did lose the Veil.
I don't think he used the Veil even. He wasn't a big Veil user.
You sure?
Yeah, I don't think he used it
Okay.
at all.
I figured you just need like one of those idiots to cast it, and then you're good. You know.
But which idiot? That's probably they were arguing like, I want to do more damage, so I'm going to cast Arc Lightning first. No, please use Veil, one of you.
Why would I Veil when I could Arc Lightning every 1.75 seconds or whatever it is?
And I think the spell Lifesteal might carry him because, like you said, there was like 15 illusions, right? 5 walls, 5 Zeuses. They just kept creating it. I don't even know if the math is correct right there, but they actually weren't damaging the Zeus in the back because they were just aiming the illusions the whole time. But
And you
with
lifesteal off of illusions
yeah, I
now,
think
right?
they'll be
So-
completely okay.
So I guess every wall could make 5 Zeuses. That's why there were so many.
I think
so
that's
5
why.
makes
Yeah. So they were
15
only Arc
or
Lightning, only the
25.
illusions, and they just got stuck in like that loop over and over.
Something like that. Yeah, they looked a little confused at the end, probably because they were like, "Wait, we died."
Oh,
It's like one of those moments.
dude, is anyone?
If Darcy could just
man, I don't know. Is
if he
Darkseer
could just
actually gonna
get
win this?
away from the Nimbuses, because Zeus is
Uh-huh.
probably going to drop
Yeah.
all of them,
Yep.
refresher and all of them, like right then and there. If they could just get past the Nimbuses,
And they do.
I think they're good, right?
Yeah, and they've got Greaves now too, so they've got extra heal. If they get low, they're going to start getting some big HP regen there.
Oh.
And you know, Arc Lightning does, or Static
Ooh.
Field does current health, right? So potentially Static Field and Greaves interaction could be beneficial.
Odd.
Man, I was
So
ready to
the
put
daily
Zeus
damage
like
pretty
at the
good.
top of my predictions.
Yeah,
And now
Still Zeus.
he could be at the bottom of the bracket all of a sudden.
I'm
Ember.
going Darkseer. I think Darkseer's got that. You said it. Oh, they'll run past the Nimbuses easy because they'll get hit. There's no lightning bolt mini stun. They're melee. They just want to
True.
get into it. I think they're just going to get out of there and just surround them with 20 walls again.
Oh, they have a wand too. That's actually busted here. That's a big ass heal
It is. I
if it's daytime.
believe they do use the wand once and then they stop. But hey, that's extra HP. You never know.
Yeah, it's genuinely a lot.
It is.
That's free money for 450
When you
gold.
say once, do you mean like
each
like
just-
they take 1 or 2 spells and then they use it instantly?
That's a good question.
Pretty much, yes.
Yeah,
I think they'll
okay.
gain like 100 HP and 50 mana kind of thing.
Okay.
But it's better than nothing.
All right,
Might
guys. Who's gonna get? Who's on Darkseer? Come on, you.
I'm on
Grant?
Team Darkseer. This is seed 16 versus
No,
1.
no, no.
Infamous versus Seeker right here. They've got it. They have got it. So just watch. No, man, we'll just let them do their thing. You guys have always been doubters.
I'm a Darkseer fan. I think we can do it. Needs to get the walls down. If they get the walls down and they get the illusions, they got it.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go with Zeus. I'm gonna go
Oh,
with
there's a
Zeus.
Darkseer on Team Zeus. What is this bullshit?
Oh, he's like the referee at the
Yeah, he's the
bottom.
ref.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, he's clearly biased. I think
Yeah, he is.
definitely could have
obviously.
picked a more impartial party here.
But
The
we'll take it.
19 people, man.
Oh my God, 90 people
They're
have to
getting
look
the
like
walls,
big
Scaredy.
brains.
The wall.
But lots of nimbuses.
Oh.
Oh, they did it.
What the hell happened this time?
They
So
had
what?
refresher.
So infamous
It was the
versus
refresher,
secret. That's exactly how I expect that to go.
Yes, I agree. But they took one game, and you know what? Big props to them. What a player there on Darkseer. It was just a refresher, right?
Refresher's busted in that case, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they doubled their damage, basically. They
Yeah.
fucking doubled their damage. They could have had...
Peer.
They survived the 1 round, but 2 rounds was a little too much there.
Of 2 different ultis from, I don't
And
know,
2
Zeus is something else.
What does that say for us for Zeus's future now? Because it feels like if the hero is relatively tanky, they can, run past the Nimbus and do with Zeus as they'd like.
You have to win 5 and 15, right? I don't think
that's what I
anyone
think,
beats
yeah.
25 with Zeus.
It's gonna be hard. Like if you can AoE stun them, like something like Warlock could definitely do it because then
yeah.
you're stunning them. They're not getting refreshed. They're not cycling their spells. They get confused sometimes if their actions get interrupted. In my opinion, so I either you got to win the 5-15 when he's still a little bit weaker potentially, or you got to AoE interrupt in that late game.
There's not many people who can
Silence.
do that.
Global silence. Silence
He's
would probably.
out.
Yeah, I was gonna
He
say.
got bodied.
I
He
was
got
like,
bodied.
I wonder if
He tried to
Spectre
stack
could do it.
curses, but it didn't work out too well. And also this means Darkseer is not eliminated from bot TI. There is a double elim for top 16, so he's just going to be in the lower bracket now, awaiting his opponent. So there's a chance for Darkseer to run his way all the way back to that lower bracket. All right, well, I'm getting word now that we actually do have an interview with the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, let's throw it over to Lord of Olympus himself, Zeus.
Hello. Hello, Zeus. Welcome. You're the #1 seed at Batii. You have some, nerves. That was a close one. Was it as close for you as it was for the viewers?
Mom, when you're at my level, you create life, create lightning. There are no nerves. This was all too easy.
Okay. So your opponent, Darkseer, 16th seed, getting some hate from Grant. How do you have any words for him? Do you think he's gonna go far in the tournament, even though he's in the losers bracket now?
A respectable showing, but a mortal at the end of the day.
And who from your team do you feel did the best? Which Zeus?
It's the one in the back named
Lightning.
Linus Lightning. Yes.
Lightning, yes.
I forgot his name. He's a new guy.
Okay.
He's a new Zeus.
All right. Okay. Well, okay, last question.
Okay.
Who coming up do you want to face? I believe it's Spectre or Warlock. I believe. Which hero do you want to face in the second round?
I would take either of them on personally. Spectre's hot, and Warlock is he's evil, so I should probably purge him out of existence. That's not a problem.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Good luck in the next round.
Thank you. Later. Wow, Zeus. So privileged that he was able to take the moment to speak with us. He is confident about the Warlock matchup. Well, he sounded confident about either matchup, but I got to say both of those matchups, Spectre with the Haunt, the instant Haunt potential, the Warlock with the instant Rock potential, he could be underestimating him. He could find himself the lower bracket to either of those.
I think he's playing a little cocky. I think Warlock has the tools to beat him. Like, drop the golem. The golems are scary, dude. Golems, especially like
Fatal
refresher.
Bond stacking.
Fatal Bond stacking.
Yeah.
If you get the golems down and they survive the first round, or if the Zeuses get busy or something, it could be
The
just
problem is,
crushed.
like, he just loses level 5. Like, Warlock is he's literally only 15-25.
Yeah.
So you
True.
guarantee a 5 loss no matter what, and then it's like, you don't have the refresher by then. It's rough. I don't know. I think he's scared of Spectre. The Haunt damage with 5 of them, we didn't realize how good it would be until you see it. They just instantly clink Haunt, and it's like 1,000 damage on everyone.
I mean, what about dispersion damage as well,
Exactly.
right? Like
It's a shorter range,
the
but-
combination of being able to get on top of the hero instantly with Haunt, and
That's
then
big.
any follow-up damage
Do
from
they-
dispersion.
Do they jump directly on top with Haunt?
I believe
or do
so.
they Haunt and run in?
I think they Haunt and just go right in.
They're
Like immediately.
My reality hotkeys
Yeah,
ready.
yeah.
Let me press it.
Pretty much, yeah. They go right in. I don't know, Spectre. I thought it would be a bad hero, but all of a sudden, She's looking
It
pretty
makes
good.
me wonder, how far did Spectre get last year? But regardless of that, it sounds like Spectre is ready to go and ready to throw down. So let's throw it over to our Spectre intro. Spectre had quite the journey. Maybe not the most bragging journey. Had a bye in the first round because she's so highly seeded. Then took on Disruptor, which is a joke.
Who lost a game to Chen, if that says anything. It does. It does.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. And then took down Shadow Shaman, which Shadow Shaman could have been considered a really high contender. He's got the wards, he's got Mass Ether Shock, but Spectre managed to pull out the upset. So.
Here's the thing. Last year, Spectre lost to Phoenix in the before the playoffs even happened. Didn't even get to make it this far. So I'm pretty sure that she's going to be coming back with some vengeance now that she doesn't have to deal with that hero, which is a bit of a cheesy route. Phoenix, dropping eggs and stuff. It's like rough for a right-clicking hero like Spectre to deal with. So understandable that she's going to be coming back strong and doing her best here in the playoffs against Warlock.
Yep. And just to fill out that void, Phoenix taken out early in this one too. So it's crazy how things just pan out based on seeding. Mm-hmm. Some potential high contenders just get one bad matchup early on, and it's all over for them. So
we have. I'm not 7K.
Yeah, right.
Bad seeding.
Yep.
Bad seeding. Just got stuck with the bad teammates. All right. On the other side of the arena, we have none other than the Dark Arts one, Warlock. Let's check it out. Warlock had quite a similar journey as Spectre. Got that first round bye and then got matched up against one of the worst in the game, Enchantress, part of the toilet bowl typically for bot TI. But then matched up against Skywrath Mage. Grant, we didn't know what was going to happen with that match.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty even, right? The W's from Skywrath coming out. We thought it was a guaranteed 5 for Skywrath, but Warlock's Fatal Bonds just went through. They actually healed themselves, and I don't know. Apparently they deal well with burst damage, even though they shouldn't. I don't think a Warlock should beat a Skywrath at level 5.
I think
but
it kind of makes sense, because if they separate enough that the concussive shot doesn't hit everybody, for example, then Sky is kind of like Warlock in that he becomes way different at 6. Mm-hmm. His damage potential skyrockets, and Arcane Bolt is a spell that's good to cast multiple times. It lowers cooldown as you get lower, so you need to take these long, I'm moving fast fights. And on top of that, Sky's got terrible armor, relatively low base strength. Warlock has really high base strength, high int, so it's kind of like the perfect example of a counter. As long as you heal yourself, you should be able to beat a Skywrath.
Skywrath ran out of mana to level 5 in that matchup. Yeah, they just actually out-healed him. It was pretty funny.
And he had no stats also, the Skywrath Mage, and his damage is based on how much int he has. So there's a lot of things going against Sky there.
Yeah. But then we thought in the 15, right, because the Skywrath just cast his ultimate, and they have an Aghanims at 15. We thought they were just going to blow him up, but it was like a 3-second fight. They just both casted ultis, Fatal Bond, Skywrath ult, and they just died quicker.
I mean, that bodes well then for Warlock later on if he does match up against Zeus. If he's able to withstand that kind of burst potential, then he can probably take down Zeus. But got to make your way through Spectre first. Spectre, I think, is a hard challenge too. We already talked a lot about the Haunt and how that's going to work, but what about round 5, or not round 5, level 5, round 1? Now, do we just kind of give it right away to someone like Warlock with Mass Fatal Bonds, or is this looking good for Spectre and just doing the daggers and such?
I think it comes down a lot to how quickly they can kill with the golems, or how fast Spectre can get kills. Because a lot of these fights look like it'll be like spells are cast, and one team will win, but then they'll also die afterwards, kind of a thing. And I think what Spectre needs to do is they need to kill the Warlock, ideally jumping around, making things confusing. Kill the Warlocks before the golems destroy them, because there's no way that they're going to beat the golems. There's no way they can kill the golems first and kill Warlock. They gotta slay Warlock like right away if possible.
Looks like most people had Warlock winning this one at fantasy.bts.gg. Would you say that's a pretty fair assessment, Cap? It looked like 3-1 almost.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. Just because of the fact that I think Spectre's damage is going to be a bit too slow for both this round and the next round. I could see her actually winning 25 with the increased dispersion talent and everything, but I actually think that this round as well as 15 both go to Warlock, because like the Skywrath, one of the biggest Skywrath problems was the fact that you don't max out concussive shot, or at least pubs don't anyway.
Yeah.
You should, but like then you're left with this arcane bolt, which is single target. The same thing is going to be a problem with Spectre, which is Spectral Dagger is really only going to hit one, maybe two people.
They're not going to click ground click or click through.
They don't. They click on the first hero, yeah.
So they're all going to get Fatal Bonds. Like, they might be able to kill one Warlock. The only thing that could really go terrible for Warlock, if they all cast Shadow Word on the same Warlock that gets daggered, and he somehow still dies.
That's true, though.
But then it's still like 5 Fatal Bonds on Spectres.
Spectre has way more DPS as well. He's got 31 agility compared to the 14 of Warlock. So his overall, despite their damage being the same technically, 69 maybe versus 59, it's like close-ish. Spectre's going to attack way quicker. So hypothetically, if the Spectres get focused by Warlock and the Shadow Words don't get distributed properly, it could be Spectre out DPS and Warlock. There's a chance in that. And they're at least reflecting 7% damage. Which is
Unfortunately,
okay.
like, Desolate isn't going to do anything for you.
Yeah.
And then Warlock actually does not have bad armor. You feel that in the laning phase, too. Warlocks actually, like, just challenge everybody when it comes to one-on-one, like, right-click battles.
I don't know. This seems pretty easy for Warlock level 5. I think the only time he lost was against Enchantress at level 5, because you can't really do anything to Enchantress. You get out-healed, exactly. I think it could be a slow fight, but it'll be a pretty easy one for Warlock.
Yeah, this one will not be super exciting. Not a lot of fireworks, but we got to get through it. So let's head down to the arena for round number 1 of Warlock versus Spectre.
It could be good. What are you talking about? You never know. You never know.
Maybe Spectre, target dagger behind the Warlock, slices through all of them. Yeah.
What if they throw the dagger on the guy in the front, and then that guy in the front stops moving, and all of his friends walk in front of him?
It's like a dagger. Whoa.
I better stop.
I better stop right now.
And then it's just a 5-man dagger.
They usually don't cast heal till they take
There's
damage,
the
which
dagger.
Oh, they're
All right,
pretty
three.
rude.
The dagger actually hit a lot.
Are they not healing?
Sadly.
Oh,
They got,
just doesn't
they got
matter.
offensively shadow worded. The dagger, like, the damage was so slow that I think none of the Warlocks defensively shadow worded, which just makes it even worse for the Spectre at that point.
That's true. That's a good point.
Wow. All right. Well, are we going to be looking at a 2-0 here from Warlock, because now the bread and butter is online. Now he's got
So dead.
the rock drop.
Like, the difference in the items, man. Like, one has Radiance, like 5 Radiances. Congrats. I mean, while Aghanim Scepter.
As soon as I saw the eggs, I was like, it's over. Vanguard.
And they've got Glimmer Cape and Ghost Scepter.
The Vanguard guys.
It's
she's
kind
going to
of-
hold it up, reflect all that
You
crap
can
off,
damage
and just
block,
survive.
You can damage block cleave with it, and the golems do a lot of cleaving. But there's going to be 10 golems cleaving, and you're only going to damage block half of those hits on average. So
And they might just end up fighting golems. Like, even if they manage to survive all the rock drops, they could just deal with golems and not even try to
They
attack
do
the
have
Warlock.
haunt. I mean, what if they haunt
Here it
and they
is.
golem the haunts?
Right? They all haunt right as the golems are dropped. They all jump to the Warlocks, completely missing all the all the stuns that happens, any of the burn damage. The golems then have to slowly walk over, but it's too late. The Spectres are on them. They've daggered all 5 Warlocks with every single dagger. They all get bursted down.
Get Spielberg on
Easy.
it. This is a real story. It could definitely happen.
Dude, I actually
No
see it
Glimmer
happen.
Capes are used. No Ghost Scepters are used.
They don't use Ghost Scepters, actually.
They
But
use
Glimmer
Glimmer
does
Capes,
get
though.
used, yes.
They buffed Ag's Warlock, though. It
It's so
staggers
good.
better. It's
Yeah.
probably
Staggering.
so good at, like,
Ooh.
chain stunning them till they... It all comes down to if they haunt, like what Cap said. If they haunt, they jump on the Warlocks. If the golems get to the wrong place, if the Spectres get past it, it could potentially work.
Would you guys have bet on Shadow Shaman versus Spectre level 15? Because Spectre destroyed Shadowstone 15 because the haunt damage. And I don't know, like, if that's set, like, is it just going to be too much from the golems? Because the haunt damage is insane, actually.
That could
I
make
don't
the
know.
difference.
I
Just all depends where the golems drop and if they chain stun.
Yeah, remember, Darkseer managed to take down Zeus in that second round. Let's see if we'll be in for another upset. We go to arena side for round 2 action. Spectre versus Warlock. Will the haunt come out? Will she dodge the rock?
Press them haunts. Where do the rocks get placed? Do they get placed on illusions? Do they get placed
exactly.
on heroes?
That's the
There's-
question.
Things can change.
I
Got
feel
treads.
I think Spectre's going to do it.
They're gonna.
Hold the
She's gonna
dodge.
dagger first.
She's got a wraith band.
ruin
dude?
everything.
Let's see.
I mean, the dagger range is
Don't
really
dagger.
long. Though.
She daggered. Haunt. Oh.
This is pretty good. The fatal bonds
Oh,
did
they're
not hit the
still on.
specs. Fatal bond.
Yup.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh,
A rock drop
that's
in
a
the
win.
end.
That's a win. That's a win. That's a
The
win.
Warlock
They did
lost.
it.
Spectre does it.
It was the haunt.
Dude,
It did it.
The haunt actually is so good.
Dragged all the fatal bonds. There was one spec on the left that got fatal bonded, I think.
That was
The
it.
golems are great, but
Fatal Bonds is not.
I was just watching the top at that point. I'm just like, what portrait's going out?
Yeah.
Without
was-
question, Spectre was last standing.
it
And
was
now Spectre's
really
going to
close.
win, right? Because 25? Like, isn't that in
They've
that
got
same
refresher.
scenario
A hard
with dispersion and a lot more HP? Doesn't this just get? I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know. And the thing is,
I guess there's the summon golem on death on top
Doesn't
of
really
like
mean that much,
refresher
though.
being used. Like if they can chain stun them away, right? The farther away they are, the less dispersion damage is being done to the warlocks.
Summon golem on death, though.
Yeah.
It's just gonna. Like, okay, their illusions have a lot more health, so it's gonna take longer for them to be killed. But what happened was they used all their haunts, and once the haunt illusions were dead, then the specters started getting blown up, basically.
Yeah.
So if they can like elongate their life, like keep those illusions alive longer, maybe they can make it work. But he's got a refresher orb, and summons the golems down. That's 5 golems per warlock.
I don't know.
It's 25 golems.
Okay, but all that damage
Look at the
doesn't matter,
HP.
right? Spectre literally could just do nothing in a
just
fight, but
disperse.
as long as you're on top of the warlock,
That's true. You're doing
you're gonna win, right?
Radiance and dispersion.
28% damage.
So it's like I feel like the refresher matters because if they get the golem successfully this time on the specters from the get-go and then are just able to keep them at a distance, constantly dropping rocks on them, easy win.
I mean, that's easy.
But
yeah.
if the specters get on top of them, then the dispersion damage starts going. They've got 4,000 HP to be able to disperse off of.
They got mantas, which is kind of nice a little bit. They'll die pretty quick, but they can do some damage.
I think this is 90-10 Spectre. Wow. I think Spectre's got this one easy. Raw HP, you check that box off, you're good to go.
The upset is coming. Is that what you're saying?
I believe Spectre's
the one,
got this so
the one
easy.
hero that can beat Zeus, Warlock, is going to get upset by
I
Spectre.
don't know. I mean,
Yes.
Spectre apparently maybe she could beat Zeus
Yeah,
too
maybe.
with what
Maybe.
she's
I
showing
could
here.
definitely see
Like
Spectre beating Zeus.
Warlock and Zeus are like really the similar profile. With Zeus maybe having a better, round 1 game for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, Spectre does this kind of stuff. She could take Zeus too. Let's go. I got to see it.
Ooh.
Final deciding game. Final deciding round.
Who are you guys taking?
I'm gonna take Spectre.
Yes.
We'll see. Like maybe the warlock is actually gonna be able to get his golem off like earlier than he did last time. But
I'm curious, does he fatal bonds first with a refresher? Just don't know.
Okay.
Here we go.
Get the daggers.
Daggers?
See in. Yep. Get on top immediately.
Can they even get the refresher
the
off?
golems are just going for the illusions right away.
Yeah.
God,
they're
Spectre.
so dead.
Even easier. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Okay, well, we are going to
Yup.
have the Zeus Spectre matchup.
Damn.
Wow.
I couldn't even tell what was happening. There was just too much shit. Health bars all over the place. Don't know which health bars matter. But yeah, Spectre won. We saw that. I saw the scoreboard. I was like, okay, there's Spectres left over.
It didn't look like they were quick to refresh or get ults down. I don't know if they were incapable of doing it or just didn't trigger fire it right away, but that's insane. That's insane. There's not going to be much, it seems, that could stop Spectre on that path. And look at this, another voters
Yup.
upset.
How you got? That's
At
why
home.
you listen to me. You do your own stuff and you lose. You listen to one of the greats of all time and you pass. I mean, I called Spectre. Cap, you kind of did, so I'll give you like a half pass.
Yeah, but you didn't call Spectre from the start.
Did I not? Are you willing to take that back?
You did
I
not
can't
at
remember,
all.
and I'm too
You-
lazy
in
to
fact,
check the
I remember
odds.
you
so.
agreed with me. That I was like,
Yeah.
yeah,
did.
level
He
5,
did.
level
He
15,
called it.
going for Warlock.
I mean, I just said 15-25. I thought Spectre was going to be very good, and it happened. Maybe Cap is right. Maybe I didn't exactly say that, but I feel it was implied.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Whatever.
All right. Sounds like we do have a winner's interview ready to go. So let's throw it down to arena side to catch the winner, Spectre.
Hello, Spectre. You were seated pretty high in this, but the panel didn't believe in you. Do you have any words to say to them now that they were picking Zeus, saying it was so easy?
From the ghastly Eerie, I heard one young Grant decided to choose me. What a great young lad he is. I'm doing it all for him.
Okay, so you got some coaching or before the match or anything like that, or?
No, he's not that smart.
Okay, you next round you have Zeus, a very scary opponent, seeded number 1. Do you have anything to say to him?
It'll be tough. He is my sister. I am the god of heaven, and he is the brother of heaven. But I will defeat him easily.
Okay, all right, okay. Let's back to you guys. Good luck.
That was Spectre. Great to hear from that beautiful voice.
Yep.
Sounds like
She's been
doing
smoking
real
a
well.
little bit, but, it happens.
She's been smoking since the ghastly Eerie, apparently.
I just want to say, this is why sometimes they don't do post-fight interviews
Yeah.
and MMA and stuff. I got to say, it sounds like the Spectre took a few concussions to the head or something, got a little mixed up in where she was, who she was.
Yeah.
I
feel you're mad she praised me, but that's okay.
But
She's like, I'm in heaven. I'm like, pretty sure you're not,
everything was
ma'am, but
messed up.
that's fine. I guess everyone.
We're brother and sister. I'm in the ghastly Eerie, but also the sister of heaven? Or
I wasn't really listening too much to her. I already know enough about
He was
her.
on
I
his-
didn't need
he was
to.
on his
Yeah,
phone.
I was on my
I can
phone. I didn't need to
confirm.
hear.
I heard a few words and I was good. Congratulations to her. Spectre moves on. She's slated out a matchup against Zeus
That's a
in the
good
next
one.
round. That's going to be a sick matchup to look forward to. But we got more BOTI matches to come here. So I think if I heard this right, we have a quick shout out to Make. So as you know, BOTI is such a huge and glorious event. And the audience of masses needs to hear all the action. So we're going to tune in right now to the Chinese panel for BOTI and see what they're up to. Let's throw it over to that side of the world.
解说那个戴眼镜的那个是谁？
这是美国最棒的解说人。
如果他是最棒的，那他为什么不在 TI？
哦，我认识这个人，就是 Grant， 他是在 Walmart 工作。
Walmart 是什么东西？
Walmart 是中国的阿里巴巴，很忙，
哦
整天在工作。
哦嗯，
哦，你好。
哦
你好。
Yeah, that was great. Good to see.
Wow.
Good to see everyone out there and informed. Grant, they sound like they were big fans.
Sounds like they love me. I didn't know I had such a big following in the East, and you know what? I'm okay with that. I feel
Are
like
you
it's
sure
great.
about that?
I don't
Because
speak,
I'm
but
pretty sure what that was them talking about you, talking about working at Walmart. They asked what Walmart was, and they said,
Like
oh,
Alibaba?
It's the equivalent of Alibaba, and they all went, oh.
Did they say my name? I've got the fame then. Infamous, famous, it doesn't matter. But, shout out to them, Thank you.
Yeah, what an awkward time to drop in on them.
BOTI not in China, but some part of it is at least. So that's good
Maybe
to know.
next year.
Maybe
Suckers.
next year. Maybe next year.
I hear that actors are a bigger deal there rather than bots.
Oh.
Yep.
Coming up, we've got Crystal Maiden versus Pangolier.
Ooh.
Cap, a favorite of yours, I know, but we got Crystal Maiden on the other side, and this ain't no normal Crystal Maiden. Purge, she's new. She's reformed. She's got new skills.
All of her skin is now covered when she ults.
Yep.
So, yeah, plus 20 armor when she drops that ult. She did lose 1 base armor recently, though. But I don't think that barely missed the cut.
Okay.
But ultimately, lots more damage, lots more personal survivability. She's not just countered by either physical damage and stuns. It's now basically just stuns and silences. So she can beat some people. But I'm not so sure about the Pango. Pango can't mute, it can't silence anymore. Only disarm. But maybe he can win.
Maybe he can win. But he's got to work his way through that Crystal Maiden first. So let's check out the intro for Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden, the frozen one, a.k.a. Riley? What do you guys say?
Riley.
Rylai, I think.
Well, I heard
I'm
like
the
4
only
different
one?
ones
All
there.
right,
All
man.
right. So she, coming on a bit of a journey, she received that bye in the first round, took down Lady Legion Commander, and then bested Clockwork in the last round to secure her spot here on the main stage.
She struggled against Clockwork pretty heavily, actually.
Was not
in ways
easy.
you wouldn't think.
Was not easy.
She just likes canceling her freezing field. That's
Oh,
it. She just
I was gonna say.
channeling spells
Well,
are very, very
hit or
weird.
miss.
Hey, don't
Yeah.
worry.
They're
She
super
won't
hit or
have
miss.
that problem this time because Pango's going to be there canceling it for her. So, no problem.
With his
Damn.
yeah, that would basically. If you just get like one good bowling ball down the middle
Which they
during
do.
the
They
ultimates,
will,
then
yeah.
that's. I
They
think
bowl
Pango
like
secures it.
all the way down past towards almost the opponent's entrance, and then they roll all the way back.
Okay.
There's no sort of like crazy in and out bouncing around bits. Pango does what he needs to get done, and let's check out Pango right now. Roland Thunder in the Pango squad. Started off going against Visage, it looks like, in the first round, 2-0 there, and then a 2-1 taking out Underlord, second seed at Batiai.
And then
And then
You
took out the
Tidehunter.
Tidehunter. One of the favorites.
One of the favorites,
Yeah,
you're right.
one of the
Yeah.
big boy favorites. He just
Yeah.
Tidehunter
Easy.
tried to ulti, but he was already rolling, and guess what? You can't disable that.
And the same problem's going to happen here. I believe we were talking about bowling. This
Yeah.
is we're not going to be able to see it, but this would be a what's called a turkey,
Oh, yeah.
right? 3 strikes in a row.
That's
going
right.
to be Pango here. Every single round, he's going to dumpster Crystal Maiden.
What
You
if he
don't-
misses his
Round 1,
cues?
2?
Yeah.
I don't think round one.
He's got no damage.
Yeah. What? Swashbuckle does damage?
Oh, you're banking
With
that
javelins
they
and
connect
crap.
with it.
No,
Well.
she's 5. Did you see the 5 swashbuckles on
The
Tidehunters?
but
Remember
did you
that
see
was
the
the one-
round
remember that, Grant?
before?
See,
I
that's
do
the thing.
Remember that,
remember.
Grant?
Yes, I remember.
They
Do you
got it right
remember the round
once.
before, where they all swashbuckled middle and shot different ways, completely
Yeah.
missing and
Listen,
losing?
I saw that and I had some problems with it, so I hit up my girl Lucy.
Yep.
Lucy K shot.
Lucy
and,
K shot.
You know,
What'd she
we
say?
go a
lady.
little bit back in history. You know, little sordid history between the two of us.
Did you
But
guys
you
have
know,
sex?
it's past. Is,
Purge. Of course they did.
gentleman never tells. Okay, excuse me, Purge.
So you
but,
can tell. Just kidding. Go on.
So yes.
So you can confirm it. Then.
But I had some words with them. I was like, "This is how swashbuckle works," and I showed them how it worked. You click it on the ground and you click it towards the enemy,
Yeah.
and then they did that next round. All 5 and Tidehunter blew up. Did he not?
He did?
He did instantly, right? Does Tidehunter have more HP than Crystal Maiden?
Yes.
The math checks out.
But do you think they're going to ignore you now? Do you think it's
True.
one of those things where
They
like
could.
they listen to you and they're like, yo, we're going to win. Wait,
The
we
ego?
didn't need the coach.
We
Yeah, they
didn't
kicked
need the coach.
and it turns out you were what was needed. You believe in him still?
Yeah.
I believe in them.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm going to start handing out spankings.
Can't underestimate the Nova, though, from Crystal Maiden.
What if they
you
just
know?
die in
Stack it.
midair? Like, aren't they going to swashbuckle and just die to the Crystal Novas in midair
Nah,
with the
nah,
3-2-0 build?
Nah.
No.
I'm a little worried they'll like restack Frostbites on the same guy. I could definitely see that. Like they'll all cast it and like reset the debuff, not actually get the damage.
Yeah.
But I feel like Nova's going to be pretty big here. And I think it all depends how spread out they are, how accurate they are with their swashbuckles. Cap, we know you were very successful with your swashbuckle with Lucy. But I don't know if they can do the same here.
It's what, 900 AoE damage with Crystal
Yours
Nova?
is? Damn, dude. You didn't have to say it on broadcast.
No,
I'm only like 500 or something.
5 Crystal Novas.
I hope he wins. We'll
It's
have something to hear
900
after the game,
damage,
that's for
right?
sure.
Yeah, I believe so. I think I'm going Crystal Maiden. I believe in her.
All right. All right.
Pango has 800 HP.
He's good.
Take away 25%. That's, I don't know what it is, but it's close to 800 HP, but it's below 800. I know that much.
Okay, split up here, Crystal Maidens. Flying V would be so good right here. They're doing a fly. Okay, they're not anymore.
Teams are pretty slow. It might
They
help
are.
them spreading out. They got dogs.
Oh, Oh!
Wait, there's one left.
Wait.
Okay.
All right,
Strike
well,
one, baby.
Okay.
Pango seems to be on it. He's on the mark.
It's over now. There's
Okay.
no chance your
It's
Crystal
over.
Maiden. She is
It's
going to
fucking
get
over.
slaughtered.
Oh, she's got the mana cost and mana loss aura though. Watch
What if
out.
she glimmers and hides? She does ult
Okay.
glimmer, but by that
Yeah.
point, he's probably only going to be rolling through their
Can you-
posse.
Can you interrupt the beginning of Rolling Thunder with a frostbite? Would that interrupt it?
They wouldn't.
Like,
though.
as in their.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
But the
can.
range is so low. that-
Yeah.
Because last
just
time
cast
against the
range,
Tide
but-
Hunters, they just instantly cast their
Ulti.
ult, right?
Yeah, they didn't even
So-
cast the Q Swashbuckle. They just rolled immediately.
All right. If all 5 CMs use Glimmer Cape as soon as the rolls start, and then
Mhm.
once it ends, then they all press their ultimate, they can win 100%.
It's possible.
That's one of their They need to, because they've got Ags. It's actually pretty decent here. Because if the frostbite lands, they can't cast any of their spells, right? They can do jump, right?
Can
you
they
can,
do
you can do
W?
shield crash probably,
Mhm.
but you can't swashbuckle. You couldn't channel your ulti, assumingly it'd be gone. So there is some hope here for Sam. She's like weirdly positioned to actually have a chance here, genuinely, because of the Ags ulti interaction
Yeah.
with frostbites being triggered every couple seconds. If they get like 2 of those off, and it staggers perfectly, like
Yeah.
Pango might just stop moving and die.
And the Pangos roll straight forward. Wherever they are, when they see the first Crystal Maiden, they go and they roll straight forward. So there is a chance where the Crystal Maidens are just like right in between them, and they do roll through them. I don't think. I'm not going to believe in it, though. You know, I'm a Pango man. I'm going for the third leg of the turkey here, or second leg, pardon me. Because there's 3 in a turkey, Cap.
Right.
You taught me that.
What if, though,
Okay.
I feel like if at least 2 Crystal Maidens don't get hit from the ball and get their ult off, is that enough?
Yeah,
Just
that's
2,
definitely
right?
enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
the
I
channel
think
duration
that-
is long.
I think that's
Yeah.
possible. I think that's possible. I would take the CM bet.
But
I
then you would
feel
have to like on top of that, you would have to get frostbitten from the ult before you swashbuckle. Then you would also not have to have like successful shield crashes because they have Ags as well, so you could get some Maelstrom procs off of that. I don't know. There's a lot of ifs, ands, and buts.
For sure.
Yeah.
The
all go
opportunity is
into-
it's very small, but let's see if she can get it done or if Pango is going to command his way 2-0 into the next round.
This would be some Doctor
This is
Strange
the wrong match.
1 in 14 million.
There we go. Yeah, I think Pango's got the upper hand here for sure, but I think there's a chance that CM could win. She's got some of the right tools.
Yeah.
She's got to execute, and if we're wrong, it's because the players failed, not because we predicted poorly.
I'm always down to put the blame on the players.
There's no way.
Look out for the balls. Can they sidestep?
Oh, the glimmers! Holy!
All right, well.
Wait, there's one alive, glimmered. Oh, not
Okay,
anymore.
well,
Just
she
gets
just threw
mowed
her.
down. Dude,
Wow.
They rolled in a circle.
That was a really screwed up game of Frogger right there at the end.
Wow. Gonna make
She's
it.
like, going for it.
That was murder. That was actually murder.
I
The
want to
shield
be with my
crashes.
friends.
Well,
Yeah.
she joined him.
It looks like Pango is like getting better with
Yeah,
every
He is his
round.
bot.
He didn't shield
turned-
crash last
Yeah,
time.
and he also turned around there without hitting
Yeah.
a wall. What the hell?
Jeez.
The coaching is paying off, baby.
It is. Cap, you're killing it out there.
Thank you.
Pango evolving right now. Okay. Wow, good stuff. They take the 2-0. It's good. It's fun. And it sounds like they've been able to clear the field, and they are going to make time for us in a winner's interview. Let's go check out Pango and the winner.
Yes, Pango, congratulations on the win. How does it feel to advance to the next round?
Oh, thank you. It feels excellent, Hotbeat.
It's an interesting accent that you have. Hopefully doesn't offend anyone.
What do you mean?
You know, that seemed pretty easy, a quick 2-0. Do you feel bad at all winning so, dramatically over a support hero that deserves all our love and respect?
Of course. I always love the supports, especially Crystal Maiden. She has that aura that helps me out so much in my lane. But here, it is war. It is 5 versus 5. It is 4 of my brothers and 5 of her. It was simply not going to be a fair fight.
All right. How far do you think you're going to go? And do you have any words to say to your biggest fan on the panel, the Pango player himself, Capitalist?
Oh, he is more than a fan, my friend. He is a coach. He is magnifico. He does everything for us. I attribute all of our wins to him, and we are going to go all the way.
All right. Okay. Congrats and good luck.
Thank you.
All right. That was Lucy. She's got quite the mannish voice, but that's fine. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm pretty
Wonderful
sure that
Pango.
was Rolling. I'm pretty
Was that
sure
Rolling Thunder?
I would recognize.
Oh, all
that
right.
Was Rolling
Rolling
for sure.
Thunder, Rolling Thunder. No, that was awesome. Great interview with Pango. I loved it. But sounds like he got a shout out for you. I'm sure you're happy about that.
Yeah, nice. We both got a shout out now.
Yeah.
Maybe one of you two, you know, once you get into doing some coaching, you'll get one yourself, but
Oh yeah, Coddle and Oracle and Earthshaker. They got real far in this event. Cheryl.
Wait, Earthshaker's still in, right?
No, Earth
No,
Spirit.
who-
Sorry, I meant Earth
Oh,
Spirit.
Earth Spirit, okay.
Earthshaker. He's doing okay, but yeah. All right. So what is coming up next here? All right. So I am getting reports that Dazzle and Mars is going to be our next upcoming matchup, but that is going to be happening after a break. So see you in a few minutes' time, but stick around. More BotTI action coming your way. Welcome back, humans, to BotTI 2, being broadcasted here from the Beyond the Summit offices and studios here. We're back on set. We've got Grant and Cap, and new guest for today, Gods, is joining us again. You were with us, of course, through the round 128, 64, and 32, but you were not here at the start of the day. So
Yeah.
what'd you think about some of the matches we already saw? We saw Zeus and Seer, Spectre Warlock, CM Pango. What'd you like?
I mean, I liked a lot of it. I was surprised to see Zeus drop a map. I thought he was just going to be cleaning house today, but, you know, just warming up. And Spectre, looking hot. I mean, we didn't see much Spectre last year, but Spectre's come back with a vengeance.
And now they got to face each other. Spectre,
Yeah.
I don't know,
Yeah.
looking like she could do it.
I think so. I think Spectre actually has a really good shot at bringing down Zeus, and then from there, like if you can bring down Zeus, you can almost go anywhere from there.
You're a god at that
Yeah.
point, I'm pretty
Yep.
sure. By law.
Yeah,
right, Grant?
you
You
by
kill
know
a
it.
god?
Yes, by law.
By
and
Olympian
lore,
law.
It is true, yes.
If you can take down the Zeus, you
Confirmed.
become the new god. Let's go ahead and scope out that bracket again on where we stand. We started today with the final 16 heroes. By the end of today, 12 will remain going into the final day. We've only witnessed a couple of matches so far. We see Zeus and Spectre both advancing. They'll face each other later. Pango just got the win, taking down little old Crystal Maiden. Reminder that the losers are going to be going down into the loser bracket, or lower bracket if you like it like that.
No.
And
Losers is good.
they have a second chance to move on. So there we see it's going to be Seer Warlock. Oh boy, in that first round of the lower bracket. And you know, we're a little better than TI. These aren't best of ones. They're best of threes down there too.
Oh,
so they have a better
damn.
so we have a better
Got
chance of
'em.
surviving and moving on. Just saying. All right, with that said, let's just get back into BotTI action. Let's bring out the newcomer, Mars. So let's talk briefly about Mars here before we do get that intro rolling. He's made it for his first tournament all the way to top 16, Gods. That's pretty impressive.
He's pretty good. Having 2 nukes early on. Most series
Yeah.
you look at, you see that level 5 and you're like, oh yeah, they're going to win. They've got this one nuke. And Mars is like, he throws his spears, these long-range nukes that they instantly use. Very strong. And then he's got the God's Rebuke. But you got to get in close. And against Dazzle, could be a bit rough.
Could be a bit rough, certainly. What do you think about Mars, Cap?
Love Mars. Was surprised to see how well he was doing, just because his nuke is not like a traditional one. It's a little bit single target with some AoE, like especially if he's throwing it at max distance. Like maybe you're expecting it to only hit the first person in front. The arena has some like potential issues where like not as badly as like Clockwork Cogs or anything, but like them just all using it at kind of the same time in the same area, not really accomplishing like different things with each ultimate. So yeah, I don't know. I was like a bit surprised. This is definitely going to be a rough matchup though, just purely because of the fact that closing the distance, at least in the round 1, is going to be hard.
For sure. All right. I believe when we're ready, we'll throw it down and see the intro for Team Mars. There's Mars, Team Mars, and here is the journey they went through to get to this point. So they started off against Treant Protector, won that 2-1, and then that's to Naga Siren 2-0, and finally finished
Shadow
things out
Fiend.
with the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, that was the surprising one.
Well, no, SF has 0 Soul Requiem.
Yeah.
That he kept trying to channel. And, you
Yeah,
know,
that's true, yeah.
I
forgot
think
about
Mars,
that.
speaking of easy brackets, Mars has had one. You know, the fact he barely gets by SF, SF just threw raises, I think Mars would have lost, but, you know, he's still here. He's still in the top 16. We'll see what he can do, but he did have an easy road.
He loses. I mean, he lost when he lost the game to Tree too. I think it was the level 5, right? The Tree just out healed him. Like it's different than how the Dazzle is. You just think the Mars aren't even going to get to the Dazzle? Is that like the problem here at level 5?
Yeah, that's definitely the problem.
Is
I think
okay.
Mars got like a lot of easy matchups because a lot of the heroes that he matched up against, he's actually kind of counters to.
Yeah.
In some ways, like you look at the Naga Siren matchup, Mars is really good against that hero. You look at the SF matchup, just a squishy damage dealer. Mars is quite good against that as well, and even got lucky with the Requiem of Souls going off instead with no souls. So I think Mars, like the biggest problem is going to be just closing the distance on Dazzle and hitting him with the God's Rebuke, just because the spear won't be enough to finish him off.
That's the problem. That's how he's coded, right? He throws spears and then he has to get in range for the God's Rebuke. Like he just runs forward. That definitely could hurt him a lot.
Let's go ahead and check out his opponent. It's Team Dazzle. Team Dazzle, featuring Shadrick. I'm sure a friend of your son, Grant Steuben.
Yes, he is.
Yep.
A good friend in kindergarten.
Now, the journey of Dazzle. Let's see. First round, who did he face off
It
against?
was a Rubik, which, you know, honestly kind of impressive. I thought Rubik with the Fade Bolts would do pretty well, but Dazzle just stomped over that. Goes over to the Doom. I don't know how Doom even made it that far. Doom's pretty bad, but he did. And then beat Night Stalker, who looked good. What happened in that match of Gods? Because this is a very
Poison Touch.
They just stacked up,
And
right?
then
Like
they kept healing too. Yeah. We thought Night Stalker might win with the AoE
Void
voids,
and
but
the silence. They just didn't.
didn't work.
Dude, the
They,
poison touch stacking is so insane.
I remember that the problem with the matchup was that they all voided the moment they saw one Dazzle. And so none of the other Dazzles got hit because it was like at the max capacity of the AoE. So it was just like, it was instead of an AoE void, it was like they casted 5 voids, single target on one hero. So it was just kind of like, that kind of sucked.
Yeah.
So I think Dazzle's also had a pretty easy bracket.
yeah,
I would
and
say.
matchup-wise especially, he feasts on these melee heroes that have to run in close.
Yeah.
Whereas he doesn't want to play against these ranged spellcasters like, you know, the Zeuses, maybe Pugnas, Warlocks, etc. So I think Dazzle will be pretty happy about this matchup.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and check out what the people at home think this is going to go. Fantasy.bts.gg to get your own opinion out there, and it looks like it's pretty neck and neck. Mars with a little bit of an advantage here.
I mean, bad Juju stacking, poison touch stacking. Like, Dazzle is perfect for bot TI, but I don't know. 2 nukes.
I don't know if I agree
good.
with these votes. I feel like Dazzle should be the
I favor
favorite.
Dazzle too, yeah.
Unless we see some crazy stuff with the Mars ultimate, but I don't think it was anything that impressive when we saw it in earlier rounds, like against SF.
How favored would you put Dazzle on this? Like 3-1
80-20.
80-20?
I think it's pretty heavy favorite. Yeah.
Okay.
Level
Is
5
2-0, or are you thinking it's going to be a rough round 1 and he'll have to take it 2 and 3?
I don't know if any of the rounds go Mars's way.
I think the
Personally.
thing is that like you have not just this really powerful damage over time that stacks with poison touch, but then you also have a sustain tool. So with these heroes, these melee heroes, that their burst isn't quite enough to kill you, you're going to be able to heal up. Then they have to be able to get close range, and that just leaves you open to like shallow grave timings. Meanwhile, this damage over time is just causing issues. Any hero that gets like in full melee range is going to get blown up by Shadow Wave, which we saw them at least once.
If any Grave comes out, that's an extra like 5 seconds of time for Poison Touch to
5
kill you.
poison
He didn't
touches,
even use Grave against Night Stalker and still won. He does use the heal though, so.
And he used Grave occasionally. He actually
It's
staggered out like
really
a second round. He's
Yeah,
weird.
random.
Like he seems to be a reasonably smart bot compared to some of the others, but
Yeah, I'm curious if he'll show signs of like, Pango, where it just gets better as rounds go on suddenly, because it's been very hit or miss in previous rounds. So let's go ahead and without further ado hop into arena side for the first round of this Mars vs Dazzle matchup.
are we all Dazzle?
I am.
I'm
yeah.
Dazzle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Fada Dazzle.
Yeah.
You know him and
One of the greats.
disgusting, oppressive mid heroes.
We'll see. Man, it has been a while since he's been on Secret.
Yeah. Oh, that's SFT.
I mean, for Mars, it's like Spear, get in, rebuke, and hope that was good enough. The poisons are out. Look how slow
The
they
rebuke
are.
works against them because it like pushes Dazzle away.
Yeah, it
Dazzle's
actually
like,
does.
thanks
Cool.
guys. Yeah, that's gonna look so bad for him in later rounds too.
And he grave
Oh,
too,
man.
the one low hero. Like,
Yeah,
they actually
They
look
grave when
pretty
they are
smart.
actually low.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, like Oracle in early rounds, like sees something, he's like false promise, and like just
Yeah,
like casts the
immediately,
ult on himself
yeah.
immediately.
Dude.
Come on, coders, let's get on that.
There
All
we go.
right, 2-0 for Dazzle potentially here as we check out round number 2. Looks like this is of course the level 15 and 10,000 gold worth of items. The popular choices as far as skills and talents go.
Stacking abilities is always going to be incredibly strong. So when it comes to Poison Touch, when it comes to Bad Juju, like these things are just going to be
So good.
really, really powerful unless these heroes get bursted down really quickly, which we saw. I think Bristleback died that way. But it's like for Mars, it's all going to be about the arena. If you can get like some really sick arena,
Somehow,
yeah, it blocks out Poison Touch. It blocks out
Yeah.
right clicks. So if you can actually get an arena that's separates some of the dazzles inside and outside, then that could be how you win it.
I think part of the problem is they're going to throw spears first. We're not going to see any like
that's
spears
the problem.
pinning people into the arena, and Dazzle instantly uses Poison Touch. So it's doable, but it doesn't seem likely.
We saw how much the slow just like really killed him. I think the
Yeah,
first
right.
God's Rebuke
Holy
like straight
smokes.
up missed. It looked like because he was just so slowed down. But yeah, I mean we'll see.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's got to take split up crazy arenas for it to pull off. But for the most part, they don't have Helm of the Dominator or anything like that. They just kind of beeline right in, and we end up with one arena to rule them all, pretty much.
And you have the Greaves, which obviously don't stack 5, right? But you get to use one of them, and it's super good versus like the double burst damage of Mars. There's no chance. Dazzle is so much stronger.
Sounds like we're all pretty on
Sorry.
board the Dazzle train here. Let's ride this train down to the arena and see how it goes.
Choo-choo.
Okay.
Choo-choo.
Let me just say that if you do manage to get close enough to the dazzles and you hit God's Rebuke,
Yep.
it's an insane amount of lifesteal. When you're hitting like 3 or 4 heroes, potentially all 5 with that Vlad's and a Deso.
Yeah, what
It's
if
a lot.
they offensively force
What if they use the blink?
What if they use the blink for
use
once?
the blink?
Oh no, it didn't happen.
Bad
Okay.
Juju.
Oh, those are
Can they fend them off?
Guardian Greaves.
Dear.
It's just like Space Invaders. They're like trying to get close, and they're just beating them off. Wow.
Dude, Dazzle surprisingly looks. Is it still just a weak bracket? I don't know.
It's
Like,
favorable matchups
It's
is
favorable
part of it.
matchups,
Like,
yeah, I don't know how good they are
there's
actually.
Abusing stacking mechanics.
Yeah.
Yes.
That if they didn't exist, Dazzle would have been out first round probably.
I mean, Bristle lose. I mean, Bristle doesn't get as passive because you run forward. And that was
Yeah.
like to Venge, which was one of the big upsets. But
Yeah.
yeah, Poison Touch stacking seems very good.
Very good. Very good. All right. So, congratulations to Dazzle on his 2-0. Sounds like we have Dazzle ready to go for his winner interview on the sideline. Let's go.
Hello, Dazzle. Welcome. You are a support or sometimes a mid player. But you did really well. You beat a literal god. How does it feel to advance?
Dazzle feels good.
Okay, I can't really tell which Dazzle is being voiced right now. Is it Barry? Barry D. Juju? Is that you?
Shonda.
All right.
Shonda wave.
All right. You you're advancing. Who do you want to see in the next round? I wish I had the bracket in front of me to know who to say that, but
More Dazzles.
okay, all right. Thank you. We'll get back to the desk.
Really love it whenever Dazzle gets on the mic. So insightful and really just kind of makes you think about life on a whole new level. Like, why did I wake up today? All right, so here we are. We have the next upcoming matchup is going to be Medusa versus Earthshaker. So Dazzle, that is who potentially you have to face. But this is an exciting matchup as well. Lots of tricks up the sleeve here. Medusa, I think, is a slow-rolling titan in this bracket.
Yeah.
I mean, Mystic Snake's like, you just don't lose level 5. It's actually so good.
Yeah. And Mana Shield, because a lot of those 5 nukes would blow her up, but she has Mana Shield.
You're 0-3 too. Yeah, you don't have 0 points. You just completely tank up. And then at 15, you know, she got stronger and stronger. And I don't know. Like, you just pop your ulti, right? No one can run at you, but they want to because they're easy bots.
Sorry,
I was
go
going
ahead,
to say,
please.
Shaker got here winning the level 5 because of
okay.
the fissure and level 25. His 15 is pretty bad because he doesn't use Blink. It's not until he gets the Ag Scepter that he looked kind of scary.
Yeah,
true.
why
True.
does this Earthshaker go Force Staff and Shadow Blade and Blink Dagger, but not the Axe? Like, just go Blink Axe.
It doesn't use any of the first 3.
Come on, guys.
It's not until that last round, like you mentioned, that the Ags comes in. He actually will take himself into the battle and when it matters most. But first things first, we have another Greek god or goddess to introduce into the arena. Here's Team Medusa. Team Medusa. Take one long look, and you'll turn to stone. They are coming off of some matches against DP, Shadow Demon, and Ogre, Grant.
Yeah.
What is it about these Greek mythological gods that can just do so well in Bot TI?
Probably because they're gods, Dakota.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. No, I don't know. The Death Prophet one was, I think a lot of us took Death Prophet at 15. We thought the damage would be out over time. I don't know why. Mana Shield, Snake, you get all your mana back. You have Split Shot. Your ultis go up immediately.
Yeah.
She casts every single spell.
Split
which is
Shot
good.
with Maelstrom was just
Yes,
like,
Maelstrom
okay.
at 15 as
Easy,
well. Yeah.
yeah.
So good. I don't know. She has it all.
Yeah, she really does. She has the burst damage with Mystic Snake. She's one of those rare heroes that is actually tanky enough to survive against these burst damage heroes, like the Spectre has. And like even like to Medusa's credit, she doesn't have a way like Dispersion, where her tankiness allows her to put damage back out. But she has just so much raw tank that it just doesn't seem to matter.
Yeah.
So,
And you have crowd control, which is insane
Yeah.
with your ulti. Not at level 5, but, you know, at 15, 25. It's pretty good.
nobody's turning to look away. That's for sure.
Yeah.
She is going to be pitted up against Earthshaker. So without further ado, here's Team Earthshaker. Yeah, Coco Slam and the Earthshakers. They've bested Lich, Silencer, and Beastmaster, it looks like, all along the way to the top 13.
Don't forget about the star of this squad. This Channing Totem.
Yeah.
he's
Channing
he's
Totem.
going far.
He is going
Wow.
far.
He's a
indeed.
popular guy.
He is. I mean, what can you do? I don't know. Did you catch that Lich one? The Earthshaker Lich one was super hype. I don't know if you saw it. It was pretty much. How did they just walked up and won, right?
They won
actually?
5 and it was the 5 and
Yeah.
25 Shaker.
Yeah, it
where
was.
He wins 5 with the fissures.
And then 25.
25,
He just
it was
hops in
Magnums.
and 5-man.
One guy with the
went
Ags
in,
clutched it.
The
good.
Fisher, I remember staggered them for like the level 1
Yeah.
fight, so they didn't actually get like frost blasted. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be enough to win against Medusa. Like, I don't think you're going to be staggered enough to not get hit by the bouncing snake. Like the AoE of Crystal, the Frost Novas and the Frost Shield and stuff is like pretty small. But
I think Medusa is actually the best level 5 hero on bot TI. I
She
don't
might
think there's
be.
anyone who can beat her with Mystic Snake and the Mana Shield tankiness.
I think you're just
Yeah.
right. I really don't think there is anyone. Zeus loses pretty heavily to her. It's just tough. I mean, the Earthshaker, right? He has actually shown he'll fish her and he'll block like some of himself out. Well, they'll just walk around behind it, but he'll also do it to enemies occasionally. I think he's actually like the true random hero. Like, how many heroes do you block out? How many of yourself do you block
what if
in?
he casts all fissures and
Yeah.
one Earthshaker manages to get up to the
Tanks all
Medusa's
the
first,
snakes or
tanks
something?
all the snakes.
Oh,
Yeah.
that
and
was
then
how
the others come
Shaker
in.
beat Lich, right? The level
Yeah.
25, where the Chain Frost didn't bounce because the Shakers
They
like
all used
split
it on
up.
one,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, that's
that was-
that's how Earthshaker has to win. He just has to do some Fisher shenanigans. I think level 5 and 15 probably.
I can see. Does she have? I didn't actually remember. Does she have Mana Shield up?
Yes,
Preemptively?
immediately.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Always
So-
there.
I don't know what level 2 Mana Shield turns out to, but that's got to be close to around 1,000 HP, right? And
Yes.
you're talking about like Fisher doesn't do that much damage anyway. Like compared to comparatively, right, to other nukes. Say like this is a Crystal Maiden matchup, right?
Yeah.
Crystal Nova would have a lot more burst damage
Yeah.
potential.
It's
And
not enough to
sadly-
kill,
Yeah.
but it's enough for them to walk up and finish the job if they're able to get
Yeah.
up there and get it done.
yeah.
So, yeah, I really
Hard.
feel like it's just a matter for Earthshaker. It's all about if one or two Earthshakers can tank all of the snakes, and then the rest of the Earthshakers can clean up. But that's variable on Fisher positioning and how many simulations could possibly work out in his favor and which one they decide to keep.
Yeah, I think Medusa, what, like 90-10 favorite for the whole thing or so?
For the whole
Yeah.
series, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
for this, what do you think the chances for level 5? Zero?
I think
Very unlikely.
What? 150? Y'all are crazy.
386,
this is not
156.
I think this
This
is
is not a
90-10.
70-30 matchup.
Yeah.
This is
That's a lot of votes.
85-15 or something.
Yeah.
Fantasy.bts.gg if you want to get your own opinion and vote out there.
But it could, right? They could just randomly use Blink. Batrider did it once. Maybe their Shaker actually does a 15. There always is that what if, that 1%.
What if?
What if?
There's
That's
been a lot of
dreams
what
are
ifs
made
already
of. Yeah.
today. There's been plenty of what ifs. So let's go ahead. Check out round 1, the level 5. This could change the whole series. Whoever wins this, could end up robbing the whole series in their favor.
Let's see, who is it? Secret again?
I
Okay.
just can't see how.
Yeah,
Like, how does he do it?
it's impossible.
Like fissuring, say they get staggered and stuff. Like you're not going to do enough to kill any of the deuces with Fissure straight up, and you're still going to have multiple Earthshakers die to Mystic Snakes.
Yeah, the last two just instantly die since the last bounce.
Okay.
They got it off.
They're all close.
they don't have mana for Snake.
Wait, they don't?
Oh,
Whoa, they lost the man for the fissure!
think about
Means
that.
no snake,
wondering
means
that.
no extra damage.
Wow. Shakers clutched
Earthshaker
it.
laughs in your face.
Those 156
Oh.
people, the smartest people I've
my
ever
Dude,
God.
we're all
Gosh.
dumb. None of us thought about that.
We really didn't.
None of us said that. What
I-
I actually legit thought about it in my head, and I was like, "Nah, that's not gonna happen."
That can't.
I just ruled it out. I was
So,
like,
yeah.
I was like, I don't know how much mana Shield uses, but
Dude, that's
no.
huge. The fact he bought himself like this
that's
free
hard.
round 15,
Wow.
right?
Wait
Like,
a minute,
this is
Medusa,
first round.
you suck.
As I was saying, Medusa, the best level 5 in bot TI. I can't lose, guys. Come on.
Oh my,
Oh,
we just
no.
forgot. That's hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
And
Well,
now,
what does that change now, though? I
Now
don't know.
Shaker is a
That's a
shot at
level
the
5.
series, I think.
Well, not this round. I mean, come
Well,
on. He's
yeah,
not
not this
using
round.
Blink unless
Yeah.
something freaky happens, some Disney miracle breaks out.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to become a real boy and suddenly use Blink Dagger.
Four
Like, they're still
fissures.
going to be weird.
Will she still have mana to use spells? I think this time the answer is yes.
Yes.
you should.
But
Yeah.
how many of the spells is she going to be able
Do
to
you
use?
use
She gonna
ulti
use
before
Stone
Snake?
Gaze and Mystic Snake?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Because if you use Mystic Snake,
think
you're fine,
so.
right? You just have to use the Snake first
Yeah.
when you have mana.
I think even if you Stone Gaze, you're fine because Maelstrom split shot.
True. Yeah.
It seems to be a lot of damage.
But it is.
She
max-
also she still had some mana left, and she was at like 480 mana,
the first
something
round.
like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Yeah, she could lose all 480 mana and still have enough to cast both spells. So
Sure.
I mean, would
Yeah,
she
yeah.
be? Does it require that she kills all of the Earthshakers, or how many Earthshakers does she have to take down before they reach her and likely get the dunk off?
I mean, I think that's
Will
not
they
even.
reach her even?
Yeah, I'm not
That's the
even
thing.
sure if that's a factor.
You don't think they'll
so
make it
much,
to her?
Just because I think the Stone Gaze, Mystic Snake, and just like 5 Medusas right-clicking you is going to
With
be enough.
Maelstrom
I think
Switch,
like
right.
almost one of the Earthshakers has to get close enough to at least get off one Echo Slam and like kill one of the Medusas before Stone Gaze takes effect.
I think Shakers need to use if they need to use Blink or Force or Shadow Blade in some way to win this one.
I mean, we saw
that's
last
their
time
win
like
condition.
one of the Earthshakers got kind of close, just off of all the fissures being cast and him just
Yeah.
walking forward before they got unstunned.
But then he uses it like right when he's next to the first guy. So if that one's not next to him, a lot of I don't know. I think Medusa's got
Medusa,
this.
yeah.
It's so
I'm
much
Medusa.
damage, just pure raw damage. I love that pure raw damage.
The
Not
panel
actual pure,
guarantee.
but this time we guarantee it. No one's going Earthshaker. No one's going for the Hail Mary.
Nope. Medusa. Maybe, next round, catch me next round. But this round,
I think
Medusa.
Dude, this would be an insane 2-0.
Let's go ahead and head to round 2 and see if we're going to be in for round 3 or not.
There's no way.
Medusa, Earthshaker. All
Ooh,
right,
they
this
did
time,
change teams as well.
This time, no fissure, mana reduction nonsense.
Fissures will come out first, which is nice.
Okay, there are the fissures.
They're gonna get close enough.
They got a
Oh,
lot
they
of
dunked
separate
from
in.
way
Oh
out.
my God! With the
that's
Echo.
slam it.
Oh, Medusa's got it. She's got it.
Yeah.
As soon as the Stone Gaze takes hold,
Wow.
that was close though.
Oh my God.
That Echo.
Oh man, it was the referee. That's why. I was like, why did a Medusa have full mana still? Must have been a ref.
Dude, this.
Wow.
They got a little closer than Medusa probably liked there.
This might be where you got to jump ship on
I'd-
the Shaker
yeah.
with the axe.
I might.
Oh yeah, we definitely go Shaker now. I think.
Now, last time one Shaker used the Ags, got in, got the dunk off, and that led to the destruction. I don't know if they all use the Ags. I don't know if that one magical Earthshaker is going to be there again this time. I don't know if he showed up to play.
Yep.
This is But do we think that if that Earthshaker goes in, they got this game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably because
Because-
Medusa doesn't have any tanky items. If
Yeah,
you're
she has
using
no Scotty.
the totem gives you True Strike, so you don't care about the evasion and stuff from Butterfly. Like
This should be pretty
I
easy
like
for a
Shaker,
Shaker. Yeah.
I mean, it could come down to a like if she had Scotty, I would say like Medusa might be tanky enough that
yes.
she barely survives with all 5 and Stone Gazes finally gets holds,
Yeah.
and then you just right click them down like super
Get 'em, yeah.
fast. But sadly, doesn't have that good of stats.
Just one
Much heavier
stat item.
damage.
That's all you needed
Yeah.
here. It's not good.
I like how he has a Daedalus, too. It's like if he happens to get one,
Just
and
get the
let him
crit,
swing
yeah.
off in there.
But then again, maybe Earthshaker doesn't actually
Use the
jump
axis
in.
time.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
one jumps in, but there's a Medusa at the back that doesn't get hit by the stun.
Yeah.
and if there's one Medusa could just 1v5.
Or the fissure separates them like it did last time. What if in that same scenario where one gets separated to the right, what if they all jump to the guy on the right?
True.
This time around, that AoE damage isn't going to be enough.
Cap, I don't need what ifs. I need to know what is actually going to happen. Who are you
Earthshaker's
taking?
gonna win.
Earthshaker, I'm with you.
I'm more with Earthshaker this round than I am last round, for
Yeah.
sure. So I guess I'm Earthshaker.
Gods.
Wow. And
Gods?
they were the low vote.
Are you going to go for the
I'm Medusa.
the
I believe
Greek
All right.
the
monster?
fissure random. She's a god. We've seen
She's
gods
not-
win round after round.
Yeah.
Zeus.
Is the Gorgon a god? I'm
Goddess.
pretty sure it's just a monster.
It's the
It's a
goddess of
mythological monster.
mythological monsters. That's what she's the goddess of.
Yeah,
you know.
she's the queen of
Come
the
on,
mythological
Cap.
monsters.
Well, one god already died with Mars, so we're going to see
He's-
another
he's a
one.
fake god.
Apparently,
Yeah, you know.
goddess.
Let's check out the arena side action. It's God action here.
I love the
versus,
25s.
Earthshaker.
We just didn't get that many 25s this year. We
No,
didn't get to see that
lots
many.
of
They're
2
so
zeros.
Fun, yeah.
Lots of 2 zeros.
Just one jump.
Especially because like level 25 talents and stuff.
The items,
change a lot.
crazy stuff. Yeah.
Supports
One
with
jump.
items.
Oh, they're
One
splitting.
jump.
This is
jump,
good.
jump.
There they go.
Oh, Medusa
Fire,
the back.
fire,
Medusa the
fire!
back. Medusa the back. 1v5. 1v5.
No way.
Woo! It was.
It was not close.
I mean,
It was not close.
Earthshaker has.
185.
You know, small little things happened. It looked a lot more one-sided than it was, Cap.
No, it wasn't at all. It wasn't at all. Not a goddess, just a monster.
Okay.
And even if she was, You're talking about the Earthshaker. He is of the earth. He is like he's an elemental. Grant, I heard you
Yes.
talking about elementals.
Yes, he is one with the earth, as Cap said. There's not much to add to that. He is indeed with the earth.
He is the Earth, all right?
Dude, look at that. We clowned on him. I still will. That was a bad vote, but you guys got lucky. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's a pretty big upset.
I've been seeing so many upsets on the fantasy side.
There have been.
It's crazy.
Dude, Earthshaker, he just doesn't lose 25s, I don't think. Wait, we said that about someone else. Was it Zeus?
Zeus.
Yeah, I don't. I think Zeus just shits on Earthshaker 25 probably. So maybe not though.
It's tough. It's
Yeah,
tough to
it
say
is.
when he lands the fissures and, how many get to jump in before the stun.
Will 5
Gets
Zeus
up.
ultis kill him?
Yeah.
Before
Because he's got
The
3k
problem's
health.
gonna be, I
he has
think,
a lot of
is that
HP, yeah.
Fisher, like he will try to Fisher and he'll get Nimbus.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
the animation is too
The
long.
stun, yeah.
If he jumps first, then he would win.
It's true. I think Zeus will probably get off first. But it is Earthshaker's day today for right now, so let's send it over to Earthshaker for the winner's interview.
Congratulations, Earthshaker. You were the 15th seed. Nobody predicted you to win against Medusa, yet here you are. How did you do it?
I just did a lot of practicing and pulled it out. Yep.
Okay. What did you practice? Like, where'd you guys boot camp?
The Flat Earther Society. We practiced in their gymnasium. Just ran a bunch of up downs and some burpees and got it done.
Wait, let me get this straight. You Earthshaker, believe in flat Earth?
It's true. Yes. Me and Kyrie Irving, we bubble the elbow,
Irving.
and
Oh God.
I've made the Earth flat. That's facts.
So you guys boot camped in Brooklyn
Yep.
this past summer. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Well, let's see how far you guys can get. Let's hope the road is long and flat for you, like the Earth.
I love it.
Who do you want to see in the next round? Last question. Pugna or Magnus?
Yes, I would like to see Magnus, because Pugna's ward, well, it's rough to deal with.
Okay. All right. Well, congrats. Good luck. And
Thank you.
Earth?
Earth, it's great,
Okay.
and it's flat. Remember that.
All right.
What a weirdo.
Yeah, that guy
Damn.
is a tool.
Doesn't matter what you believe in. If you're getting the wins, that's all that
Yeah,
matters,
it
Some of
right?
these celebrities, man, it's like the success allows all the eccentricities
Stupidity.
come out. Like he's probably up there like, oh, I pick up my Aghanim scepter, I jump up in the air, I don't see the curvature of the earth, must be flat.
Yep.
Come on, Earthshaker, that's not how it works.
All right, well, props to him. He moves on, and like he was alluding to, has the opponent between Pugna and Magnus, which is our next upcoming matchup here. And a doozy if that. So thoughts early about this one. Pugna has been always very strong. The little green booger has plenty of firepower right out of the gate, and then always manages to get the wards down.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? The wards go down. Like, who is good versus the ward? No one, right?
Yeah,
just
and
literally
5 of
no
them.
one.
It's so much
Yeah.
damage, and if that doesn't kill you, there's 5 Nether Blasts.
5 drains later.
If one Magnus gets in with a Screw RP, though, because then the right-click damage. This Magnus had, like, Echo Saber
yeah,
and Daedalus at
25.
25.
He's a
I think.
beast. Yeah.
Could see it.
The question is, would he just not kill himself on 5 wards if he did both those abilities? He has a lot of
He's tanky. I
Life.
don't know. Well, I think with the right items, Magnus can take it. Yeah.
We're getting a little ahead, Sorry about that.
Let's go ahead and intro our first team here. It's Pugna. Pugna. He's little and green, and he's got a giant ward. He took down Grimstroke. He took down Sand King. Who else did he beast on, it looks like?
He
Venomancer.
beasted on Venom.
Wow, the other green guy.
He's a very odd hero, just like the ward, right? I brought up, it just kills everyone who casts anything, it feels like, and I don't know. Is Magnus actually going to cast that many spells early?
Yeah, that's his problem is the fact that there's some really good strength heroes. in this
Tiny
pool
Centaur
still.
later.
Yeah, there's
That's
Tiny
who Pugna
Centaur
doesn't want to
still.
play against.
There's
Yeah.
Magnus
Yeah.
that he's matching up against right now, who is not as tanky as those other two, but also doesn't use that much mana for his spells. So I don't know. It's I could see Magnus winning this.
The whole thing or the first round?
The whole thing. I'm trying to think which rounds does he win.
Yeah.
Level 25, I think he wins.
5 shockwaves.
Come
It
on.
might be enough, maybe.
Is it enough?
Does
I remember looking, and Pugna had a lot of life.
Because it's
like
longer
800
range
something
than
life.
Nether Blast. Is the thing.
He used to be the old frail Pugna of yesterday, but
Now he's buff.
lately he's getting those secret buffs from the frog, and I think he could tank the shockwaves, and then certainly Magnus is not going to be tanking the blast from Pugna.
Yeah. By
The
the way,
skewers also are not really used either. All right, well, first things first, we got Magnus on the other side, so let's introduce their team. Magnus journeys his way into the top 16.
Lion, Dark Willow. Lion, first off,
That's-
impressive win. Yeah,
Yeah, that
Dark
was-
Willow, and then Drow Ranger. I mean, anyone could beat Drow, but
That lion takedown,
Lion.
How
we
did
were
he beat
expecting him
Lion?
to go far.
In
It was
He
like
got
a
one
really
ulti
close
off.
15.
Oh, I
Yeah.
remember, yeah. The lion only got finger off on like 1 or 2 of them at the beginning. They were just
Yeah.
coming in too staggered at that point, and by the time Magnus got close, he just cleared out the rest of the Pugnas.
Yeah.
There was like
Misspells.
2 Magnus that survived, and I think skewered in for an RP maybe.
Yeah.
do they empower?
yes, they do. They do
First
a
thing,
lot of damage.
It's kind of like they empower before they use other spells, I think. Maybe
Yes.
Shockwave at 5 they use, but like they use it before they skewer RP, which is kind of...
Certainly
Yeah.
means no chance of blink, I imagine. They go in
But they
there
do
and get hit by the ward, and then they try. I mean, they were going to do it anyways, but certainly not the case now then.
Well, I think it just really comes down to how much HP Pugna has. If he has like 800 or above, I think he wins. He's not going to get bursted down by Shockwave. And even if he was low enough that 5 Shockwaves kills him, are they going to hit all 5 Pugnas?
That's true.
Are they going to hit it before Blast is cast? I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, we'll check out the fantasy.bts.gg site, and a lot of people have it on Pugna here. 470 to 89.
I think it's pretty. I agree. Or do you guys think Mag has a better shot than that?
I like
Nah.
Pugna because of what like Cap said. It's like if you don't hit all 5, even if let's say you kill 3 or 4 of the Pugnas, that one Pugna with 1 blast will finish the Magnuses off because Nether
All
Ward
the ward, yeah.
Nether Ward should surely get them like really low.
Plus, it's like they'll probably get off, even if the Pugnas die, they'll probably get off Blast.
Yes.
You
They
know?
should, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
It'll just be delayed. It'll finally go off.
It's just
I
too
think the
much
Nelly
burst.
brothers got it.
Yeah.
Nelly Blast and Nelly
Nelly Ward.
Ward. Yeah.
Must get confusing in the Pugna camp sometimes, but
Indeed.
Well,
I
there's
know what you're thinking,
800 life
Yeah,
exactly. Cap.
Perfect.
oh, Magnus is tanky even in level 5 though, 1040.
Now, Grant, I know.
Yes.
Actually, no. You're a lore master. Gods, I know what you were thinking, which is Nelly brothers. How can that be? Just because they have the same first name doesn't mean that they're brothers. If anything, it's the opposite. They're
true,
just
yeah.
different families.
Yeah.
Well, they come from the nether world.
Yep.
It's like the upside down, in Stranger Things. It's the
Okay.
opposite of our world. So in that world, the first
names are
name
last.
is your family name. Exactly. So
The Nelly
they're
brothers.
Nelly brothers. Exactly. Now, Grant, of course, already
I
knew
didn't.
that.
Yeah, that, I didn't want to make
I
you
didn't
guys
wanna
look
explain
dumb.
that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel really informed now going into this. I feel I know a lot more about Pugna, his story, where he comes from.
Yeah. Plus, Grant and I have that whole mind meld thing that was going on, which I was trying to help you out in the group stage.
Yes.
But I don't know. Yeah, I think we were getting some interference. I think maybe you were you were melding with the dishwasher over there or something.
And it wasn't
was
good.
rough.
The dishwasher, not a big fan anymore. Have you guys ever actually gone in a dishwasher and turned it on, like when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Because I haven't. Oh, well, that's the match. Pugna. No, but Pugna, I think Pugna's got this. A ton of HP. The level 1 wards actually do a lot of damage. They always get the blasts off. There's a way for Magnus. He's tanky.
He's
Like,
tanky.
he's a tanky boy, and he will get in. Maybe get a right click off. I don't know.
We can find out, though.
Can we?
Yes, we
Hell
can.
yeah.
Let's go ahead and get into that arena, and for round number 1, find out who takes it.
Ooh, Vega. We haven't seen any Infamous today. Infamous bots are top tier, Cap. You will learn that.
Oh, yeah?
Left
Infamous
side,
bots are
Infamous
actually
bots.
insane, yeah.
So there's one more thing, right? If a Magnus gets close enough in this battle to try and finish somebody off, he might get decrepified as well.
We actually don't. We haven't seen people get close enough to see the crap. Let's see. Oh, they got all the. There's the wards.
Shockwave.
Oh, goodness! PPD. Oh, what? What?
Did all the blasts go off? Maybe Magnus was too tanky.
It looked like the blast went off at
1040.
the front, and
I
they
don't-
just didn't hit anyone.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. I saw a lot of green, but not a lot of Magnus
I didn't think
dying
there was
there.
that many blasts, too.
Yeah, it didn't feel like
It was
it.
odd.
Plus,
That,
he's got 1,000 HP. He's taken a lot of damage from the ward.
This is where this matchup isn't the greatest for Pugna. This is another very
15,
tanky
yeah.
hero. Plus 12 strength, 200 health talent,
Yeah.
Echo Saber strength. There's a lot of strength in there.
because it looks like they actually do skewer in too. If he just gets the skewer ulti out, they just win, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel it's an Earthshaker thing again. If one of them gets in there and does it, the rest they do so much damage with the Echo Saber and power.
I think from here on out, it's all Magnus. I
Yeah.
thought Magnus would lose the first round, and then from here, Magnus has a really good chance. But
The
seeing
ward
that-
damage, though. It's only level 3 ward. I wish that was level 4 ward.
Yeah.
And I don't know what they'll do with Life Drain, if you even use it properly or not.
Yeah, channeling, I still forget. Like you just never know. Some people use it, some people just like canceling immediately. But with an Ags, no cooldown.
540 mana being used by Magnus. How much does that mean
Yeah.
in damage from the
I
wards?
think Pugna wins this. I think he's going to go for RP, and he's going to kill himself on the ward.
Okay.
I think he's. You know,
If
if
you're
he
about,
didn't have Blink Dagger and Shadow Blade, you know, like these items that he's not actually going to use, if he had like something that was a bit stat heavier,
Oh, yeah.
it would be, I think, super one-sided to Magnus. But I think he's got just enough HP to survive.
good. I was mind melding. I put that in your head. Easy 2 for Magnus. This Pugna,
felt
we
it, Grant.
thought there was some good matchups, but no, the strength boy, he's going to go through and he's going to beat this decrepit little bastard down.
All right, well, I'm going to put the divide right here because I'm going to think Pugna for this one. We're going to go Pugna on this side.
All right.
Okay?
The
All
wrong
right.
side versus the right side.
Doubting the Nelly brothers.
That's true.
Will be the last time you doubt them.
What will happen? Will Magnus be able to get the job done, or will the
Yes.
wards just shove him in the dishwasher and turn it on?
Yep, that's true. We've seen some Shadow Blade usage too, actually. I'm curious. Doesn't look like anyone's going to use it. They got it. They got it. Oh, okay.
Get blown up.
Okay. Well, at least we learned that.
All right, well,
Beatdown.
it's fine. It's fine. You know, he didn't have enough HP that time. Now
He's a heart, right?
he doesn't have a heart.
got
Okay.
He's got a
Yeah.
Yules.
He's gone from 2.4 to 3.3. It's an increase.
There's a
It
day
is an
gone.
increase.
But
But
we-
at the same time, Nether Blast also got
200
increased.
We got
Well,
Dagans now, too.
I think most importantly, Nether Ward is now level 4 too.
Yeah.
Even more damage. Pugna taking it home.
It looks like it.
having Yules, Grant?
Well, what if he does? We have seen Yules used. What does he need a Yules dodge here for him to win, Cap?
All the blasts.
Okay. I feel that's possible. Like, because they're all going to do them at the same time, right? So as long as you dodge one, you're dodging them all. You're not believing?
Why are they gonna Yules though?
Why not?
They're not gonna see the damage coming, right? They usually do it off of like some sort of disable, like an entangle or something.
That's true. But maybe these bots, I mean, you've
And
coached
it's
a
another
Pangolier bot.
175 mana that they're using on themselves, which is the Nether Ward.
That's true. It's going to be Pugna. I was thinking. But sometimes you just got to turn your brain off like a robot, just hit the off button on the back of your head and just
Grant,
let the
why
obvious
did you
one
put
happen.
your parasitic thoughts into my head with your mind meld?
No, it's Pugna. Trust me. Or is it? Or will they? You will dodge everything.
Your mind meld and told me that it was Magnus last time.
That was last time.
Look,
This time it's
Guys,
Pugna.
we
Dude,
may
the
have built
blast
this
is-
wall, but we're opening a door.
Yeah.
Come on in. Come
Yep.
on in to Team Pugna.
I'm coming. I don't know if Cap is, but I sure as hell am coming over.
He gained 1,000 HP, right?
Yeah.
And it's 1,000 more Nether Blast damage.
Yes.
That-
And another level of ward.
And another level of ward.
Yes.
Like, it's-
So
I guess it's
Magnus.
Magnus. They got
Yes, it's
Dagon,
Magnus.
too.
I mean, that and like spells probably increased in mana cost. I'm sure RP gets more expensive at level 3 as well.
Come on over.
I'll go Magnus. Feels bad. Or sorry, I'll go Pugna.
Oh, I'll go
Okay.
Magnus Field. You don't have to. You don't have-
Everyone
Ride or die.
abandons the Magnus, which I believe is what most people thought out there. I think Mag
Oh, we
was
didn't even
the
talk
favorite.
about the fact he's got Dagon too.
Yeah.
No, he's got
We
Dagon,
haven't
yeah.
seen him used, but he has them.
Like, Nyx never used his Dagon. I don't think.
Daedalus Yules, what kind of
It's
build
pub build,
is
yeah.
He gets in there and he right clicks. Yeah, sure. All right.
Yo!
Nah, it's fine.
It's better,
Oh,
but
they got
Right click him.
Daedalus!
nah, the
Oh,
No,
right.
the decrep just like we
Yeah,
said on
it
level 1,
was.
right? If one of them gets close enough to right click, he's gonna get decrepified.
Damn. That was closer than I thought it would be, though.
Yeah,
Way
that's
closer.
true.
close don't matter though, and that's going to mean that Magnus gets shoved down to the lower bracket. Not eliminated. Remember that the top 16 is a double elim, and you'll get to see Magnus play on to another day. But it means that Pugna is now going to be moving on and facing the Earthshaker in the next round.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Magnus, I think, has to play Medusa in the lower bracket. It sounds
Yes.
pretty tough.
Oh,
Does not sound fun for her.
Like,
Magnus
Yeah,
versus
pardon.
Medusa.
Magnus is on the endangered list right now. That is not looking good for him.
That looks like a rough match for sure. All right. Well, congratulations there to Pugna, and we'll throw it right now to Arena Side to see what he has to say about it.
The picture's so funny. Congratulations, Pugna.
Thank you.
What,
You didn't think this was my real voice?
You have you look pretty happy there with that win.
I am.
So let me ask you a question about your wards. They seem to be doing a lot of work for you. Do you have any special training regimen for your wards?
No, it's like a pet. He's like my dog. I just feed him, give him love, and he does what I need him to do.
So do you name your wards then?
Yes.
So what is your ward named?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
It's a secret part of our strategy.
Okay, so you don't want to dox your ward
I do
out here.
not.
I understand. Okay. So you're playing Earthshaker in the next round. Do you think your wards are going to be able to, proc before his fishers do?
Yes, easily. And I heard his interview saying he was a flat earther. Me living inside the middle of the earth, I know that it has to be within a spherical unit, so he's dub.
Oh, damn, some trash talk. Okay, I like it. So whoever wins this next one, are you saying that will determine who's right about the Earth?
Yes.
Okay, and you're going to win.
I hope so. God, I hope so for science.
Okay. Well, good luck, and good luck to you and your wards.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
you.
That was the ward.
That was the ward. Oh, God, get me out.
Bro, you broke my immersion. I was in it.
Wow.
That
Pugna. Pugna's a couple of chocolates over there. Congratulations to him. As mentioned, we'll be facing Earthshaker into the next round. But we got one more match to finish out the first round of our upper bracket here in the upcoming match. Or sorry, two more. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong side. Two more. Nyx Assassin, Ember Spirit. All right.
Okay.
Nyx Assassin coming off of an incredibly close win. Who did he take on just the last round? I know we're going to go over this, and I'm putting everybody on the spot, and no one can seem to
I don't know. He
remember right
five-man
now.
right? It was
Pales.
Tinker.
It was
Yeah.
Tinker.
Yes, he beat him because he actually does
Oh.
Vendetta and stuff.
Yeah.
He's
You're
a
right,
smart
you're right.
bot.
Man, so this should be a doozy.
I know Ember is Eason's favorite, so
Yep.
I'd be curious to see how he. I don't know. This matchup, it's one of the weird ones. I didn't really see either of these two until you actually watch the Ember play. He just used Slight, right? He maxes Slight and he uses it, just like every
He
other
just
Ember
owns with it,
player
yeah.
that plays the game. Yeah.
But he will have the challenger going against the stinky little beetle known as Nyx Assassin. Let's get the intro. Nyx Assassin is our first competitor for this matchup, as he'll be slated to take on Ember Spirit. And as we can see, previous matches include Tinker, Clinks, and Invoker. So he got to go right up against a couple of spellcasters, got that takedown of the Clinks. We didn't know what to expect with the Clinks, with the new Ags and everything like that. Didn't really last too long, but, you know, Nyx Assassin, not too shabby. Finds him way to the top 16.
Yeah, I think he has a good chance. He has a good level 5. Like, even though his Impale, like, is weird, it does seem to hit everyone every time, and you wouldn't think it would. And then he actually uses Vendetta, so he gets the opening every level 15 and 25, which is pretty damn good.
Yeah, he's been a 2-0 master.
It makes him really unique, right? The fact that all these long-range heroes that are usually able to get their spells off first, if he's able to Vendetta and then just get close to them.
Yep.
Especially with Spike Carapace. I mean, this is a traditional counter, right? Nyx Assassin versus Ember Spirit in regular games. When bots have it,
Who knows?
I don't know how it's going to happen, but Nyx Assassin does have some
The thing is, if they
here.
come out of Vendetta with right clicks, it may give Ember a chance to use like Sleight of Fist. You know, and that's where you can't carapace that damage. You may dodge and impale with Sleight of Fist. Ember's got some playmaking potential.
And we do have Ember's team right here, so let's check out Team Ember. Ember Spirit, the Fire Panda Man, managed to work his way through taking down Witch Doctor, Lone Druid, and Viper to secure a spot into the top 16. As Grant mentioned before, a favorite of Aosin, a former analyst that we had to fire, and, you know, he's been looking quite strong. Slight Fist, we didn't fire Aosin, by the way. Yeah,
He didn't, Ember.
He didn't have a sample, did he?
Well, I mean, both of them. Neither one of them made it to top 16 last year, right?
No, Ember got destroyed, I think we read in the very first round. I forget who, but yeah, he got destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
And
we
now,
didn't see
I
much of
mean,
him last year.
dude, Slight getting buffed has just carried this hero because he just uses it. Every time it's off cooldown, he'll just Slight, and that's what you should do, right? That's how you win games as a hero.
I think last year maybe he wasn't using his ultimate too. This time he's, you know, using his Fire Remnants to get in nice and close. He's using Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains combos. Ember, I think, had some upgrades to the code.
Well, they got the Agnums, and then they're like, yeah, well, let's upgrade them while we're at it.
They don't use all their remnants to aggressively do damage. It's just one normally, but, you know, it's still something.
Oh, he got dumpstered by Dazzle. That's why.
Last year.
Of course. Like a physical damage dealer that,
Whoa.
you know.
Yeah.
This is what the viewers at home think. Of course, they went over
okay.
to fantasy.bts.gg. They put in their input, and they think Ember Spirit's taking this, fellas.
I
I'm sorry,
highly
Bristleback.
disagree.
Oh,
read
Ember
that
lost to
one. It was
Bristle.
Bristleback
Okay,
last
yeah,
year.
I guess you can't kill him with Sleight.
I favor Nyx
I
pretty heavily.
would favor Ember.
Do you?
Ooh.
Just Sleight of Fist is looking like one of the best spells. And the fact you're invulnerable during it, but this feels really close.
Do you think they'll dodge the Impale? I feel like they might, right? This is
Maybe.
like the one hero, too, because you have to get in range. Impale, is it long enough range? Level 3 Slight? I don't know. I favor Nyx throughout the whole thing. I think always being able to open up is going to be amazing at 15-25. And at level 5, if they do it the stuns, they win. It is so much damage.
That's true. It could, like, completely kill the mana burn. If you kill the mana burn, the Slight by itself is probably not enough to kill.
Are we talking level 5, 15?
Yeah, just
yeah.
5, right? Because Nyx has pretty high armor.
Yeah.
Not the highest amount of health, but
I would give Nyx level 5.
Let me see it.
Okay.
302 versus 230.
how much armor does he have?
6 armor. Plus that base regen, heals a little bit here or there.
Or the mangoes.
Yep. I think Nyx takes this one pretty easily, level 5 at least even.
Oh,
I
he's
don't know
got-
if the Slight's enough.
For some reason, I thought he had Flame Guard. He's got chains instead.
Yeah.
Slight chains?
Kind of
They'll
lean
hit the
towards
combo.
Nyx on this one. I don't know if he'll kill them all in that first initial hit of stuns. He's been remarkable at connecting with the stuns at the first round, but I'm thinking that it will be after that, maybe a Carapace follow-up, some right clicks, and then Nyx will clean it up. That's my wager, at least.
God, you're the only one sound like you like Ember. You like him
Oh,
at
not
5 or
five.
no? Not
Nah,
at 5?
I'm
Okay, you're
Nyx.
letting
No,
him die.
nobody's gonna believe in the slight dodge.
Dude, I think it could happen.
It could, yeah.
If,
feels
if
like it
he
really
sees
could.
Nyx first and puts the slides
going
out
Ember.
there,
I'm
it could be
going
an
Ember.
Ember. Yeah, I don't think
I
it's a
believe
bad
in miracles. I believe
It's
that
possible.
there's going to be a slight dodge on all of the impales.
All of them.
I mean, everything's going to be synchronized, right? Like most of them are going to cast the impale about the same time,
About, yeah.
and most of them are going to slide
they're
fist about the
standing
same
in
time.
line. Yes. Shred them, boys.
Well, let's see what happens. Who will get stunned? Who will get slided? Slides are there.
They
It's Carapace.
dodged. They dodged them.
There
but
are the
there's
stuns,
one.
though.
Oh,
Ember's got
Oh,
this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ember's got
wow.
more right-click damage.
He'll have more slides soon too.
Yeah, it's
over.
wow.
They slide dodge.
That was easier for the Ember than I thought it was going to be.
I mean, they actually
destroyed
just
it.
they slight dodged like the first 2 stuns. Only one of them got hit, and when it comes down to a right-click battle and low cooldown, Slight's gonna win every time.
Yikes. All right, well, Nyx now has to bank on the shenanigans of his vendetta to work in his favor this time.
So the question is, you're going to activate Flame Guard, right? As soon as you see Nyx.
Yes.
He's going to activate Vendetta the same time as he sees you. He's going to get close. He's going to right-click the Embers, but he's taking Flame Guard damage, right?
Yeah.
So he probably pops Spike Carapace right away,
No matter what, yeah.
in which case the Ember doesn't get a chance to slight once he gets the Vendetta hit, sees a hero, and does something. And then he's going to get
But-
impaled
But will he
afterwards.
die because he's got Flame Guard up and stuff?
Oh!
I'm on Team Ember. I think Ember's got this. Yeah, he may get stunned
mean,
and stuff, but he'll get
if
some
they're getting
slides off.
Spike Carapace, and then they're going to get impaled. If you get Spike
Yeah, it's-
Carapace, you're going to get impaled. If you get
That's-
impaled, you're probably getting Dagoned. And you've already
I
taken
think they-
Vendetta damage.
They don't use Dagon.
I was
from
going
what
to say,
I've seen.
Pugna didn't use it,
Or
right?
Mana Burn then. How about
Maybe.
Mana
Yeah,
Burn?
Mana Burn they seem to use.
Okay.
Sleight of
I'm
fist
going
too
Nyx
strong.
Assassin.
Dude, Sleight of Fist just feels so good because who knows what they dodge, but they're going to dodge something and do an insane amount of damage. But you know what? I'm going Nyx Assassin with you. They got the Dagon just for the backup, but no matter what, they're getting the stuns off. They're getting the right clicks. They might all just Vendetta hit like 1 or 2 of them and just instantly kill them, and you win a 5v3 at that point.
Grant, did you hear something in the back of your head last round that told you it was like, oh, that's Ember Spirit?
Yeah, it's that crazy voice I've kicked out for a little bit.
Well, you should have started listening to
Wait,
that
was
voice
that
'cause
you?
that was me.
Oh my
that
goodness.
was me. That was in your conscience. You don't have a conscience.
Yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting about that, man. All right, I heard you say Nyx. That's why I took it. So we're back. We're
All
back.
right, we're back. We're back.
Laser focused.
I got
Locked
Ember on
in.
this one. Ember. Your
All right.
Ember as well?
Ember as well.
All right, put up the wall again.
Let's go.
But I might come back. I think Nyx has it. Dude, I want to see a Dagon use. That's what I want to see.
That would be impressive. Comes down to how this Vendetta works out, where the slights come in. Is the Flame Guard going to be up? Lots of variables here.
Maelstrom always feels so good in bot TI too. As long as I actually get it, right. Like if Medusa got right clicks, that would have been great. Oh,
Who will
Vendetta, please use it.
find the first strike?
There it is.
Okay.
Oh, no, but they're not Flame Guards, so maybe.
Oh,
no, it's fine.
Wait,
kill
for
something.
Ember.
Slide, slide, slide,
Kill
slide.
something.
Ember.
There it
Kill
is.
something.
Find him down.
Oh, God.
Ooh. Ooh, they did a little backflip on you right there.
Stupid conscience. I shouldn't have listened to you. Dude, they jumped in and did damage. Walt, you were right, Gods. You're the one talking about how like they actually see where these invis units
Yeah,
are and
these,
stuff. Like
these bots are.
they're a little hacking, you know, whatever.
They're just
but
mind
they are
melding
bots.
into
Yeah.
their opponents, you know? It's like all the code is shared, so it's like they know what.
That 1
They're
and
gonna
0
do it.
is out
Yeah,
of
yeah.
spot. There's a 0 and 1 that need to be over here.
Wow, so a 2-0 for Ember? He won round
2-0 for Ember.
Yeah.
Ember is a beast. He actually seems like a super Slight's just really good.
Yeah.
Damn.
How far can Ember really go with that, though? You know?
You know what it was, Grant? They didn't pop their Flame Guards. So they didn't get the instant stun on all 5.
That's what we needed.
Yeah.
That must have been it.
That must have been it.
Okay.
And I think Nyx can go.
Not Nyx, Ember.
Well, you know, I want to.
Nyx
You
can
want to
still
just
go
kick
through
the
the lower
losers up. They're
bracket.
not out of the game
That's
yet.
true,
Dakota.
it's true.
It's like this guy just hates the competition. You know, they lose one game. Dakota doesn't even remember him. But I think he'll have a good run.
I'm writing his
Ember.
name right now. He's at the bottom. There you go, Nyx.
Thank you.
He's awaiting the loser of our next upcoming matchup. But
If
yeah.
you care about the competition, Dakota, name one of the Nyx Assassin members.
Yeah, then Detta. That was my best guess.
I think you were
How
probably.
about, how about Manuel?
Manuel
Burn?
Manuel
There was a
Byrne.
Spike.
D Carapace.
D Arapis or
Yes.
something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we're going to find out which of these fancy little beetles is going to be giving us the winner's interview. Let's send it arena side.
It's Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit. You know, bugs. Their greatest weakness is fire. So we will have Ember. Is that the natural counter to the bugs?
Yes. I burn everything I touch.
Okay.
I love fire. I'd like to set you on fire.
Okay. You are playing
Come
against.
closer to me, Hotbit.
Relax.
flame.
Relax. You're playing against the winner of Tiny and Centaur. Any thoughts on who you'd like to play?
They're big guys. You know what that means, right?
What does that mean, Ember Spirit?
A lot of burn. That's fuel, baby. That's all fuel.
Okay.
Gotta light them up.
All right. You seem a little dangerous.
Yeah, I am dangerous. That's why I'm here in the combat field.
Okay. So right now, do you have anything to say to your vanquished opponent? Do you like bugs, or you know?
Yeah, I like bugs.
You like them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cooked
But you had to beat one just
I
now.
mean, I just like them cooked extra crispy. Maybe he didn't like that.
All right.
I
okay.
liked it.
All right. Well, congratulations and good luck in the next round, Ember.
I don't need luck.
Cocky. Okay. Is there interview?
This interview's over.
All right. Okay.
Shouts to Ken, our sideline reporter, who has to put up with these heroes each time they win.
A lot of danger out there. The
A lot
fire
of danger.
right next to him.
fire.
I mean, you put yourself out there, right? You gotta have. It's like people have the thing about Sumail, right? Like you have to bring a certain amount of arrogance and cockiness to these battles to say I'm better than you, and I'm gonna show it right now, right?
How
you
else are
can't
they
be
gonna remember
doubting
you?
yourself,
Yeah.
It's true.
and maybe have to be a little bit of a psychopath as well.
All right, so what we're going to do now is check out our updated bracket to see where we currently stand. We've already had a lot of bot matches coming your way. Maybe some of you out there are just tuning in now, so we'll get you up to speed. So starting out today, we saw Zeus Darkseer. Zeus advanced forward. Spectre also gets the win and moves on. They'll be facing each other in the next round. After that, Pango and Dazzle bested their first round opponents. And then Earthshaker and Pugna are going to be squaring up after they managed to take down both Medusa and the Magnus. And then what we just witnessed here and now was the Ember Spirit, the Flame one, able to take down Nyx Assassin. And our final match of the upper bracket is going to be Tiny versus Centaur, a battle of the meatheads. But that match is not going to be happening until after this break. So don't go far. More Bot TI are going to be coming your way. Oh, hello. Welcome on back to Bot TI2 action here at the Beyond the Summit studio. We are finishing out our first round of upper bracket action for top 16. I'm joined again by Purge, by Gods, and by Capitalist as we get ready to embark on our, like I said, final upper bracket match. It's Tiny versus Centaur Warrunner. Welcome back, Purge. It's great to have you. You just stepped out on a couple of solid matches so far. Did you have any impressions on some of the matches we witnessed, like Pugna Magnus, Nyx Ember, Medusa Earthshaker, and such?
Yeah, the Medusa Earthshaker one, that was pretty fun. Watching Deuce's mana get drained in first round, that was an enjoyable experience. Ember, just dominant hero basically. It just looks really strong in the format, just because Slight is really good damage. It also makes you realize how crappy Nyx kind of is damage wise. Pretty much at all stages of the game at times, unless you're like a noob and you're like, dag on first, baby, and you get all these kills you shouldn't. But yeah, I think Ember has a really good shot at going long in this tournament as long as he's against semi-vulnerable heroes. But yeah, really good matches, definitely.
With the way he could progress his bracket, could wind up matching up against Zeus in the winner bracket final.
He's going to get dumpster there probably,
So
but, you know.
Could be rough, but all right. Well, let's go ahead and get back to action here, Gods. We got Tiny versus Centaur Warrunner. At face value, what do you make of it?
The two tanky boys.
Yep.
We've seen Tiny be very strong with all his AoE. He tosses his buddies in, you know, it just throws AoE nukes everywhere. Centaur at level 25, he had like 5,000 plus health with a heart. It's kind of like, can Tiny actually kill the Centaur? And Centaur himself, a lot of AoE damage. The double edges with the stampedes as well. All this damage dumped in an AoE can be pretty scary at the same time. So I don't think there's a clear favorite for me at least.
Man, when he first posed the question, I was thinking, oh, it's definitely gonna be Tiny. But as you explained it more, I mean, Tiny is a very burst damage hero, and against really tanky people, it's just gonna get worse and worse as time goes on. So I think Tiny will probably have an advantage early levels, but like 15 and 25, I'm not so sure.
25, Tiny gets the triple toss and just has insane damage, I will say.
That's true.
But at the same
Oh,
time, Centaur has
yeah.
insane health. So that's why I'm just like, I don't really know which way to go about this.
Have you guys ever been fishing?
Yes.
It's been a while.
Right? Yeah, be efficient.
Put a little bait out there. Get a bite. It's exactly what's going to be happening here, right?
Who's
Tiny's
fishing?
going to
Okay.
chuck one of his own boys in there, right? Centaurs are going to see this Tiny, be like, oh, stomp him, double edge him, beat him down. And that's exactly when the Tiny's
These Centaurs, they don't stack their stuns.
Yeah.
These are smart bots.
Yeah, well,
They stagger
but the
them.
one Tiny is still there. They're going to stomp.
They
They're
stomp.
going to stomp again.
Nah, they'll double it.
They'll
They'll
stomp
kill
again.
them.
And then
They'll
the
be like-
Tinies are here. They've got a ranged stun. They're now on top of the Centaur.
Okay.
Ranged stun, leaning away, avalanche, like toss, 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 toss.
You've just convinced me that Centaur wins.
Easy. Easy.
Well, we are going to get to it in a moment, but first let's check out Team Tiny. Team Tiny have moved their way into top 16 by taking down what looks like Wind Ranger, Axe, and Vengeful Spirit there in the round of 32, a 2-1 to secure a spot here on the main stage.
Look at that. 112?
He's crushing big numbers. The Wind Ranger's 17 and Venge's
Yeah.
16th. Beats both of them.
Tiny's the true
Oh, boy.
underdog story of bot TI.
Yep.
I mean,
He doesn't
coming
even
this far.
He doesn't even have a third skill either.
Oh,
Doesn't
he
even use his
he
true grab,
uses
does he?
it. Yeah,
Does he?
He
Oh, okay.
used it once or twice.
Oh, you're right. You're
No,
right.
no,
I remember
it's like low
grab and
priority.
throw.
Yeah. There's a couple trees randomly in the middle of the map.
Yeah, I didn't see any like
Okay.
Agnem's tree throwing
No.
actions or
He
anything like that.
buys an axe though, which he
does.
doesn't really use.
Sad.
So
It is quite intriguing. Tiny's got a tall order ahead of him. It's Centaur on the other side. Very big, very beefy. Let's go ahead and introduce Team Centaur Warrunner. Team Centaur finds their way into top 16, taking down Centaur Warlord Ricky. And then at the end there, already coming off of a very tanky battle against Pudge. So he does have experience battling against the meatheads, taking him down. And I don't think we ever got our answer on truly what the difference is between a Centaur and a Minotaur. Not a Minotaur, but a Magnetar is. Magnetar from Dota 1
It's pretty similar. I
Magnetar
guess. Same generic
and
shape,
Centaur.
just different kind of proportions, you know?
Yeah, some sort of half beast, but half animal. Doesn't matter, though. We have Tiny versus Centaur here, guys. Let's break it down. First round. Tiny's going to be tossing everyone in. But, actually,
yeah,
here we
see
go.
the votes. Yeah, this
Votes.
is very close. 52-47 or 53-47.
Fantasy.bts.gg to get your votes in.
I think the skill build's going to be pretty big. I think round one is going to be huge, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Because I feel like it's a tiny, clear advantage, probably. Like, Because once you get somebody in the air and there's an avalanche on the ground, you're doubling the avalanche damage. So based on the skill builds, it could be a lot of acceleration.
Yeah, Centaur's skill build is not ideal for this matchup or most level 5 matchups.
That's true. But that's typically almost always what you go in pubs. So
Yep.
This should be a convincing Tiny win, I think, just because the skill builds alone. He's got 4 points of skills and real damage skills. It's all magic. It amplifies if somebody's in the air. Like if they stagger the avalanches at all, I feel like the Tiny's just going to crush.
Don't
probably.
forget about the bait, baby.
The bait. Yeah, look,
The bait.
Yeah.
that plays in the Centaur's hand. You guys downing Centaur. This guy's AI has been on point throughout. Using these stuns. One stun, spam the double edge. Tear that Tiny apart. You're thinking bait. Centaur's thinking, thanks for the free meal. Where's the next free meal? And then it comes in, and they're having Tiny for dinner.
Guys, the Tiny has more health than the Centaur does.
That 20 health, is that the deciding factor, Kevin?
Look, we were talking about how much health
true.
Centaur has
Yeah, yeah,
before.
yeah.
Tiny
Oh, no,
Tiny
it's-
only has 3 less armor. That's it. And he's got
Okay.
0 agility, guys.
Are
Like,
you going for Centaur this round?
Yes.
Really?
That
Even
was
with
not
3 levels of retaliate?
Tiny doesn't even attack fast.
Level 1 hook
I think Centaur's got
level
a
1
series. I'm trying to
double
think if
edge?
he can win this, though.
God, there's going to be like 5 Tiny auto attacks in this whole fight. You think
Just
3 points of
avalanche.
retaliate are going to do shit?
I think this one will definitely be over after the beginning.
Yeah, Centaur.
Initial
I'm going
burst.
Centaur.
Let me put it
Fucking
this way.
crazy. Crazy.
Call Guy was asking earlier about the difference between a Centaur and a Magnetar. So I looked it up.
Yep.
And the difference is a Magnetar, right? Centaur, head of a man, body of a horse.
Yes.
Right? Magnetar, head of a giant, body of a mammoth.
Whoa.
Oh.
So
Centaur doesn't look so good by comparison, right?
You know, he's not overcompensating for anything. Centaur's just Centaur.
And it's not a head of a man. It's like a torso and up of a man stuck
Yeah,
to
yeah,
a
yeah,
torso and down of a horse,
You know what I mean.
basically. Or shoulders and down. It's
It's not
weird.
just any horse.
where's
This
the
is like
stomach located is what I'm curious.
It's a weird arrangement.
Anyway, the point is,
Ben.
by comparison, Centaur does not look good. Just like by comparison, he doesn't look good against the Stone Man here.
Look at Tiny.
in
He's like a
round
little
5.
boy. This Tiny looks harmless.
Yeah.
It's not overcompensating. Gods.
So they both have Centaur for
Touche.
first
Wait
round.
till puberty hits.
I don't think
and
so.
he starts
I think
growing.
me-
How about that?
I'm pretty sure me and Cap are heavy in the Tiny train here.
Wait,
Am I
you're
wrong?
both Tiny first round?
Oh,
this
yeah.
round.
Oh,
For
I
this
thought
round.
you were talking
We'll
about all the
reevaluate.
bait,
No.
the whole baiting thing. I
no,
thought
that's
Centaur-
exactly. He tosses one Tiny in and baits out all the abilities.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're all going to use retaliate
Okay.
to start the fight on one guy.
I mean, I'm Tiny on this first round as well. All right, let's check it out. Round 1. I'm ready. Tired of talking. Time for watching.
I'm going to be really surprised if Centaur wins this one. I just don't. Level 1 double edge, I mean, it's a pretty low cooldown, but he's damaging himself equal amounts, like actually equal amounts,
And usually your advantage is you're tankier than your opponent.
which he's
so
not.
Let's
Got
see
a
how
double
fast they
edge is
toss.
great, but he's not actually tankier.
Maybe they don't clump up, but
Well, let's see how fast these Tinies toss.
oh,
You know, the truth.
they are so
Whoa,
sick.
whoa, whoa! Okay, yeah. Well,
There were about 4 auto attacks there that I saw, not including
Look at how much damage retaliate.
the way that
so
they
much.
the way that they executed that was quite interesting. It was chaotic in the best way. There was so
sure.
much shit going on. I was like, trees flying
Yeah.
in, Tiny's flying in. And then the
Centaur's
avalanches
like,
start
what do I
coming,
do?
And then they're just like, dead. They're all just dead.
It's like a perma chain lock of damage.
Yes.
Is that? But now Centaur's getting quite tanky. So
Better.
But he
Oh,
doesn't
he
have an
still
axe
has
yet.
less life than Tiny.
He doesn't have an Ags yet.
better for him.
He's got the hood.
Doesn't have a full pipe.
He's got the hood. The hood is huge.
Well, he has to survive this round to even make it through the upper bracket at this point. So
Tiny's
he's going to have to do
crush.
without Ags.
Tiny's going to crush again. Tiny has 18 armor right now,
Yeah, yeah.
which basically means Centaur's damage is null. Tiny has more HP. He's got Echo Saber. He's got Treads. I don't even care about the Blink. I think literally the skills are going to carry him. And the 100 damage talent on Avalanche. That's doubled if somebody's in the air, by the way.
Gods, do I still need to
know.
convince you? You said, look at Tiny. He's like a baby. Yeah, this is now teenage Tiny. He's hit puberty.
Yeah, this is
He's
first
gotten to
facial
level
hair.
2 growth.
Yeah. Pretty impressive. He has a beard
yeah,
that
he's,
early.
he's already got a beard as a teenager.
Here's the deal with Centaur. He's a man of principle. He's not going to bully a little toddler around. That was old Tiny. This Tiny growing up, Centaur ain't holding back. He's bringing out the paddle. Tiny, bend on over.
All right,
Centaur's got this.
Centaur has Stampede at least, so he's got movement speed. hypothetically, they could not be as stacked up in the avalanches. And they might be more spread out. That's the best thing they got going for them.
Gods, you want to paddle
Tiny should
a
have this.
toddler. Paddling a teenager right at that point is a felony.
It's true.
You should have brought out the paddle.
Especially in
last round.
2019, you're lost your job at that point. Sorry.
There is no winning for Centaur in any of these situations.
Stop paddling, boys. All right. I think I'm with Kevin that, you know, the best chance for Centaur is using Stampede and being way out of whack with the positioning and having some of the frontliners eat the bulk of the damage. But in my mind, I keep running the simulation, and I feel like Centaurs just kind of stay together, and they're going to be too herded up, and there's going to be a lot of damage coming out.
The hood's going to help, but it's not just burst. They're using the tree grab. They're throwing them. They've got Echo Sabers. They've got damage talent. They have a Treads and a Shadow Blade. All that attack speed actually is going to make a huge difference.
And where's the damage really coming from Centaur? Just double edge?
It's the nukes, yeah. Stampede
double edge?
and Stampede.
Yeah, Stampede's
I think all the damage
pretty
stacks
good.
from the individual ones.
He'll get like, but Stampede I think is like 2 times strength. That's 180 nuke per unit that passes through.
Yeah,
But
times 5.
if they're not stunned, if they, I just don't see it. Centaur's like an in and out hero. He jumps in, stuns, does his combo, re-engages, blinks back in, does the same thing. Tiny does that, but he does 1,200 damage. And the cooldowns aren't even bad.
1,200 damage, and he's got 2.4k.
All right, I feel like Gods is just
Yeah.
never going
But
to
5
be.
of those in AoE.
His
Yeah,
opinion's
well-
never going to be changed. No
Yeah.
matter how many metaphors we throw at him, no matter how many numbers we throw at him,
Have you ever went
he's a
hunting
stubborn
Gods?
man.
He's had the Centaur
Because
Kool-Aid.
they are going to successfully bring home some gutted animals tonight.
I'm going to mount that head on his wall.
Which, oh, I guess he only has one.
Which head?
Which wall? All right, let's head down to the arena for round number 2 and see if Tiny can pull out a 2-0 or Centaur can get this win, stay alive, push it to round 3 where he can get the Agnums.
Oh, Sir Action Slacks. Ooh.
Oh,
It's the
I
caster
see him.
stack.
it's dude. Why am I in this caster
Machine?
stack? It's like the hosts and stuff, and then there's me. And weapons, actually.
Good luck, Cap.
One cameraman. I mean, weapons is pretty good.
All right, Crimson Guard, Stampede, but
But I mean,
Oh, wow. They got stuns off this time.
Tiny's like, hold on a second, let me grab a tree and beat the hell out of
you don't talk about paddles.
you. Wow.
Spanking.
That was
He's got a
convincing.
big
Yeah.
tree.
Yeah, the tree was a bit more impressive than the paddle.
Avalanche, man. It's good skill. It is
really good.
It is it's a long duration disable. It does damage. It's AoE. It's long range. It just goes, and then after you cast it, you go do other things. It doesn't even hurt the heroes to cast it. It has a low animation, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Like
Very
there's just
low animation.
Tiny is pretty damn good. I don't he's not like a top tier hero, I don't think, but he's really good.
It's taking on Ember, and Ember
Yeah,
can
thoughts
slide
on-
during Avalanche.
Early
That's
thoughts on
probably
that
true, yeah.
matchup. Can he slide away from the bombardment of tosses and avalanches?
I think Ember could win the level 5 because Tiny does not have armor yet. But
Yeah,
once Tiny
that's the
gets
problem.
his level 2 and level 3 ultimate, he's going to have so much armor. I'm not as confident that Ember's going to be able
Really?
to kill him.
I
No
almost
Flame
feel like
Guard
it's-
Ember?
I almost feel like it's the opposite, though. Just because the armor is definitely a problem, but I think that's Tiny's best chance to be able to burst him down. Because then later you get the Aghanim Scepter from Ember Spirit, and he's
And
just
Maelstrom
like
damage.
he's just like
he's got armor, but there's Maelstrom.
tons
That's
of
true.
magic damage
That's
that
true.
he's just able to throw in, and the physical damage.
All right, that's going to be an exciting one for Tiny to get into. But for right now, it sounds like we have one of our Tinies courtside right now for an interview. Let's throw it over to Ken.
What's up, Tiny? Oh my God, level 25, Tiny. Okay. So we didn't get to see level 25, but you took it really easily. Any thoughts on that match, Tiny?
I mean, it was going to be pretty straightforward. I just thought we were for sure going to win. I just have a lot of confidence in our team right now.
It's an interesting voice. I didn't expect a giant mountain man.
Why do you keep asking about every single interview we come up here and you're like, man, you have a weird voice. Maybe you should stop saying that.
I'm
What's
sorry,
wrong with
that's
you?
my bad. My bad. I didn't want to voice shame you.
Every single person say, what a weird voice. Shut up. Do your job.
All right, okay. So next round, who are you playing next? You're playing Ember? Is that it? Ember?
Yeah, I think so.
So Rock versus Fire. Who wins?
This isn't Pokemon, you dumbass. You got any better questions yet? Is that it?
Wow. Okay. Aggressive. Aggressive. I mean, okay. Well, good luck, I guess. You know.
Yeah,
sorry.
thanks, man.
Sorry,
Thanks a lot.
dude. All right. Back
Thank
to
you.
the desk.
Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Tiny. Very angsty, Tiny. Fired up after that one, but I mean, feeling good overall, 2-0.
He
But,
probably gets that a lot, to be fair. No one's expecting the really big guy to come out with a, so it's probably some of those things just worn him down over time.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
I think that was actually the guy whose last name was Pede, so he's definitely got a lot of shit from grade school in this. A lot of.
He's
lot
taking.
of-
Yeah.
Hopefully,
I'm
he
sorry,
takes
that
out
was
his
a
fun.
Centaur.
Centaur, I was
Yeah,
like,
my bad.
Oh.
My mistake.
Centaur stays alive, though. He'll be heading all the way to the bottom of the bracket. He plays against Nyx Assassin, it looks like, at that point. So I don't need to look at the bracket. You guys look at the bracket. Follow along with me now as we take a peek together to see where we stand. We just finished out the first round of our top 16. Really exciting because this means that eliminations are going to start coming in. Peeking now at the upper bracket where we started our day, it was Zeus taking down Darkseer, and now he is going to be facing up against that Spectre, pushing past Warlock. Pango to take on Dazzle. Pango besting Crystal Maiden, Dazzle besting Mars. And then we have Earthshaker Pugna. And to finish out the upper bracket, Ember Spirit versus that recently successful Tiny. Now looking at the losers round 1, these are elimination best of 3 matches. Darkseer versus Warlock, Crystal Maiden versus Mars, Magnus versus Medusa, and finally Nyx Assassin versus Centaur Warrunner. Who are you surprised to see in that lower bracket already?
Dusa.
Dusa, huh?
Yeah,
Dusa probably a bit early.
She's the 2, 3, and the 4 seeds all in the lower bracket. So a lot of those top seeds not showing out. The pressure's on here at the main event, and they're choking.
Yeah.
I definitely felt like that until I saw her items. And then I looked at her items, I was like, man, there's just so many. She had like Hurricane Pike and Manta and like no Scotty, as you guys
No
talked about.
stats.
It's just she had some issues going on there. Pub players, it's your fault, basically.
Pub player's fault.
Yeah.
And evidence is based on Dota buff, of course, so there's no fault in that. All right, so let's get down to some elimination matches, let's say. And it's time to whittle down the 16 participants into 14 or 12, I'm not sure, by the end of today. But our first match, Darkseer versus Warlock. This is fantasy.bts.gg. You can head over there now and get your own predictions in to match up against everyone else playing. But everybody thinking Warlock's got this one, and you know what? I can't really fault him on it.
You know, I'm just surprised there's so many people going for Darkseer in the first place. Maybe it's because we win against Darkseer so heavily.
They had a 5%. Like nobody voted for Darkseer.
What? It was like
Wasn't
11%.
Was it 11? It was like...
Am I crazy? Did I make up numbers?
It was really low, right? Like
We'll bring it
Darkseer had
back.
We're gonna
almost
go
no-
back to it.
You thought that was a lot?
11%. He's right, 11%.
Yeah, 11%. I mean, I feel like that's pretty high,
Oh, you're right.
considering
I
the
guess- I guess
chances.
Warlock. Yeah. All right,
Warlock
yeah.
is going to dumpster
All right,
this.
yeah.
Well, first round is, a little up in the air. I think
Could be.
Darkseer
but
could creep in a first round. But, yeah, when the Rock comes in, screw your wall, dude.
Yeah,
Screw you. The rocks are going to come crashing through the wall.
Unless he brain farts
Yeah.
and rocks on top of there's illusions, so he wants to rock the illusions on top of himself.
But I don't think it hasn't happened, right? Even against
No.
Spectre Haunt, it was always the same. It was like the specs come, they ult, and the rocks would always go down in the middle, basically.
Yeah, hitting basically
like
both.
Like the very edge of the enemy heroes. So I don't think we'll see that. But if that did happen, I agree. There's a chance. But I assume Warlock will crush it.
If Darkseer's going to win it, it's got to be 2-0, right? I think
Yeah,
Yeah.
25.
Oh, yeah.
25 becomes
Extra pressure,
really
yeah.
difficult.
There's no way. You're banking again on pretty much the same strat as what you banked on in the second round for Darkseer. Drop walls successfully. The opponent interacts with the wall, and the illusions freaks out. The illusions overcome them, and Darkseer. It's not like Darkseer's like, okay, this is my time, and goes up and chops them down.
Yeah.
If it doesn't bode well in round 2, then there's no chance for round 3. But I think Darkseer only has the first round. That's my opinion.
I don't even know if he can win that. It's just like five fatal bonds. It's just really strong.
It is
I
strong.
mean, five
It
of
depends
those
on the
feel
Shadow
like-
Word usage, if he's
Yeah.
more offensive or defensive. I don't know how the AI is going to interact with the Ion Shell and be like, ooh,
Yeah.
heal myself.
But all Darkseer has is offensive vacuum, which can catch some of them. But I think Fatal Bonds is probably farther range, I would guess. I haven't checked it. I know
Fatal
it scales
Bonds
weird,
yeah, I think it's longer
but
range.
I just feel like if he gets 5 Fatal Bonds and they just auto-attack the whole time, the fight's over. It's just the damage amp is too much. It's like getting a double, triple damage rune on every Warlock, basically. I assume it'll be too much, but I could be surprised. I guess he's only got 2 points in Fatal Bonds, maybe.
Anyone else feeling Darkseer for round 1? Or
I'll take Darkseer round 1
Darkseer round 1?
for the 11%. I'll represent the 11%.
Just
I don't have him for the series, but I'll take him for this one round.
Yeah, maybe that the people out there thought they were just voting on level 5 or something.
Yeah, maybe. They got confused.
All right, let's go ahead and head into it now for the ringside action. It is time for Darkseer versus Warlock.
basically what needs to happen is Fatal Bonds is cast, and then they get vacuumed. And since they've taken damage, they Shadow Word themselves. By that point, Darkseer's on top of them with 5 ion shells. They burn them out faster.
There's going to
than
be
the
Darkseer
right-click
losses,
damage.
without question. Lots of Darkseers are going to die on this day, but I feel like Darkseer could just survive a little longer and walk out on top for this first round.
Oh, don't Ion Shell first. Uh-oh.
Okay, now Iron Shell them all. Burn them
They
down.
already got Shadow Worded, though. They got Shadow
No,
Worded.
it's not happening. Okay.
They,
That was pretty close, considering.
if they vacuumed, I don't know. I don't know what needed to happen. But basically, them Ion Shelling first basically made it so Warlock didn't take any damage, and he was like, well, I guess I'll Shadow Word you.
Yep.
That's way too much damage.
Wow. Well, if Darkseer's not taking that first round, I don't know if he's taking anything. He might be just walking out of this tournament 0-2.
I mean, he got some good prize money. He's got to be proud of himself.
Got a couple of megabits to put in the
Look,
pocket and feed the
nobody
family.
expected Darkseer to win Bot TI. Okay, we all knew it coming in. They qualified from his region. He didn't. I mean, it's like good for you, but everyone else there is bad. And he got some wins that nobody expected. He's got to hold his head high. He's gonna be a fan favorite. But I hope you packed last night because you're about to ask for like an early flight home, and I'm gonna take your better room. That's what's gonna, because I'm gonna stay for the rest of the event. So that's what's about to happen.
Hell yeah.
He's got a pipe at least.
I heard he's got nice pillows for that big ass head too, so it'll be fun to enjoy. All right, so we'll see now as we head into round 2 if it's going to be as convincing as we all made it out to be. Let's go Warlock. On one side, Darkseer. On the other, Warlock.
You know, the Helmet Dominator is actually pretty good here. It'll eat some of the Fatal Bonds.
Ooh,
Yeah,
grab some
remember,
creeps, yeah.
He's going to be staggered on entering the arena because of the Helm of the Dom. Could always throw things off a bit.
It'll reduce the damage a
Needs,
little.
This is how he got the
magic
win on
resistance.
Zeus. He got
Get
the
the
win
magic
on Zeus.
resistance creeps. You need
I
them.
get it.
Oh.
Oh, the rocks are
they're pretty
not
spread out, but they're all fatal bonded.
Oh,
Those guys in the back
dying.
aren't. Those guys in the back aren't.
There's just no like the Warlock illusions don't do
They're
damage.
still alive.
They don't.
One Darkseer left. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Not bad.
Wow.
3, almost
Oh.
4 Warlocks.
If that guy was in the walls too, whew.
Yeah.
The wall interaction can just certainly surprise you.
The illusions do pretty decent damage, actually.
Not good enough, though.
Not good enough.
Not
It
good
was-
enough.
I mean, he overperformed in both of them, in my opinion. I think Darkseer had a really good showing there. Kind of was close. There's a moment of suspense.
He was definitely one of the heroes we looked down like, should he even be in the top 16? And respectable showing.
He did his region proud. I don't know what region that is, but
We can probably ask him,
Or
because we got an interview with the loser on this one. We'll be interviewing the losers who have to make their exit. So without further ado, let's throw it down to Darkseer.
So Darkseer, 16th seed, you were out first. Rough one there, sorry, but you did make it to the top 16. It was over 110 heroes here. So, that's still pretty good. That's like the top 10%, or like 12%. But how do you feel? I know it's tough. What's up?
Yeah, I feel pretty good. I felt like I represented my Darkseer family pretty good. Me and all my pointy-head friends out there, we tried our best, but unfortunately it wasn't good enough.
So you came from your region, which had a guaranteed slot to the top 16, I guess. What do you have to say to all the people in your region?
Phenomenal. That's Darkseer for.
Okay.
How's it going?
Okay. That's Syrenese, I guess. And you lost to Zeus and Warlock, two of the best bot TI heroes, so you don't have anything to be ashamed about. Do you think either of those two are going to win? Because then theoretically you could be third.
Who?
Zeus and Warlock.
Zeus. Zeus can go pretty far. I forgot my voice.
Okay. Okay. Stress and loss really puts a lot onto us, so I don't blame you. But any parting words for your purple, cone-headed, large distance between your eyes fans?
Instagram.com/Ishkavel.
You don't have a SoundCloud or something?
No.
Okay. All right. So have a good one. Good luck at the NBA season, John Wall.
Thank you.
I think your max contract, it's untradeable, but I think you can play up to it. Good luck.
Thank you, Abid.
Bye.
Bye. Darkseer. Always a pleasure to hear from him. And
Another round of concussions, it seems. You know, those Warlock golems, man, they come down with a thud, a combination of noise and just the sheer
And the fatal
violence.
bonds, they all get concussions, all 5 of them.
Yeah, that's true. That's 5 concussions in a row.
damn. Well, at least he doesn't have to fight much further. He can take his vacation money and recover. And it's Warlock who gets to advance through the lower bracket that much further. All right, gentlemen, let's get ready for our next elimination match coming our way. We check out the fantasy votes right now, of course, at fantasy.bts.gg. And it's Crystal Maiden versus Mars. And look at this, pretty much 50-50 for it. 177, 175.
I think I feel like CM's got this one
Yeah, me too.
because unlike Pango, who's busted and has like massive damage built into all of his abilities, Mars is going to throw his stuns. Only one person max can get stunned per spear. Some of those are going to get their ultis off, and when they do, they're going to become more or less not invulnerable, but heavily reduced damage from what's the second skill called? Cap, you should know this. God's Rebuke. A lot less damage from that because it's physical. And then once they get to like Ag's territory, then shit is over as far as I'm concerned. You're going to get lots of frostbites. Did he have it at 15 or is it just 25?
The Ags.
I can't remember. I feel like it was the 15 because he
Yeah.
lost both times to Pango, right?
Yeah, it did 15.
So I think CM's going to be able to clutch. I don't know about round 1, the level 5, but I think CM's got some really good things going for her here.
She's got 5 Novas. I even level 5 I think looks good. And the slow, it takes so long before Mars gets in range for the God's Rebuke.
That's a
There's
good
going to be frostbites too, so.
He, like we talked about with the Dazzle matchup, like maybe the arena can actually be used to do something like that against Crystal Maiden that doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Right?
I'm tired of banking on the arena doing
Probably.
something
No.
funny. It's never done anything funny. It's always just there. It's just
You just
Yeah,
stand, these heroes just stand there like, well, I'm in this arena, I'll just cast my spells and kill you. Or
Yeah.
And Mars got here beating all these melee heroes, which, you know, reversing Naga Siren, that's like the freest matchup ever.
I mean, that being said, maybe we said Freezing Field gets canceled randomly by
true.
the Crystal Maiden at times. Maybe that happens with all 5 of them.
good
But
Straight up choke.
for this round, I'm feeling still Crystal Maiden, right?
Her HP is a little low, and Mars does have a lot of AoE. And also, Nova, the slow probably doesn't stack, I'm guessing. It just probably refreshes the duration.
Yeah.
So
believe so,
unlike Dazzle, who is, what was his skill build? It was like 3-1-1 or something like that?
Yeah.
That's actually quite a bit of slow, because it was like it's probably like 20% or something times 5. That's a lot more slow than what a Nova is going to do. So Nova is going to be a 40% slow. It's good, but you're not getting multiplicative slow. So I think they're going to be able to get close enough. I could see Mars AoE bursting her down here.
so if Mars does get close enough to get the rebukes off, he wins. Is that what you're thinking?
Not necessarily. I think it's going to take rebukes.
The issue
and
is the God's Rebuke then
auto-attacks.
pushes them further away again, and
Yeah.
we saw that like it helped the Dazzle in that matchup.
Yes, but again, I think Dazzle was better positioned because the slows were they were reapplied and they all stacked, so it was just like ultra slow. I think this is going to be better than Mars versus Dazzle for sure at level 5.
Will Frostbite be longer range than the God's Rebuke hitting
Yes.
that Crystal
I would
Maiden?
hope so.
I think
yes.
so. But God's Rebuke does go pretty far.
All right, let's get into it. Game number 1 of Mars versus Crystal Maiden.
So yeah, we all going Crystal Maiden for this round?
I think so.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So
100%.
yes. No, you said you were thinking maybe Mars,
100%.
weren't you?
I think Mars could do okay. I would do like a 70-30 CM here.
Mars,
Something like
I
that.
feel like it's like in a situation where Mars would have to finish off Crystal Maiden before the second round of Novas.
Definitely. That's a
God,
good
I
point.
feel like you're an all or nothing person.
Yeah,
This is you just keep on 100%.
I see something.
Centaur, 100%.
Stick to my guns. Just they're often
boom,
wrong.
boom, boom. Okay, that's a lot.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, but
Oh, but they over
see,
frostbite.
but they got to finish off before the next Nova comes out, and it's
it's
looking like it's
over.
going to take too long. Oh man.
Yeah, too much burst.
Yeah, look.
They stacked their frostbites.
Did they?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they killed 2. I think they stacked like 5 between 2 different heroes.
Yeah.
I was misled by Ayrton. He
That's
said you
unfortunate.
can't stack Frostbite.
Yeah, I remember
During
hearing
the group
that, but
stage.
apparently it's not true.
But
Well,
like
I
Steven.
mean, you could certainly recast it on them.
Yeah.
It'll just
So,
recast
I mean-
it and refresh the duration.
Yeah,
but how
I'm
often
sure
do we
that's
know
what
that?
it is.
I
but
mean, I guess if you're playing Rubik, Crystal Maiden, right? But I wasn't familiar with
Yeah.
that.
I mean,
But-
it's a debuff. It's a buff basically, or a debuff, right? So you can reapply buffs and debuffs.
yeah.
Most spells act in that once they're affected, it does the damage or something. But
Yep.
like if you reapply Venomous Gale or something, it's the same shit. If you reapply Queen of Pain Dagger, same thing. as far as
Okay.
I'm concerned. But yeah,
Well-
Mars had too much burst damage. That's all. CM's HP to survivability level. It was basically over when the spears got thrown.
Yeah. All right. Well, now she's got her infamous freezing field.
Mm-hmm.
We got Arena on the other side. I think it's a matter. Is it all come down to the behavior of the Crystal Maiden? If she can get the ult off, if she can keep ulting, not canceling.
Yeah, if she keeps the ultimate, if she stops it and then gets hit by God's Rebuke, she's going to take tons of damage. And healing up the Mars, in which case he just wins in a right-click
It's got
fight.
Vlad's too.
I think
Yeah.
often where she would cancel is when she'd cancel to like cast Glimmer Cape, for example. Like these bots actually use their Glimmer Capes, so I don't know if Mars is going to do anything to proc it because he's going to already have thrown his spears. I think CM's got this though. There'll be some
Yeah.
CMs at the back, even if one. I don't think they'll all cancel their freezing field.
It's scary to trust them because I don't know, because you guys say she cancels her ulti.
She's
and
definitely
I'm really worried about that.
had matches where she's channeled her ult all the way through and just wiped them out. Like, it
Longer
definitely
cast
happened.
range also helps a lot.
Yeah.
I think in any of these sort of matchups where it's a melee hero trying to run at a spellcaster,
That's true.
gets the Crystal Nova off sooner, they're slowed, harder distance, longer distance to be able to get on top of them, Frostbite's cast sooner.
And the animations are going to be beginning to be moved through as Mars is just getting into range, basically.
Yeah.
So what's more important is that like they get their basic stuff out of the way and they start pressing their ultimate. That's a really big deal. So if they have a little bit more range, that timer speeds up and it can really change everything. But with that said, Mars has disgusting damage against CM right now. The Deso with the Vlads, if they aren't channeling ultimates, they are going to get completely destroyed by God's Rebukes.
Yep.
All right, let's get into game number 2 and see if Crystal Maiden is going to hit the R button and, well, not cancel it.
I believe in Crystal Maiden here.
I do too.
Mostly because even if like there could still be the whole like our Pango theory, like two of them don't get hit by the Rolling Thunder, they keep their channeling going. This is a lot more plausible.
Yeah.
That like the God's Rebuke kills like some of the front lines, but there's going to be some back line. They have Aghanim Scepter.
There'll be a freezing field, no question. Go, girls! Let it go, girls! There we go.
With the Glimmer, too.
Oh, they're all live.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
no,
only
no.
2 left. That was
It's
pretty close, man.
Oh,
All right, that's the dream.
And
That's
the
what you want
problem-
from Crystal
I think the
Maiden.
problem is that I don't know if anything changes for Mars now.
Yeah.
Plus 200 damage spear Mars. That's
Unless he
pretty
can
good.
suddenly leap in or blink
weird.
in, then that blink ain't happening.
No.
That's a fool's knife right there, people.
Yeah.
Don't believe it's lies. That will not be a blink.
All this armor, like AC Vlad's, like, okay, you're versing CM.
He's a pipe.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
look at her talents. 60 freezing field damage and plus 300 Crystal Nova damage. She got so much better with those 2 talents, actually. Because now she's doing
Forget your pipe.
550 AoE, Crystal Novas on a 9-second cooldown. Yeah, Mars does 500 per spear, but they're going to Glimmer Cape.
Yeah.
I don't even think he'll use Ultimate. It's going to be a repeat.
Yeah, I
we'll
don't think the
never-
9-second cooldown matters too much for Nova, but
Probably
but-
not.
but yes,
my
550
point
damage,
being
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah. Like,
literally
so
better
much.
than what Spear does because they're not going to get
Absolutely.
stuns.
Yeah.
CM just has to survive. That's it. Survive the Spear combo, get your ulti off, game's over.
I see you looking intently, Cap.
I
You're gonna lie?
I have nothing else to
Okay,
say.
you're
It's
on
like
CM, yeah.
like how much Crystal Nova damage is that?
It's
It's like close to
560.
3,000, right?
Yeah, times 5. It's like
560 times. Oh, okay, so we're talking about
approximately
like
1,700
yeah.
damage total in an
What?
AoE.
It won't kill them because they're the magic resistance, like and pipe. So
Yeah.
it
Oh,
definitely
okay,
won't.
okay.
Nova alone won't kill them. But
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Freezing field is absurd. 5 freezing fields.
It's going to
is
look the
insane.
same as last time.
So if you just do that AoE damage, then maybe
Yeah.
1 or 2 frostbites, or just 1 freezing field.
They kill them faster. Like,
It's
they've-
over.
They went from level 2 ulti to level 3 ulti with talent. Yeah, they're gonna die so fast.
Every freezing field explosion does about 300 magic damage right now. So yeah, get a couple of those bombs. They also slow attack and movement speed. Mars has got a one-shot. If he went like Dagon, I would be like maybe he can win.
Yeah.
But now I'm like probably not.
Yeah. I'm expecting a repeat of the last round. Crystal Maiden's got this one 2-1. You guys all feel the same?
Yep.
Sign
2-1?
me up.
Keep
All
fighting,
right.
CM. You got this.
Sounds good. Let's get into the arena for round number 3 of Crystal Maiden versus Mars.
Oh, Lanham, Fenrir, Ori, Paparazzi,
Legends
11,
taking
This guy's
on
good.
The casters.
the
Luminous,
casters.
Luminous in front.
Get him, Lumi.
Here we go.
And there's the spears.
Oh, they're glimmering.
Insta glimmers,
They glimmer
insta
before
ults.
freezing field.
And now it's like a battle of the Spartans as they fight through the cold death of winter.
They lasted longer than I expected. But the spears mean they just pre-glimmer, which is like really good for Mars.
Yeah.
That's true.
Wow.
No
Okay.
chance of canceling their own ultimates in there.
And they just try to walk through the freezing field, and they all just get frostbite.
Yep.
So even if they survived a little bit, it was like, oh, super.
I mean,
over.
Mars was. I think that was a fantastic run for Mars, though. Getting even
Yeah.
this far in BATI, it's his first time doing BATI. He's got decent tools to clear the early rounds, but we're in the big leagues now, Purge. We're in the big leagues. These are the heroes that can come out and drop gargantuan ultimates that'll wipe you out of the face of the earth instantly.
Yeah. And he's an execution hero. You know, you gotta like blink in close range, drop your ulti, throw your spear through the guy into the wall, then use your skill. It all relies on being really close to your target, unless you got allies that can toss you in or something. I just don't. The bots can't handle it.
It's a bit too complex for our simple-minded bots here at BotTI. All right, well, Mars, great run. He's done now, but let's see if he has any final words to say with Ken.
So Mars, you lost. You're still smiling though. You still happy to be here?
Yeah, what can I say? I'm a happy guy.
You're the god of war, god of Mars.
Yeah, I love a good rough and tumble.
But you lost pretty badly there. I mean, you still finished technically not last, but you were second to last.
Did I lose, though?
I mean, yes.
Did I really lose in a fight? Or was that really just the elements of weather plotted against me? I'm here to fight. A good old rough and tumble. Fists, spears, shields. That's what I'm talking about. Blood and sweat. I'm not out here in the cold trying to freeze to death. That's not what I signed up for.
Okay. Well, so I guess you're not a big cold weather guy.
I mean, I'm in Greece.
Oh.
Or Rome. I'm not really sure, but my father is a bit confused, honestly.
Okay. Well, you were seeded 12th. Next year, do you plan on making any changes to the strategy?
Well, I don't want to tell people how to, choose their abilities, but I would like to see level 20 talent. You're going for stun most of the time. Obviously, the 200 damage benefited me for here. Also, people should really try out Aghanim Scepter if you're going to be going damage. It's a pretty sick build, honestly. And next time, I'm really hoping I'll get to use the arena. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The arena. That's what I live for.
Okay.
The Coliseum.
Last question before we go. This is the last time we'll see you. Do you have any words for Ice Frog, because he does impact how you do next year? So do you have anything you want to say to him?
Well, it's not really surprising, right? Oh, Mars matched up against Crystal Maiden. Ice Frog is the one behind the scenes. He's the puppeteer. No surprise that Mars goes out just like that.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck next year, Mars. We'll catch you more later.
Not a man for goodbyes. Mars says his piece and says, see you later out of BotTI. It's Crystal Maiden who's going to be advancing into the next round, lower round 2. But we have plenty more BotTI to come. I believe we're going to be cutting to a break. And then when we... actually, I am hearing right now a special piece of content is going to be coming our way, and in perfect timing as well, with Crystal Maiden securing this fabulous win against Mars. That leads us to a potential player background piece. Let's take a peek at a teaser content.
Hi, you've reached Dota Support. How can I help you? No, I'm so sorry, sir, but we actually don't take mango returns anymore. Да, конечно, у нас есть русская техническая поддержка. Personally, I think that person was just trying their best and deserves to be alive in real life. Sir. Sir. Yes, sir, we can do that for you. Sure, it could be stressful, but who likes their job anyway, right?
And welcome back to the TI only for bots and you guys to watch. And what we just witnessed was our first people going home in the main event. Are you guys sad, or are you glad to see him go?
There's a lot of teams. We've been here since the start. 100 and whatever heroes. It's like people are gonna have to cry eventually. Let's get to the
tears.
Let's get to the end. I want to see who's a winner.
What do bot tiers look like?
Oil.
What do you mean? What
Depends on the hero.
Just go S, A, B tier. What are you talking about? Oh, tiers.
Tiers.
Oh, T-E-A-R.
Oh, so you're talking about crime. We're talking about crime.
Okay.
Yeah,
Kevin's losing it.
Kevin really doesn't care about emotions at all. He's like,
What are those?
Tears.
The bots
It's,
have
no
emotions, but Kevin still does not.
semicolon underscore semicolon. Obviously.
Yes.
So going forward, it looks like coming up next is going to be Medusa Magnus and Nyx Centaur. Are there any is there a clear favorite? Is Medusa just a clear favorite against Mag, or is Nyx a clear favorite against Centaur? Or do you think we actually have to think about
Medusa,
it?
clear favorite against Mag.
I think Nyx has big damage issues. I was saying, I think Kevin brought up last time where Centaur's a tanky fella and just Nyx doesn't have the damage to go far in this tournament. Maybe you could get past Centaur, but
If you don't go to 25 against him when he has 6,000 HP or something.
I don't see any way Nyx wins 25.
The best thing you could do is spike Carapace double edges, because then you would take double edge damage. But that, even with all of those going perfectly, I don't think Nyx wins.
Cap, what about you?
That one's one-sided.
I mean, I think the Medusa matchup is super one-sided. The Nyx Assassin is a little bit weird for me because of I could see him winning level 5, right? Because of the max return.
Mm-hmm.
And then, does he win level 25 off of Burrow?
Cap.
I can see that.
Does he
Medusa,
burrow?
though, lest we forget. The
weirdly burrows and comes back up, sorry.
Okay.
I was going to say, the mana shield is going to mean that she doesn't get Mystic Snake. Level 5, Medusa may lose again. The 5 shockwaves.
But can she lose the other ones once she has Stone Gaze? I don't think so.
They'll always get off.
I could see her losing like 25. I don't know what talent Magnus gets at 25, but there's the +1 second RP duration.
Mm-hmm.
Hypothetically, if you get like a 4-second RP, that could buy you enough time to get another RP off afterwards, potentially before another Stone Gaze goes off. Maybe. But Magnus has got to get into melee range, so unless he unless one of them baits it in, skewers in, and drops the RP instantly, I'm not sure.
And Shockwave's not as long a range as Fissure, so maybe even level 5, Medusa's still fine.
Yeah.
So we may even still see Mystic Snakes go out before Shockwave hits.
The animation is about the same, but the distance, the cast range is a lot less. So
we see what you guys at home think. We care dearly about it. 62 votes for Magnus. Is that surprising? That high of votes?
I think people are just getting desperate. Towards the end of this fantasy, they're trying to get their points back. They're seeing oh man, maybe there is a way that Magnus can win, and everybody's wrong, and this is how I'm going to get my points back.
You got to. Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit, Cap.
You basically have to decide, do I want a respectable 85% placement, or do I want to gamble it all with a terrible decision to maybe get a 90? But if that doesn't work, which is extremely likely, I'm going to be a 60 shitter.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what some of those 62 people are doing, for sure.
Because every single one of these where I feel like there's a pretty one-sided matchup, there's a lot more people now than before choosing the underdog.
Yep.
Right? Like 10% last time, now almost 17% for Magnus.
Just desperation getting to him.
Desperation, man. Just like the bots, though, and anything can happen when people are getting desperate.
It's true. Gods, you're getting desperate. I've seen some of your predictions lately, and I mean, we do. We have the Medusa versus Magnus coming up. Are you going with the crowd here, or are you saying it's 100-0?
It's Medusa.
Easily.
Yeah,
okay. You're not getting baited in.
But I'm a man of logic.
That's good.
As evidenced by my Centaur prediction. I'm a man of logic.
Purge is literally throwing numbers after numbers at you, back and forth, and Gods is just like, no, I'm sticking with Centaur.
I was actually in the restroom during Seer Warlock. Can you fill me in what happened? Was it just easy for Warlock, or was there any sort of hype?
Seer got closer than you would have expected. That's probably the way to describe it. It was like he almost killed Warlock.
Yeah.
He killed
kind of.
He killed 2 or 3. He killed 3 at the level 15.
Okay.
Level 5 was one-sided.
Yeah,
it was the Helma Dominator thing, right? They split up, got their Helma Dominators, but they wouldn't have had that for 25 too. So even if you won that one round,
you'd have been off.
Then because there was 2 in the back that didn't get
fatal bonded.
So
they only had like 4 fatal bonds instead of 5. Big difference.
Oh, okay.
It was like those 2 against 5 golems, while a bunch of Warlock illusions were everybody were just trying to kill the Warlocks.
Yeah.
So
All right, makes sense. Well, good. I saw his interview. I'm glad to see him go too. Like, I don't know. Does anyone here actually like Darkseer as a hero? No offense,
I used to like him a lot in Dota 1.
Cap's the offlaner, so us Cap.
I used to like him in Dota 1. But
Like that's not a pub offlaner, you know. You pick it because somebody picked Spirit Breaker, and you're like, maybe this is the one time I play Darkseer. Then the Spirit Breaker is just never in lane with you for some reason. You're like, then why did I pick Darkseer?
Yeah. It's kind of boring too. Your Iron Shell, your creeps, and like it has to be nerfed a lot just because inherently the mechanic is kind of busted in what it benefits you.
Yeah.
It's essentially it's free damage, which almost no other hero gets that much. I mean, if you add up how much damage an Iron Shell does for its entire duration, it's bonkers insane. So as a result, his playstyle is going to be a little bit boring.
Pretty much anytime I see somebody playing Darkseer, I assume that like they're a nerd trying to play competitively. Yeah, it's like they're only doing it to practice, to play in their scrims, to play in their officials at some point, not actually because they find the hero fun to play in pubs.
That's true.
Because
And enough about that loser. You see the talents down there. It is 3 in Snake, 2 in Shield, and then the 3 Skewer. It's the same the whole time. Is this just going to be 5 Snakes? It's over? Or do they tank through?
It could be the Shockwave again, maybe.
Yeah, Magnus is tanky.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of damage to burn that much mana. Not
I feel like the
necessarily,
cast
but-
range is about the same.
Yeah.
Between Mystic Snake and Shockwave. Shockwave's probably a bit longer, but only if, like, is it longer if you click on the person, right? It's longer, it'll go longer than you could cast Mystic Snake from, but I don't think the bots are doing
Here's
that.
the thing. I don't think either side is going to die to the 5 nukes, and then it may actually become a bit of a right-click battle, right?
But if you get Mystic Snake Fob, then you win because you get a bunch of mana back.
Oh, true.
And
Yeah,
you get it
yeah.
all, and then you get...
I mean, Magnus has 1,040 HP compared to Deuce's 680. She has no strength gain. The reality that Magnus could win is one guy skewers, eats all them snakes, snakes go back instantly, and then Magnus cleans up. I think there's a chance that could happen if they use skewer. I don't know if they will, but
they use
could win.
some skewers. They're not like
just need 1 or 2 guys to jump in for the good of the team, and then they can win.
It'll be like they prioritize Shockwave, then Empower, then they may skewer in.
Okay, so they're all going to get snaked. Okay, well,
Yeah.
Medusa's got it.
She beat Death Prophet, right? At level 5.
It was a 2-0, I think.
Destroyed at level 5.
Yeah, and I feel like Crypt Swarm is kind of the same as Shockwave,
She
right? When it comes to
survived it.
distance and stuff, and like a cast range and animation. In which case, if she got up Mystic Snake before, she'll get it off now.
Okay, well, we are going to head right into game number 1, Medusa versus Magnus.
The power of
Oh,
Purge,
the OD Pixel bot.
Shaver,
Oh,
OD
yeah.
Pixel.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to skewer in, save the team.
Will Purge
Be the ultimate
carry him
5
in?
position. Because you know Owen is only going to be hitting creeps.
Yes. I'm surprised he's not at the newts right now. Yeah, what is he doing? This is
empowered
not
already?
his bot.
Yeah,
All right, I'm skewering. Here it comes.
Oh, they're not casting Mystic Snake. Oh, they did. Never mind.
Close. I think Max got this, though. Oh, no. Just
There's still a lot.
Psych.
There's a lot left.
Well,
And they got the mana back, like Cap said. It's... Whoa.
okay.
Shockwave's coming
One
up.
more?
Oh, my God, that was close.
Damn.
Shockwave cooldown's pretty long these days, too.
Is it?
Yeah, I think at level 4 it's like 11 seconds or something. It used to be like 8 back in the day. It was
Yeah,
kind
it
of
was
busted, but
real short.
they had nerfed it a few times.
Well,
'cause, you know,
they just had no mana for it, too, right? Because of Mystic Snake, maybe?
yeah, probably
If
also.
they, 'cause they
Yeah.
used
You're
all,
right,
all
you're
3 of their
right.
spells and Mystic Snake probably wore up.
You're definitely right on that.
Well, level 15s with items. You guys brought up, can anyone actually beat Medusa if her ult just goes off? And her ult's going to go off, right? Like
It should.
It should.
Yeah.
It should. They're bots,
should.
obviously, yeah.
I think if Mag had like a plate mail instead of an Echo Saber, he could maybe win. Because he's really tanky. 24-20. Like, he's going to get his
9
mana
armor,
drain,
yeah.
but if they get like Empowers off and Dive Bomb again, obviously the Deuce ulti is scary, but
Yeah, it's like, will they even get to use an RP because they're going to be mana burned? But maybe they just
yeah,
right-click?
that's
I
very
don't
true,
know.
actually. Yeah, probably not. But it's probably Deuce winning.
I just believe in the Mystic Snakes. Burning all the mana, and then 1 Stone Gaze, and you've definitely won.
It's really hard not to look at her stats and just be like, man, she's got nothing there.
It looks bad, though,
it
but
looks
like
really bad, yeah.
when you just think Mana Shield is like plus doubling the health almost.
Yeah.
So even. Cap, you're getting pretty close
Oh,
to the monitor
Medusa.
there. Okay.
All Medusa. I'm just, trying to get in as much knowledge as possible by getting closer to the screen. That's how that works. So
That's smart. I've asked Gods, what Purge, Cap, what are your guys' favorite robot movies? You got one?
Pacific Rim.
Okay.
Cliche answer.
Why is that a cliche answer?
What was that like?
I've never seen it. I don't know.
What was that robot movie from the 80s with like the robot that had the laser on its shoulder?
Terminator?
No, it was like a PG movie, and it had like I don't remember.
But because I
gotta look this up.
I heard you guys' last discussion about this, and no one said Pacific Rim. That's why I said Pacific Rim. Because you guys already said like Iron Giant, which is really good. Somebody said iRobot.
That was me. I don't know why you're giving me that look right now. A great film with a great actor.
Talking about favorite.
Short Circuit, 1986.
Short Circuit. I think Dakota might have brought that. But guess what we have? We have game number 2, Medusa. Magnus. Can Magnus do it, or are we going to have to see that sad boy getting eliminated?
It's probably a bad movie now, though. I haven't watched it since I was literally a child. So.
What about that Robin Williams one?
Flubber?
Flubber. That movie was so bad.
Mrs. Doubtfire? You're talking about Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh, the Shadow Blade.
Oh, then he's the RP man.
Oh my goodness. They got it.
No, they
rocked. Wait, it's going to run out, and then they're going to
Split
fight
shot.
through that.
Oh, they had another one.
Oh, it did it.
The Shadow Blade messed them up.
That was Purge.
Was it me? I don't know if that was me in the lead.
I think it was Odie Pixel, actually. He actually did the sacrifice.
There's like 1 in 10
I'm
where
going
they'll Shadow Blade in. That's the second time this bot I've seen a Shadow Blade.
Yep.
Like that. And so random.
He didn't use it correctly, but he used it.
He baited spells.
Yeah, he did. Wow.
I mean,
wasn't he at the end the first one to skewer in an RP?
I think so.
Yeah, because he used Empower, and then after that he's like, oh, there's 5 heroes. Let's go RP him.
And also the fact that there was only one hero on the front may have made the Medusas do something other than like casting Stone Gaze or other abilities right away.
Once the first RP hits, it's offsetting the Stone Gaze duration a little bit. It was also a level 1 Stone Gaze, I think. Does the stun duration go up while he's skill? I can't remember exactly how it works. It's like the
duration goes up.
The amount of time that you're screaming goes up.
I don't think the actual time you get frozen does, though. No.
It doesn't.
Okay.
It's
No,
like
it doesn't.
physical damage you take maybe goes up, I think.
You wanted a plate mail, Kevin. Plus 10 armor for the 25. Okay. More Empower damage and Cleave.
Like, Deuce's right-click damage is really not that good with that build.
But she's, I guess, 5 with 5 split shots. She has the split shot uses modifiers now.
Yeah, with the Maelstrom.
It's not great, but with the Maelstrom. Yeah. The Maelstrom procs are going to be flying everywhere, theoretically.
I'm not super. I think Magnus can take this. If you perform similar execution-wise the last round, I think you can win this.
I don't think we can bank on another Shadow Blade like that. The one hero Shadow Blade forward, that, as I said, it's happened twice now. There was one other matchup where it randomly happened.
What do you think it mattered? Just because the RP came out faster without the teammate being grouped up like defenseless as long?
I mean, I guess I didn't see, but it's like all these Medusas. I don't think they got the 5-man Mystic Snake instantly on everyone.
Definitely possible.
That's how it normally plays out.
They might have been interrupted from skewer or something.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Do you think that would have to happen again for Mag to win? Or can Mag just he's right? He's at 3.4k HP now versus 1800.
He's got
Kevin
he's got 1500 mana as well, and the snake burns like what 15% without the talent. So 5 of those he doesn't lose all of his mana, and he's got arcane boots too.
Oh, you don't think 5 Mystic Snakes burn his mana?
Because he doesn't have the snake talent.
Oh, you're right.
He's had attack speed. She's had attack speed this whole time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 15. I think it's like 15% each, something like that.
That talent's so busted too.
It's kind of it's kind of crazy. It would easily win bot TI if that was like if every round was him like throwing 40% mana drain snakes.
Yeah. But thank goodness the pubs at home like their damage
more
than
that's definitely lower Memoir pubs.
Oh, attack speed. That's way better than something else.
That sounds terrible.
Cap, you've been pretty silent. What are you feeling?
I would really feel it if Stone Gaze duration talent was there. I know that the stun doesn't. I don't think the stun lasts longer, but you can restun.
Oh,
yeah.
That's why you take that talent is because you can actually stone someone twice within if you have the duration talent. So
once it ends, do you have to wait the duration to stun them again, or is it like they're stunned and then because they've still been looking the whole time they'll be stunned again?
It refreshes. They have to look again,
so they
and
have
then
to look
stun.
again. Yeah.
Okay. So it's pretty long, but yeah. So we're going to go to game 3. While we get down to battle side, you guys are going to have to tell me who is going to take it. I need to know.
Medusa.
Magnus.
Damn.
Let's do it.
I'm with you. I'm with the Magnus.
Those RPs.
It just takes one RP. It really does. Like we said, one Stone Gaze, but the RP feels like it offsets.
There's no Shadow Blades.
It's going to take like 3 to 4 RPs. But
you just need the initial one.
Yes,
it feels
we need the first RP and then there
will.
Oh,
he's there again!
Who is it? Who is it?
No. It might be you.
It's
no,
not
it's
me.
not. Is it
Shiver? Shiver all in.
Shiver with the carry. Dude, they have the damage.
Baby.
It's over.
It's so over. You guys suck.
Medusa is done.
Shiver carrying the game, dude.
Oh my God, Shiver. So
Why is just one every
Shiver
time?
Ravage? Shiver
RP.
She only got 3 heroes. Okay.
I mean, it was
No,
still.
it was game winning though.
Yeah, because they didn't even ulti that time.
I remember people were talking about it in the group stage, like Dusa could go like
I thought she
all
could.
the way.
She didn't do anything.
I was like, I don't
It's
disagree
normally
with that.
Blinks, Force, and Shadow Blade, useless
Weird.
items. They're just like empty slots. And
Our first
Yeah,
shot.
but again, Hurricane Pike, there's 4,500 gold.
Yeah,
that does
yeah.
what, 20 agility?
Yeah.
She's got a Manta style she doesn't use.
Damn, the audience used
Oh, man.
the scrubs at home, the 62. You are no longer scrubs. You're promoted to being smart, I guess. What do you want to
That's a
say,
good
Purge?
upgrade,
Is
dude.
it a good upgrade?
What
Yeah,
do
I
you mean?
would say.
What do you mean me?
No, you called it. I'm just saying I thought you were pretty against Magnus at the beginning, and he grew on you as it went.
I mean, I saw the skewer RPs, man. He's got
He
good
did it.
coding. He uses his spells. I thought it would be iffy, but skewer works, right? It's
actually
kind of
works,
it's
yeah.
perfect for the bots. It's like position closer while dealing damage, groups them up,
Yep.
and then he just obviously presses RP afterwards. So
and
the
they
boss
see
can
it
execute.
as a nuke, so they're like, oh, there's heroes, let's go nuke them.
Exactly. Whereas like Mars, he didn't have blink, wasn't obvious. You don't get damage blinking in, so he's just kind of like, well, don't need to do this. I gotta cast my spells, man.
Weird thing is, why does only one of them do it? Not
The
all five.
That's what I was. And it wasn't the same bot every time, or those 2 times.
Yeah.
That's why it was odd. But guess what? I shouldn't be so positive, but we now have an interview with the loser, Medusa. How are you doing?
Good.
Rough one there, Medusa. You are eliminated from the tournament. It's never easy to have these interviews. Just kind of like,
I'm just waving around.
yeah.
That's all I have left.
You came in as the 2nd seed, just totally, underperformed.
Can you speed up the
What
questions?
happened?
I lost. I'm a loser. I thought I was one of the greats. I purchased bad items trying to be cocky, just like my pub's friend, and here I am now.
Do you plan on doing anything to kind of get your spirits back up? Where are you going on vacation?
I'll probably just go back to Nazristar, my home.
Is that the
it's
home?
next to Atlantis, down underwater.
One last question before we go. What is a Gorgon?
A Gorgon is actually, they were correct earlier, the queen of mythical creatures, or some, I don't know my own title, I'm sorry.
Okay, all right.
It's
well,
not my job.
Okay, well, hope you have a good summer and off season. See you next year.
Thank you. See you next year.
Bye.
Bye. Well, that was always good to hear from the losers. Sometimes you got to see those raw emotions. She didn't seem too mad going back under. Would you guys want to live underwater? If you could
is
have
she a
gills.
water snake?
Yes.
Oh, I
Is
see.
I don't think she's in. I was thinking about it. She's not really in the same family as like Slug.
You're gonna
Slaughter.
doubt her?
No, she said it.
She said it. I feel
She
like
must
Purge
be a
is
water
doubting
snake.
someone.
It's in the lore.
You heard what Medusa
We had her
said.
here right now, Purge. How could you lie? She said it to your face.
And Grant's backing it up, and he's the lore master.
That's
so
true. I can't
I
argue.
mean, you heard her. She
I
doesn't
guess
know
you're
her
right.
own background,
That's
but
just me.
Grant sure does. So
Yep, she does. But guess what? She's gone. Get out. We don't want to play you in pubs. We don't want to do that. It is Nyx versus Centaur coming up next. And we've been talking about it. It's the tanky boy, and it's the agility boy. And, Will, we have a heavily favored Centaur matchup here.
I think that is not heavily favored enough, personally. I don't see Nyx killing Centaur at any of these moments. Mana burn is garbage.
not even the first round.
How is he going to kill?
Retaliate
Five-
versus
five
level
impales.
3 impale.
Yeah. It's the 1/1/3 Centaur build. And Nyx has 3 Impale, 2 Carapace, which I think is, whether you Carapace a right click or whatever.
I don't think it's going to be enough. And he's going to have like 1,000 HP.
You got it right there. 1,160.
Level
And
3 Impales, how much damage?
It's not much. Like
It's
level
not gonna be
4 is
enough.
like 260. It's like 200 damage or something.
Yeah.
It's not going to be enough, for sure,
We'll
to,
get him
to
low,
kill
though.
the Centaur. But then it's going to come into some weird right-click battle. Potentially, like, Spike Carapaces are going to be hitting.
And Centaur does
Oh.
85
Knows what?
right click. He's also
Yeah.
got retaliate for like 45 physical damage per hit
High armor on Nyx Assassin.
and AoE skills. Which
Like for me, it's like, of course, if it's like a straight-up man fight, like right-clicking. But this is going to be a Centaur that's at, like, I don't know,
Well, we see a second round
400
of
HP, 500
a
HP?
second round of Impales could even come out.
That could be
possible,
possible, yeah.
but it's only going to be like 2 or 3 Nyxes at that point, I think.
Yeah.
Some people are going to be dead. I mean, like the best thing Nyxes could do is spike Carapace like the double edges. That's the biggest swinger.
Yeah.
But will it happen? Maybe, maybe not. I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know when spike Carapace is going to get procced. It's really
Also,
Not
the
sure.
Centaurs are supposed to be really good at chain stunning.
Yes. I
So
believe in that.
they've shown it
That's
off a
true.
little, yeah.
I'm
Oh.
swayed by
That could be
Kevin's
really
logic.
important.
and they're going to stun them. and maybe they get Spike Carapace reflected, but it's only 1.2 seconds, I think.
Yeah, that's whatever.
The level 1 stomp is like what, like 2 or something. So even if they like Spike Carapace one of these stuns, the guy that stuns him gets stunned, and the next guy's like, all right, my turn.
And
continues clapping.
Okay. So Purge, you're heavily on Centaur. Did he convince you too?
He did.
He did.
This time.
The logic. I'm a man of logic here now.
Newly
Now,
reformed
yeah.
man of logic here.
Trying to redeem my 10% prediction
The
rate.
dogma of the Centaur past.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's just because you're going back to your Centaur ways. Maybe that's really what it is. I'll stick it out with Nyx Assassin.
All right, we're going to head right down to the battlefield. Nyx versus Centaur, level 5s. What will happen?
Now the real question is, what happens when Nyx hits 25 and gets that agility talent?
Ooh, dude, the
He
agility
gets it.
talent
He
is
gets it. Yeah, he
actually
takes
so
it.
dope.
Yeah.
It's so
hard not to get. I'm like,
armor, damage,
pathing,
attack speed.
get Ethereal
100
Blade.
it's
Big increase in armor.
It's so.
But running over hills.
It makes you like 50 movement speed faster too.
There's five mans, it looks like.
Can that guy get
All right, that was
no.
a good start. All right, it's over.
They
It's fucking
double edged the
Well,
carpet.
sure it's over because now they're going to get stomped.
They're going to
They're
get
all
one.
so low.
Dude, the double.
Okay, they got crushed.
Level 1 double edge did not seem to
There
help.
was some on the carapace.
I mean, just
Yeah.
one more stomp or one more double edge that
Yeah.
doesn't hit like a spike
Yeah.
carapace or something that would have gone Centaur's
They-
way. But now, Nyx is a real shot.
You know,
Does?
so
You think?
So one guy. So
Yeah, because I remember I said Nyx wins it by 5 and 25. That's how he's going to win it.
you know what's actually kind of crazy about Spike Carapace there is that if all Nyxes are 5 Spike Carapace in a group and all the Centaurs double edge, when you double edge them, you're taking 6 double edge damage per double edge.
Yeah.
Because it hits
wow.
every
Yeah,
Nyx
yeah,
that
yeah.
comes back
Yeah.
to you. That's why the Centaurs took so much damage there.
Because I was wondering, I was like, it's only level 1 double edge. Why are they? That makes sense.
Yeah, it's good. Tons of multiplication.
So now we do have a hood on one side, a Crimson Guard on the other, and this Dagon, have we seen a Dagon usage yet? I don't believe so.
Don't believe so either.
Okay. They just don't prioritize it then. So do you think, it sounds like, Cap, you already said you think Centaur's going to win the 15 then, right? If you think Nyx is going to win 25.
Likely. Just because it's going to be a long fight, so maybe the Dagons will be used. They're going to be at least 1 or 2 Centaurs that probably get bursted down, right? Because multiple Vendetta hits and all the
This does a lot.
Embers.
it's going to break their passives.
They'll use
That
Mana
doesn't matter.
Burn, so they mean if they focus the same with Mana Burn, then you know there's no stuns maybe coming out.
Yeah.
It's not that much mana. He's got 40-ish int. It's like, I guess 200 mana per person. Could drain him.
Spike Carapace stuns for a really long time at this point.
Now that's 4.
It's just the biggest problem is that they stack everything they do, right?
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
Impales
they don't change
and the
that.
Spike Carapaces.
They will Vendetta in too. I
Yeah.
don't know how that will affect things.
They'll be breaking some Centaurs.
That 325 health talent on Nyx is actually changing this whole fight,
Yeah.
in my opinion. If that was a different talent there, he would have so much less health.
Agreed.
But it's pretty comparable, 1700 to 24. I think Nyx could win this.
But you're not feeling it?
I'm less confident in Centaur now, definitely. The Spike Carapace with double edge reflect is crazy. He's got a hood, but the fact that it damages himself and gets reflected back to him is insane. It's like a really good counter, actually. If that was like other heroes, it's not going to be the same. The
Are you
self-reflect
swayed
is
onto the
crazy.
Nyx side?
The Spike was real good.
Will it happen again?
They're going to initiate better. Stampede. Maybe they spread out from Stampede or something. They're all going to go invis. Who knows what's going to happen when they go invis?
I think, doesn't Centaur...
Yeah, maybe they spread out because... Oh, wait. The bonds have been locking on to where the Invis heroes. So
Yeah,
they're still
they know.
gonna
They will stampede on
stun them.
top.
They will stampede
Yes,
and
they will.
stun them during
100%.
Vendetta. Yeah.
I think
So
Let's
if the
go,
Nyxes
Centaur.
go invis, they use Stampede and then they ground stun because they're psychic or whatever, and then they ground stun the Spike Carapace. If they reflect the Carapace with Stomp, then I think the Centaurs can win.
Yeah, it's good for Centaur. Yeah.
All right. So who are we going with? Level
I'm keeping
15.
it with Centaur. I'm
Okay.
sticking
Centaur,
it out.
yeah.
Called Nyx. Centaur, Nyx. That's the way it's going to go.
Okay, we're throwing it down to the battlefield. Purge, who are you taking as we go courtside?
Centaur.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Scared.
We're 3 Centaurs. What do you, Grant?
You know, I'm just watching some good match, taking some notes here.
Nah,
just
you
kidding.
can't do
Easy win for the Centaurs. I mean,
wow.
Easy win.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all like...
Easy.
Nyx basically
The
has 0
rest of us
items.
are saying it's pretty close,
Nah.
and Grant's over... Nah.
Watch. Bop, 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 bop.
Easy Centaur.
One's down. Another stomp while they're invis.
Oh, they're spread out now.
Holy shit. Easy win for
Holy
the
shit.
Centaur. Cap, I'll
What?
take
I
the
called
opponent.
Centaur.
Yeah, but you were kind of flaming me for the easy pick. Did that look easy
I was
to
just
you?
surprised.
Okay.
I
Perch,
was
did
just
that look
surprised
easy to
at
you?
how accurate you are, Grant.
Looked pretty
I was
easy.
surprised you wanted was Grant because in the mind meld. I was surprised at how I was on the fence about that.
Yeah.
With the mind meld, I should have been all in on the Centaur.
We
Did
just
you say Nyx is the last round, Cap?
I think there's zero
think
chance.
he-
This is
I
the
do too.
worst.
But
finish.
Cap said he has to stick with it
Yeah,
now.
Yeah, I'm sticking with it.
All
The
right.
Agonus.
You got a 20
Dude, it's not fair that they stun on the Invis heroes,
Yeah,
man.
it's broken. It actually ruined Nyx because before he was throwing a stun as he approached. Now he's invis and is like, I got to hit before I stun.
Yes.
Everybody knows that. And they just get
Vendetta
stunned,
damage.
comboed. And then Centaur's like, we did everything. Run around, guys.
Wouldn't it just be the exact same thing where they're going to get stunned in Vendetta now once more?
Probably.
And you have hoof stop duration.
and
now.
they know if they
And
go
strength, talent, and
impale.
heart.
The weird part is that they're going to know where the burrowed unit is.
Yeah. Last time at 25, they would burrow, use like a spell or two, then
Immediately
unburrow.
up,
Yeah.
yeah.
So they don't stay in their burrow.
It would kind of ruin the game.
There's
if they
this
did.
is even more one-sided.
I agree. Dude, 5.3k HP. Like, you just can't bet against that. Like, how do you bet against 5.3k HP with
I'm
no
writing
damage?
Centaur in my bracket.
Me
as we
too.
speak.
I actually will as well.
Yeah, Centaur.
I just wish Nyx had items that were actually useful here.
Yeah. Or if he used the Dagon, I guess Dagon's not even that good. What would you want? What would be your 25 to win this? Would you go right-click build, or what would you go, Purge?
Yeah, like slap like a heart on everyone. It would be really just like raw HP is huge because it'll help you survive through burst stuns, like stuns plus burst damage.
Plus 75% carapace damage.
That'd be pretty worth getting,
Carapace to
especially
double
against
edge.
Centaur,
Yeah.
But 175 impale damage is really good against other heroes. So I mean,
Had
your
to.
typical pub you'll go impale damage if you're not a pro player. Pros usually get the carapace reflect, but it's hard. It's a utility hero. Utility heroes are always gonna have weird items that aren't as good if you misexecute, like bad players or bots sometimes do. So.
All right. Well, the level 25, it sounds like, Gods, you're on the Centaur 100% here. Already written in your bracket. Purge you same way?
I think Centaur will win this, yes.
Okay. And Cap, you can jump ship if you want, but you did promise he would win at 25 beforehand.
I'm not getting these clothes wet. I'm not jumping shit.
Oh.
All right.
What?
They're already
What?
away. Your
What?
your
You
ship
peeing
is
your
sinking.
pants?
Yeah,
Cap.
your ship
No,
is dead.
Piss
It's
in your
gone.
pants over there?
No, I called right. Nyx, Centaur. So far, the ship is very afloat.
It is.
It's very sturdy.
Okay.
We're cruising
There's this
along
giant
beelining
cannonball
to Nyx Swinland.
in the air.
So what's your best case scenario here,
I
Cap?
don't know. I don't know.
He's got a lot of armor against retaliate damage.
After that
Yeah.
Vendetta thing, it's just like, it's really rough. But
it's really hard.
it's got to be Spike carapacing all of the double edge damage.
Well,
Okay, they got their stuns.
they
at
did
their
stuff.
health.
They're
Look how many
invulnerable.
bars
okay.
they have.
All right, here we go.
Stay
When
Stay
they,
invis.
when they
Stay
come
burrowed.
out of the ground,
Stagging
Centaur
them.
will win this.
Oh.
Dagging them.
Or
oh
will
my
he?
God,
Oh
he's
my
healing
God.
so much.
All right, Nyx is going to run out of mana.
Nyx is staying invis. But
the Centaurs aren't taking
Okay,
damage.
okay.
The heart is allowing them to stay alive.
They're out of mana. They're actually completely out of mana. But they can cast double edge for free.
So
That guy's got mana. That one has mana.
how was your guys' day?
Oh, they have eggs.
We might be here for a while, guys.
They have
Mine was
eggs.
decent.
Anyone bring a book or anything?
Are they? But the heart's gonna keep on healing them,
they're-
right?
well,
and now the mana
yeah.
burn isn't doing damage, so
All the heal they get is increased by 50% as well from the heart. They're healing 82 per second or something like that.
is the ref gonna come in and
Oh, the Crimson.
I think we're going to see two
make a call
stampedes.
about this?
Whoa,
Oh
whoa,
no,
whoa,
they
they're
came
coming
out.
up. They're coming up.
Oh, here
Oh,
we
but
go.
they went back in.
sold some.
Oh, he's gone.
They came out. What?
Reset.
Gotcha.
All right, so eventually Nyx is gonna run out of mana, right?
Maybe
And
so
he'll
he's
jump
gonna
up.
pop
They're getting
out,
mana. They get
and then
mana.
he's gonna die.
They get mana burrowed. Remember, it's a percentage base.
Yeah. Well, maybe when the Centaurs
Well, I mean,
all
still,
have
they're
zero
using
mana.
so many spells. When they pop Vendetta as well.
They're waiting till all the Centaurs are out of mana, then they're going to come out.
I don't think so, because I don't think they're targeting them. Because one of them had full mana.
They are
I thought.
making history. You guys thought a 3-hour game of Dota that Purge Cast was on?
Get ready for bots.
These
Guy
bots.
4 hours.
Yeah, they're looking to break that record.
They're
accurate. Very accurate.
All right, they just need to like.
Oh,
how'd they all have mana?
I mean, they're just going to heal it. The borrow regen.
All right.
All right.
It
They
was
just
one
need to
stampede.
Vendetta
Yeah, this
and
guy.
hit one unit once they stun them.
See?
Here we go.
One unit. One
Nope,
unit.
they're back downhill.
They're using Vendetta of cooldown, and then they're borrowed.
That one Centaur still has mana. I don't know why they never target him. But
Get that one. Get DK Phobos. Stop hitting the others. Just focus one of them down, one at a time. Stop letting the heart do its work.
Is Nyx unbeatable at 25 if he does this?
He didn't do it last time, right? That's why
No,
it's
he popped
weird.
out,
Yeah.
Invisibility is invincibility, guys.
Yep. Even in pubs, it works.
Yeah, they're getting 45.
CK Phobes, he's slowly dying.
45 mana per second. for the
Come
Nyxes.
on, baby.
Is there a fast forward, bud?
You guys want to go to a break?
All right, yeah.
No, I'm
See you guys tomorrow.
We'll do a 5-minute break and come back, and this will still be going.
It looks like Nyx is going to win, right?
my-
At
They
this
should
point?
kill that one.
I mean, everything's
Nyx is
going
full
to
health,
keep
full
going.
mana.
Eventually, one of these centaurs is going to die.
They're
He
focused
got
on
one, but they got
they're
stunned.
all-
Care base.
The level 25
Gotta get kills.
tower. Oh my God, they're going under.
Yes!
They killed
one
one.
Centaur down, and
close.
he's going to heal. He's 500 health. He's healing.
ILTW, he's healing though too.
Excalibur. Woo!
That was close.
They're going to pop out again soon, though.
Why'd they pop out? Vendettas, right? It was Vendetta.
Yeah,
Vendetta
Vendetta
hit,
hit,
and
the
the
Vendetta
Centaur responded and stunned him before he rebarred.
Yeah, this time one of them had mana for it, surprisingly.
Man, that stun
Yeah.
duration was
I mean,
so
there's
long.
a few Centaurs that aren't being mana burn.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
and all the
useless
Nyxes are
horse,
healing.
man.
The Nyxes, they're going to be full health by the next one.
Yeah.
Vendetta's coming up soon, though.
Just need one stomp from a centaur, possibly.
The weird part is you can't actually, one of these Nyxes can't die. But fortunately, Excalibur's, I think, healed
Wait,
up
what?
enough.
There's a crate as well. Okay.
The assassin strikes again.
So what has to happen? They just can't get impaled and one has to stun?
Yeah, someone has to get a hoof stomp off when they come out for the Vendetta hits. Because they Vendetta and then they impale, it seems.
Yeah.
You can tell these are bots because I would have all chatted like 25 seconds ago, at least.
Oh, wait, here comes another centaur. They'll kill it.
Nope.
Sniped by
That's-
Nyx.
Okay, I think 10 seconds or so. One last chance. Not one last. We have plenty of chances. We have plenty of chances.
Infinite number of chances. What I think the centaurs need to like somehow split up a little bit,
Like
so
Biber's
they don't
doing?
all get impaled when they pop out for the Vendetta hit.
Here we go. He had it. He got Carapace.
Oh,
He right-clicked, then Carapace.
What's cooldown level 3 Vendetta?
like 50 seconds.
Seems
or
like
something?
40 to 50.
They just increased it, I think. Oh, no,
Oh,
this is
really?
previous patch, I think.
It was,
Maybe.
it was
We'll see.
422, so was the last Vendetta.
He's about to die. We got a centaur going down here in about one more set of stuns.
Come on, Centaur, I believe.
Another one down.
No, they
Oh,
only hit him
dear.
twice.
I'm not a believer anymore.
That health regen.
I think Cap,
Not anymore.
the Nyxes have been too
Oh, no.
consistent.
He's
I
still
think they've
alive.
got it.
ILTW.
He's trying to
Run,
juke.
get that heart regen.
He's gone.
You guys thought Tinker was bad?
Welcome.
Look at this shit.
Yeah. Is Nyx just going to be the hero everyone hates in bot TI?
I think so.
Oh.
Oh, oh no.
No. It's too
It's
too
over.
hard. It's like they're executing perfectly. They're in their moment of weakness, it's like they use Carapace because they're like they genuinely they don't use Carapace until they come up because then they're threatened. So they use Carapace at the perfect time, and the only way Centaur could win this, I think, is if they land a stomp when they go up and prevent them from burrowing. That's the only way.
Well, we've got a little bit more time. If you guys want to write your apologies down, so you can perform an actual speech to me about how you were wrong.
So tell me, Cap, what was it in your mind that told you the Nyx was going to win at 25?
Burrow, baby! I
That's it.
said Burrow. They're gonna win off of Burrow, right?
They're just never going to come up except for like every 60 seconds. And
Hey, you do what you do. You gotta do to win, man.
okay, yeah.
They're
You
coming
gotta
up
get
again
that
soon.
W.
Here we go. Will they blow him up right now?
Wow.
They will.
Yikes.
And congratulations.
6-minute, 6-second victory for
Well,
Nyx.
sorry, Dakota's bracket. I'm going to have to
5,
scratch out
15,
Centaur.
25.
Good thing I didn't
Every
write
single
Centaur
round
down.
right.
I didn't write Centaur down, thank God.
Yeah, I don't know.
You filled in your. That's
So-
that's permanent, by the way.
Look at the audience vote. Dude, is that
Wow.
that's 2 in a row, right? That is 2 in
Dude,
a row with the
he's awesome.
15% winning.
Almost all the votes today have been wrong
Pretty wrong. Yeah.
for fan prediction.
Damn. So that means Nyx Assassin.
A very
He moves on.
very well deserved win.
Yeah.
The Nyx there. Wow. Just
I
can't-
enjoyed watching that.
sportsmanship, true, executed
No,
well.
that is not what bot TI is about. Centaur's robbed.
He really. Oh man. Well, you know what? I believe we might have a loser down on the battlefield. It is going to be Magnus. Centaur. Pardon me.
Centaur, holy. All right, so that was by far our longest match ever. at Bot TI. It was actually longer than all the last 2 or 3 series put together. Do you have anything you want to say about that, Centaur?
Not only are they bugs, but they're cowards too.
Well, I mean, had you just bought some detection, you would have seen them and you would have just won, right?
I am an off-lane hero, Ken. I do not buy detection, sentries, dust, gem. It's for peasants.
Yeah, well, if your fans want you to get further, they're going to have to buy those items because then next year they'll be in the top, of your items, and we'll have it in there, and then you'll win.
Look, Ken, all I'm saying is that it took 5 of them to take me down.
Oh, you were the last Centaur. You're
Yes.
the last one. Oh, but
pathetic. 5 versus 1, and it still took that long to. I'm powerful.
It was a 6-minute match. You did lose though. Do you have any words for your opponent? You said you called him a coward, but he's moving on to face the loser of Zeus and Spectre. Do you have any words to say to him?
Only cowards retreat and hide.
Okay. And are you going to be back next year with some sentries maybe?
No.
No. He's still not going to buy. The supports buy that stuff. Not me. Still.
Put it on the map already. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
Who designed this?
Were you pinging on the map like we need sentries?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Well, anything you want to say to your fans? Last words?
Cowards.
Cowards. All right. Have a good one, Centaur. Goodbye.
And thank you for that one, Centaur. It's, kind of sad to see him go. He was the tank, right? 5.5 KHP, but he's gone. We don't care about him. We care about the next matchup. It is going to be Zeus versus Spectre, the 2 globals coming online. And here's what I care about, not you guys, the fans, because they have been more right. Cap, you're all right. But Zeus, Spectre.
Oh, I just thought it was
Wait, how many
grand.
people voted for Nyx last game?
Not many.
It was like 62
It was
or
like a
68.
22%.
Yeah.
20%.
So the fans haven't always
Get
been
this,
right.
guys.
They
the,
have it.
The loser of this match goes on to play Nyx in the loser bracket. And who's got detection?
My boy Zeus.
I want Spectre to win.
Just so Zeus knocks Nyx out?
I assume he'll bolt the ground or something. 'Cause they know where they know where they are, right?
Fans.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Will Nyx even get to 25 against the Zeus?
That's a good point.
Maybe, actually. Zeus is pretty good.
Yeah, he probably wins
With
the
Carapace,
first
yeah.
round because
Carapace is good, yeah.
Impels.
Enough about that.
But you're talking about losers, going to the loser bracket. We're in the winners bracket. And Zeus, I mean, this guy, he is seed 1. He was seed 1 coming into it. Now he's seed 1 after the reseed as well. And he's going against Spectre, the only, physical damage carry left, I guess, besides maybe Ember here.
Yeah.
Does Spectre have a chance? Is it just Han on top of Zeus again kind of thing? Or
Han on top of Zeus with Dispersion. Haunt is a lot of Spectres.
Yes.
Suddenly
Yeah.
it turns into a, 30v5. So.
And they're pretty fast, too. The Spectres all throw their daggers at the start. Their movement speed's going to go up. They're going to be pretty tanky. And of the damage they're taking, a lot of it gets reflected, which at first isn't going to be damage because they're not close enough. But it's still, I think they're going to be able to get on top of this.
And the Haunt might get them out of the Nimbus, too.
I haven't.
well.
They didn't reality, I don't think.
Yeah, they
Is that what
did
you
in
mean?
reality against the Warlock,
Yeah, I
right?
don't
That
think
was
they
that
did.
was a weird thing. Is that the golem was dropped in the middle, and the Spectres were all in the back, and they ran through the golems rather than reality. It was weird that they didn't do that.
They're going to take a lot of damage, but basically what seems to happen against the Zeus is you need to gap close them, and I think the Spectres can get there without dying. And once you get out of the Nimbuses, and if you survive the volley of the Nimbus and the Zeus ulti, you can get on top of them.
But before we get there, we have to watch Spectre get destroyed at level 5, right? Zero chance for Spectre.
0 chance.
I wouldn't say zero.
Zero chance.
If 5 daggers hit 5 Zeuses combined with Dispersion, yes, Spectre would win. But I think the problem is you're not actually going to get all 5.
I think they
with
hero
5.
do they hero target or ground target? I can't remember.
They hero
hero
target the
targeting,
first
so
one.
very unlikely you're going to hit more than 1 or 2.
They kind of got close to killing the Warlocks, but that was basically just fatal.
Warlock
bonds.
has no damage. Zeus spams arc and
Yeah.
lightning and
Actually spams,
Yeah.
So we
He's
all
got a form of AoE damage with chain lightning.
and he'll it's like what 2-second cooldown or whatever. So
Yeah.
he's spamming it.
So we're all feeling Zeus for level 5 here?
Probably Zeus.
Yeah.
I could see Spectre maybe doing it.
Does something crazy. All right, we're going to head down courtside again. Zeus versus Spectre, round 1. And just like a pub, Spectre, not going to do too well early.
You don't know that.
That's
Let's see.
true. What if Abed just does? It is Bulba though.
Oh, we've got DC Moomiander. He's had a few rampages.
He has. He actually, I think he's the only one with multiple rampages.
He's versus the BTS stack.
Oh, maybe it is Spectre.
No.
Let's see where they throw the daggers. That first one, will they pierce multiple? They do pierce some, but some of the damage.
But not enough.
Whoa.
Not enough.
Close-ish.
The two they got hit by daggers died.
Yeah. They
That
just
was
got
it.
pierced by 5, and now we get to the real game. If your name's Spectre, this is it. Can you win this? 1.8 HP, level 4 dispersion with a Vanguard. Obviously, you don't have the hood, so you're not tanking that magical damage. Is that the problem?
I don't think you have enough HP.
I
agree.
I think that's probably true. I think if he has a hood, maybe there's a chance. They just got to get out of the Nimbus.
It's 5 Zeus ults, and even when you get out, you don't instantly blow up Zeus though, and Zeus will keep using arc and lightning bolts.
And Zeus is kind of in some ways just a counter to Spectre in the sense that you do a lot of damage if he has health, and Spectre's builds are literally about increasing your raw health numbers. So I think Spectre's probably going to lose this, but even if he does pull it out, it's going to be really hard to survive through the refresher stuff, I think.
I've been experimenting a lot with 4-position Zeus, and the one thing that I learned pretty quickly was that Zeus is actually relatively tanky, right? Especially if he's going for this Ags build.
Yeah.
Like, for me, it would be like I would replace like one of those. I'd have a couple Mill Talismans and an Ags, and I'd be like, wow, I have 2k HP. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Here, this guy's 1700 HP. That's pretty good, considering the fact that Spectre's only at 1800. We're talking about her winning off of dispersion damage combined with the illusion damage and stuff. I actually just don't think she's going to last long enough. With five Zeus ults.
5 Nimbuses.
In which case, your illusions are going to be weaker as well. So, more likely to die to things like Chain Lightning and stuff.
So we're all thinking Zeus. Is this going to be a quick 2-0 for Zeus, the god of lightning?
Yeah, Spectre's just going to have to take down Nyx, I guess.
And, I mean, you talked about that,
Grant,
right?
do you agree?
Dude,
I mean, because it's not that one-sided.
We bet against Spectre a lot before, I feel like, and Spectre at 1525 always somehow
you
gets
guys
a W.
bet against Spectre. You guys
That's true. You know what? I'm going.
Aosin said Spectre was garbage tier.
Pure garbage.
Yeah, that's an
but I feel
Aosin
like
quote.
if you're not picking Spectre, you're calling her garbage. Are you doing that right now?
Spectre is the second best hero in bot TI. Zeus is the best.
Okay, we're going to head down. I will go with Spectre. I feel the damage will be enough, but it probably won't. Sometimes you just got to believe. You got to believe.
It's going to be close. Unless they just get Thunder God's Wrath and Nimbus before they do anything. But
find out.
If they actually use reality.
That's all. The Haunt has to do a lot of damage here.
Yes.
Yeah. And, are they going to dagger first? That'd be even worse.
Do. Whoa! And what do you know? Exactly how it was supposed to go. Dude, you're the one who you keep down. No,
I got confused. I got confused. That was so fast. It was like they haunted.
I told you a lot.
And all of a sudden they teleported there, and all the Zeus were like, "We got you," and they ulted, and then just the reality was like, it's like a nuclear explosion right there.
Yeah.
Was that like why did Zeus wait so long to cast stuff? Because
I don't know.
like
the haunt was first.
No, it was the dagger was first. They casted dagger then haunt, but like the Spectres got off dagger.
They weren't in range to cast any of their Zeus spells before the haunt came out.
Well, they got Thunder God's Wrath and Nimbus. They've got two global.
They didn't Nimbus, but again, it's about when the bots feel like casting it.
Yeah,
that's the first time I feel like Zeus has
so
not
weird.
cast it. Is the crazy
Spectre
thing.
was able to go, dagger, and do haunt. And nothing, neither one of the global abilities came out.
This is way worse for Zeus now. Suddenly, Spectre actually has the HP items. Level 25, we got Heart, Manta. Zeus, he's got Refresher now, but I think Spectre just
the plus 6% dispersion. Like if that exact same thing happens, right? Spectre just wins immediately.
Absolutely.
Well, we see Nimbuses this time. Like that's
Spectre has Blade Mail. It's the only hero that still has Blade Mail in this tournament.
Yep.
That's
dispersion.
Oh, dispersion.
That's what's happening here. That's the only reason he won that fight. It didn't matter what items he had. It just mattered that he had HP and that he was directly on top of the Zeuses where dispersion is going to maximize the damage. Because all the Zeuses used their ulti in that last fight. That's why it was so fast. And there were no Nimbuses afterwards. They all ultied. All the Spectres took damage, and dispersion shredded everybody. So they just got to get on top of the Zeuses where they get wrecked by refresher spells. But Zeus is going to die first, probably.
Unless Zeus uses ultis before they... reality in.
Yes.
That's what Zeus needs.
Basically, he just needs to be able to Thunder God's Wrath at the same time as they're casting daggers, and then he actually has a chance
Or Nimbus,
Nimbus,
and maybe
mini
the
stun,
mini
you know,
stun
that might
lasts
mess
long
him
enough
up.
for him to get something. But
Yeah.
Let's be real. Who's jumping onto the Spectre boat? Because this
Sign
boat,
me up.
this is a legitimate
I'm ready.
cruise
They
ship,
can do it.
5-star cooking. Cap, do you want to still stay in your dinghy, or are you hopping over to the cruise ship?
I'm coming over to the cruise ship. You know, the ship that I was on last round, it was great. It was luxurious, but this one is a little leaky. It's got some food poisoning going around, you know.
And we don't want that. So let's go. It is going to be Zeus versus Spectre, round 3. Winner moves on. Loser? Well, you're not out yet, at least. You're down to the loser's bracket.
All execution.
I could potentially see this being like the rematch in the finals, you know?
It could.
Yep.
Oh, wait, he has to face Nyx.
I feel the Radiance will help with Carapace and the Burrow kind of stuff. Right? Just weird mechanics. There they go again. See you later.
Deja vu.
And wow, Spectre seems to be pretty damn good. What was that, like a 2-second round or so? Both of them?
Yeah.
Yep. I think I looked last year, and I think Spectre lost to Phoenix was maybe why we didn't see Spectre more.
Yeah, that's
last
what
year.
you said earlier, right? Maybe that's one.
So literally, Viper might have saved this tournament by beating the Phoenix.
Yeah. Viper, one of the worst heroes in bot TI,
Yeah.
just had like the
Nether
perfect
toxin
matchup
silences. Yeah. Just what can you do? So guess what? That does mean Zeus going down to the lower bracket. Spectre
against Nyx.
Moving on. And I believe, already Mercurial. I don't know if that's her herself, but we do have one of the Spectres coming on for an interview.
Hello, I believe this is Harry. Harry Aunt is with us. You know, you just defeated the #1 seed. How does it feel?
It feels so great, Hotbeat. I'm just so excited to be here. I want to make a big name for myself. I need to get myself out on the radar. I'm a big Ninja fan. I just want to meet Ninja. If you're watching out there, Ninja, please support me.
I got some bad news for you, dude. Have you heard?
No.
Ninja is now streaming on Mixer.
What? He's not on Twitch.tv?
No. After their successful New Year's stream, they decided to now go to Mixer. Does that put a damper on your winning?
Yeah, I don't feel so good anymore.
Oh, well.
No,
maybe he still watches Twitch.
Yeah,
I don't know. I saw him in the chat. Maybe.
Okay, Ninja, please support me.
Yeah, Twitch Prime sub, right?
Yep.
That's what I remember about Ninja. Got a lot of Prime subs. So who do you play next? You play the winner of. Sorry, I don't got the winner of Pango versus Dazzle. Do you have a preference?
Well, I think I want to verse Dazzle. I don't like Pango with his ultimate. He's a bit scary, a bit spooky.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. You're very humble, Harry, and hopefully we can get Ninja on the line to congratulate you if you win.
Yeah. Please do that.
Okay. Thank you.
And welcome back. That was quite it was good to hear, right? Because some of these bots 1,000 years old. Spectre bot 14 years old, still a fan of Ninja. You gotta respect the heroes, though, right? You guys big Ninja fans? Being over the age of 14.
I watched the stream like twice. I can't.
Never watch it.
I watched the one with Drake on it. You know, that was supposed to be the future.
like
it was not the future. You know what is the future?
No.
Well, it's going to be Pango versus Dazzle, but we need to take a short break. But when we get back, we've got Pango Dazzle, we've got Earthshaker Pugna, and we've got Ember Spirit Tiny. So you guys better keep those asses in the chairs and keep on watching.
Hello, folks. Welcome on back. Grant, you had this chair a little high here. Let me get down the camera view. There we go. Hi, welcome on back to Bot TI2 action here, coming at you from the Beyond the Summit studio, joined now by Purge, by Gods, and by Grant. Welcome back, gentlemen. I'm excited for the last leg of today's action, but I do have a couple of words I want to get out first. I want to do a quick thank you, of course, to our sponsors. Without them, we can't really make a lot of these fun little events happen. First, shout-outs to Sennheiser, the official audio partner of Beyond the Summit. Also, shout-outs to a new sponsor here. We have eStars, a free-to-play contest website, and you guys got to check this out. They're running a special competition that is happening during Bot TI2. $25,000 talent bracket contest. You can go check it out right now and have a chance to win the $25,000. What's happening is that we are all going to be participating here. The talent are going to be participating in creating our own bracket prediction. And then you guys can decide on who you think between us did the best job predicting the bracket. And this is not going to just include us here, you know, myself, Grant, Purge, and Cap, but also we got Ush, Snake King, Bulba, and Sumail who are going to get in on their own predictions. So go check it out. You pick the correct person, you could be winning $25,000. Also, they're going to be giving away up to $35 million for all the action that's going to be happening during TI9. So check out that eStars website right now. There's a lot of awesome things to get a hold of there. So at the end of today, we're going to frantically make all of our predictions happen. And we're also going to be tweeting them out so you can see on Twitter what our predictions are and just get an easier look from there.
And if you're confident, I've been told that you guys can predict which talent you think is best even before we submit our ideas.
Yeah, you can do it right now.
If you think the Grand Guarantee is good enough right now, you could just straight up get it over with. Just go there now. Lock it in, and then set it and forget it. And you could just end up being right. You could, you know.
Which you would be, yes.
You would be. Just get on there, get Grant done, and then suddenly you could wake up with $25,000.
Is anyone worried about any of those other players?
No,
predictions?
I think Bull was a guaranteed last place. Everyone else like a possibility.
All these other guys know Dota, but they don't know bot.
They don't know bot.
They don't know bot Dota.
I think Ush might. Ush watches. I saw him in the chat all day when we were watching.
All
so
right.
he might be. I'd watch out for him. Yeah.
I mean, after watching that last segment that I got to take a break from, I don't even think I know Bot-TI anymore. Nyx, Centaur, what the hell was that? Medusa going down, that was a surprise.
It's hard to predict.
It's really hard to predict here.
Yep.
All right, so without further ado, let's kind of move forward a bit. But first, let's take a peek at the bracket.
Dude, if you told me Dazzle would be winners round, what is this, 8? The round of 8, that's pretty damn impressive. Like, I know Dazzle had kind of a weak setup, but still just being here already, that's nuts.
I was really disappointed with Dazzle last year. I just assumed he was doing bad, but then God's correcting me. He's like, no man, he's doing fine. He's got a new ultimate that does minus armor. He's gonna stack poison touch.
Yeah.
I'm happy to see Dazzle back at Bot-TI. Still pretty much garbage in regular Dota, but you know, Bot-TI, pull it together.
You'll have Pango to take on. Then, of course, Earthshaker versus Pugna. That'll be quite interesting. Pugna known for the heavy blast, ward damage, but Earthshaker finds a way to get in there, get the dunks off, and get it done. And then to finish out today's action, we'll have Ember Spirit versus Tiny in that upper bracket. Cute little match right there. Burst potential, sleight of fists. I mean, at this rate, I don't know what can happen in any of these matches. But let's go ahead and break down our next upcoming matchup. It is the Dazzle you were talking about so much, taking on the Pangolier. Let's head over to fantasy.bts.gg now to check out what you feel at home. And you guys are all thinking that Pangolier has got this one in the bag.
This one's weird because, right, Dazzle versus Malo here is always good because the poison stacking and then moving towards you. But Pango actually doesn't really care about that. So can Pango get the full burst before he dies to poison?
Yes.
That's like the level 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm with you.
It's
I think
fucking
Pango
over.
easy 2-0.
I didn't see Pango's last matchup against CM. The level 5, did he just hit all 5 swashbuckles?
Yeah,
he
they all
missed a
died
couple, but they killed like 3 of them, and then you just win at that point.
Yeah, it was a lot of burst damage, basically. And at later levels, he had Ags at 15 with Maelstrom. It's
the best two items,
he didn't even need to use his ult. It was like Sleight of Fist and a...
Did he start with his ultimate? Because that's what we've mostly seen Pango do. Well, like before in the group stage. He just ulties the second he sees an enemy.
Yeah, he ultied, and then they rolled forward, and they did one shield crash, and everything died.
Yeah.
On top of them.
They've been
Maelstrom.
Pango has been evolving over the tournament.
Pango actually one of them turned around and went back towards him, too.
Whoa.
Like, without hitting a wall. Yeah,
you remember the one we saw before. They all just rolled all the way to the end and all the way back. Not this time. They suddenly were like, oh, we know how to turn. We know how to shield crash and everything. So he's scary to deal with. I'm with you guys. I'm feeling Pango super strong in this. If Dazzle somehow could get the poison off, some of them die, and then the other two survive and get Grave off and survive with the Grave for the poison to tick down.
Grave, you're right.
Grave.
Because the
But
poison will...
I feel like if they all get hit, they're just all going to blow up.
Grave's too slow.
No Grave. I feel like Grave would be too slow. This is a 1%, 1 in a million Doctor Strange kind of thing, in my opinion.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
I'll take that 1%.
If you go Dazzle, I'll
Yeah,
go with...
I'm
I think he
Dazzle.
has a good chance.
You guys honestly just jump ship like nothing. I don't know. I've seen Pango blow up.
He's right.
I've seen Pango blow up tankier heroes in the first round.
I've seen him also swashbuckle
and miss completely.
Yeah.
I know. His AI is getting smarter.
You're gambling on like the complete chance that he just mis-executes.
Yeah, maybe.
Or
maybe
one Grave.
No, one
Dazzle
Dazzle sees Pango, knows, oh, this guy's going to blow me up, and just Graves at full health. Pulls the Oracle.
Yeah.
The full HP
I mean,
Save.
that dude was
That's a
he
programming
goes
thing.
outside and he's like, oh, the sun. Like,
That's got to be a program.
that's
like,
extremely defensive. Like,
Oracle programming Oracle's ulti has got to be way harder than Grave. Grave is like, I'm low health, use Grave.
Yeah.
Oracle ulti's like,
It's true.
I'm not taking damage when I have it on, technically, or whatever.
What
It
if they
really
swash-
felt like that.
What
Or
if they
something.
swashbuckle
Yeah.
and only hit the front few dazzles but not the back? Because they're staggered.
after watching the CM round, I think the Pangolier is the top 4 hero at bot TI. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, the ultimate is ridiculously good. You're magic immune. You're not taking damage. Like, that's going to shut down so many counters.
Yeah.
I just feel like Pango is like covers everything well. Mobility, burst damage, scales well at all levels. Like, he's got the whole kit. In my opinion.
I'm with you that Pango wins, but I think Dazzle wins the level 5. I think it will be the freak accident, but I think Pango will win 15 and 25 super easy, but we'll have to see.
Yeah. All right. It sounds like we've made our decision. Let's head down to arena side to see how game 1 ends up panning out.
One grave.
Dazzle.
One grave and a
for
dream.
Pango. If Dazzle gets a grave off
it's
with
God's.
the poisons.
Oh,
It's the same match
not GC
again.
though. These guys are beasts.
I mean, I'm kind of with I think they're just going to jump in and eviscerate him immediately.
Eviscerate it?
Yeah, what you said.
That was the royal form of Acerate.
Evisceration.
Fog leading the charge.
Oh no, they're lined up.
Oh,
Any grave.
Oh, they got
two survive.
It's over. Well,
Grave.
is it?
Give it
Grave.
Grave.
Grave. One
Hello?
grave. Just
Come on,
one
Moon.
grave.
Yes!
The one grave.
Me,
The one
Gander.
in a 14 million
Wait,
chance.
stop attacking.
Moon Meander, come on!
Yes!
It's freaking Moon Meander!
Always does it. The one grave.
If there's
Wow.
an MVP bot controller of this spot, it is Moon Meander.
He's a beast.
The one grave.
Dude, and then he almost lost it still. He's like starts running away.
He was
like,
disarmed. He was
Oh, he
disarmed.
was?
I'm pretty
He
sure.
just ran- okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought they were dying to poison touch, but yeah, it
But
wore off.
it
so.
ran out on those last 2, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure, because he got disarmed. They had to run away. Poison touch runs out.
He got the high roll on
It was
his right
close.
click.
It was
Dude,
really
that
close.
was a good one. Holy smokes.
Wow. Now, with that win, can somehow
No.
Dazzle take
Rest in
this
peace,
series?
Dazzle.
Bye.
Good try. That was excellent. Good, well played. But
Glad you don't go out on a 0-2. But
Gods, you know I'm willing to
the
listen
grave.
to you. Do you have what do you have
grave.
here?
One grave and a dream.
What does one grave do here? Well,
would the poison
After,
kill him
after
again?
The ulti, like after the ultis.
with bad juice, I mean they don't have
You
they don't
can't-
have guardian.
You can't poison touch because they're ulti. So you're going to save all your spells till after the ultis. the
what
Rolling
happens
Thunder.
between that start and the end of the ulti, though? Run around in circles.
They might just run around, and some will grave. But I think they might survive the onslaught of the ult. I don't know what's left of them after.
I think what's going to happen is Dazzle's going to run up. They're going to be like, oh, an enemy. Let's get ready to poison touch. And then they're going to be immune. They're like,
in range.
guess I better attack. And they're all just going to stand there doing this.
Yeah.
And then it's just going to be bowling pins, dude.
I'm going to go Pango for 15. But
Okay.
I'm open-minded to Dazzle at 25.
Okay, I've got a question. So when Pango starts up his roll, if he gets force staffed, it cancels it, right or no? I know that got
don't think
changed.
so.
It doesn't. Okay.
I
'Cause
don't
was gonna be
think
like,
so.
We have seen aggressive force staffs like occasionally, like more than Shadow Blades. But if that doesn't work, I'll go with Pangos.
Pango,
Well, I think
yeah,
Pango
Pango.
wins 15-25. And Maelstrom Ags. It's like
Look,
it's
25
So much.
we'll do some convincing when we get there.
Okay.
Maybe.
If we get there, I mean Dazzle could just win.
Yeah,
you know
that's
what I mean?
right.
Dazzle could just win here.
Yep.
No, I'm with Pango. The two best items you can get, Ags, Maelstrom, is perfect.
2-second shield crash and ball with Ag's Maelstrom.
God, so good.
I'd be really surprised if Dazzle win this.
Yeah, me too.
How
They'd have to-
surprised? Like that surprised?
So surprised, Grant.
So
surprised.
Okay. 5-0s. Let's see.
All right, we head down. Time for round 2 action. Dazzle has the round 1 win, pulls it out. Now Pango is going to have to run it back here to
Moon
move
Meander.
on.
Get to the back, Moon Meander. You're the carry.
Damn, you cheered for yourself dying there, Gods. You realize that?
Sometimes you have to.
I've seen myself play Dota every time I play, in fact.
Here we go.
Moon Meander's in the front.
Poisons.
And instantly dispelled and...
Oh,
there we
2.
go.
Can they grave? Yes!
Wow.
They will grave.
All right, it's almost done, guys.
All
Now
right.
you just got to clean up 5 when they're all spread out. And your
Now
poison. touch spells
poison.
stack.
Graves.
Oh, they missed!
Oh, and they disarmed.
Okay, well,
Fair.
That's what we expected. We all expected that one.
Well, 2 survived on the first pass. That was good.
yeah,
It's like
I
watching-
wasn't a
Watching
dumpster
somebody
fire.
try to stand up to the Empire or something. I don't know.
This time, they've got twice as much health.
Yes. The poison touch
Necro
damage.
3, poison damage.
Oh, more gold to farm.
Solar.
There's literally, guys, there's no difference here.
I think there's a difference.
What's the difference?
The health this is the big thing, I'd say.
Okay.
And the cast range, because they actually did get the poison off before the roll, and they took a lot of damage.
They had cast range last time.
Yeah.
The cast range is almost bad because you don't want to put your poison on cooldown, I guess.
But they took a lot of damage when they were rolling. Are you sure? It's supposed to, but they took a lot of damage when they were rolling, like a lot.
I think it looked like they were taking poison.
I think they were taking it while they were rolling. We could be wrong. I'm going to stick with we're not. I don't even know if you tried to convince me yet, but I'm already going to Dazzle.
Yeah,
I love the Dazzle.
If Moon Meander's in 100%. Without him, 80-20 Dazzle.
Guys, look at Pango's items.
I'm looking.
Yep.
Doesn't just have a Maelstrom.
Yeah, he's not right-clicking an ulti,
Maelstrom does approximately 40 magic damage, or like 37 magic damage per hit on average. MKB does 75.
Decent.
Basher is like 25 or something.
Yeah.
And Diffusal Blade is another 50 physical per hit.
How much does that add up to?
Dazzle's going to fucking die. That's what that adds up to.
I heard a lot of small numbers. You know what's a big number? 2.5k health.
Pango's damage is like quadrupled with his shield crash hits. Genuinely quadrupled. And there's 5 of them.
You raise a good argument, Purge.
It's 4 damage items that all proc well with Ags.
You did see some of their swashbuckling.
I feel like we're
though.
disappointing Purge by not going for Pango.
And even if the ultis don't, even if Pango's ulti ends, he's got like a 4-second cooldown swashbuckle or something. 5-second cooldown swashbuckle.
Purge, I'll allow you to be disappointed with me after this, after the Dazzle wins.
You're not the host. Shut up, dude. Stop trying to throw this.
I'm Dazzle.
Go ahead, Dakota. You can throw this to the Pango victory. It's time.
Let's see who's going to be right on this one. I'm also on the Pango train, so I'm curious to see how round 3 goes down.
Why are you on the Pango train?
Because
Was it Purge's
I
numbers?
feel like Dazzle could survive, but it would. What damage are they really going to do to Pango?
Oh, you'll see.
Moon Meander's at the back this time.
Oh. Deep breath.
It's nighttime. That's actually huge. They could change things.
I think they have vision even when it's nighttime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the fog doesn't matter.
The rolls.
I guess it's just the right clicks. You're
They go
right.
Glimmer?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, wait, they healed. Okay.
Yeah.
He's glimmered.
Wait. It was a good try.
It's Dazzle who falls. It's Pango who wins.
The first, they still take minus armor from the weave. I mean, we all.
Pango winning again.
They took a lot of physical damage because they all got weaved. But, like that's why the first.
And they
guy
got right
took so
clicked.
much.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. The poison was gone. I think if we replayed that again, I think the Dazzle might win. Obviously, we can't because he got knocked down.
Yep.
But it is what it is, kind of thing.
He's not gone.
It was a bad matchup. That's all it was. Pango, one of the few heroes that gets magic immunity.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about it.
It's gonna be the story for almost every matchup that Pango plays. Genuinely, especially the 15 and 25.
No.
He casts his roll from really far away, and unless you fuck him up right there, I think Zeus could beat him maybe because you would drop Nimbuses potentially and interrupt the transform.
Yeah.
But outside of somebody that's gonna interrupt that transform, he's gonna crush people.
He will play Magnus next.
Dazzle will.
Dazzle, yeah.
But Pango.
The Pango plays Spectre. Now that one is interesting.
Okay.
And that actually could still be good for Pango because when he transforms, he's magic immune. The magic damage he's dealing to Spectre, including the Maelstrom, and then KB procs is not going to affect him while he's spell immune.
Wow.
So he could actually beat Spectre's Haunt and Dispersion.
I'm excited for that one.
All right. Well, let's head over to ringside now where we apparently have a Pango interview with Cap. Take it away.
Pango, it's lovely to see you again. Another win, another big one, too, over the Dazzle. I see the panel was actually a little bit swayed there towards the end. How'd you feel about that victory?
Oh, yeah, I felt real good about that one right there. Felt real good about it.
As I understand, this is a bit of an international squad, right? You've got one Frenchman, and this is a Southern?
Yeah, I came out there from the south right now, rolling on forward, landing in with this team and going in and get it done right there.
Well, excellent. I have to say, the panel was a little bit concerned about your use of your abilities. And we know, of course, that you are a very high-skill hero. Only the best of players are able to handle the kind of skill that you present. How do you feel the easy bots are handling?
Shoot, I think they're doing pretty dang good right there. They pick me up, they throw me around, I roll around with the crashes, and get stuff done. Hibbity-bobbity-boop.
Rolling around with the hits, I like it.
Rolling around with the hits.
How do you feel about your next opponent, Spectre? A really big favorite for Bot TI.
Yeah, she's pretty good right there. The darkness and the haunting and stuff like that and the boogies. I myself was possessed when I was a younger boy, so I do have a hidden terror deep about ghosts and poltergeists and such. So
Gracious, do you know what kind of spirit or demon haunted you?
yeah, I believe it was one of them ghosts from the Ghostbusters movie.
Oh, was it Slimer?
Yes, Slimer. Dan Aykroyd was a real savior.
Well, thankfully Dan Aykroyd was there for you. That's going to be it. Really lovely to see you. Hope
thank you
to
there.
see you move on further.
Appreciate it.
Wow. All right. Thank you so much, Pango, for hopping on the mic on that one. Quite an eccentric group right there. He advances forward into round 3 of the upper bracket. Look forward to hearing more from Pango. And, well, for Dazzle, his road's not done yet. Just dusted. He'll be at the bottom of the bracket. All right. Our next upcoming matchup will be Earthshaker Pugna. I hope I said that right. It looks like we did. So we got fantasy.bts.gg, and they got it pretty dang close here. Look at this. 215 for Earthshaker, 250 the advantage to Pugna.
I gotta say, I think this is a bad matchup for Pugna. In most of his matchups, he's playing against these strong heroes that get stronger with levels, and while their abilities get stronger, they get much more expensive on mana.
Yeah.
But look at Earthshaker. He's a strength hero. His mana costs are not that egregious. Enchant Totem's 50. Like, yeah, Echo Slam's going to be a lot. Fissure's going to be like 170, but that's it.
He may also fissure before the Nether Wards.
Also possible, yeah. They could do some chain stunning. And Pugna's got a little bit weak on HP. He's going to be weak at 5 probably. Earthshaker's a strength hero. He's naturally tanky. I think this is a bad matchup for Pugna, in my opinion. He's a cheeser, in my opinion. In Bottia, he's a bit of a cheeser, but
I think he gets a lot scarier at 15 and 25 just because of the Nether Ward, but this level 5 looks rough.
It does, yeah.
And the fissures block everyone off, so I don't feel like it creates this weird fight where it's not like 5 heroes grouped up on both sides, because some go above, some go under.
Okay. So maybe Blasts are weaker.
Weaker, yeah.
But also Pugna, on the bright side, Pugna's going to be attacking constantly. Earthshaker's going to have to get in there somehow.
True.
There might be some issues there, potentially. But I could see Earthshaker's living long enough to get 2 fissures off.
So you're favoring Earthshaker on the level 5 at least? Because I like Pugna a lot.
5 fissures is decent damage.
You're right.
If they fissure pre-Nether Ward, I think they can win.
Yeah, I think that's what comes down to for me as well.
Because they can't handle that extra like 150 damage, I don't think. But it's going to be close. It could be a weird one.
And if they take 5 Nether Ward damage on the fissures, and then all it's going to take is like 1 or 2. It doesn't matter if you're split up, because 1 Nether Blast will kill a Shaker, yeah.
Plus right clicks.
Huh.
It's going to be a close one.
Huh.
No one wants to make any bold statements on this.
I'm going to go with Pugna. I think, the fissures, they're just going to hit the first guy. Maybe they'll instantly blow him up. The rest will get their wards down. Maybe it won't matter. But, Pugna, easy win. Not easy win. This is like easy lowercase.
Okay.
Like 55,
No
45.
Z. It's
no Z, just E.
He spelled the word.
Yeah.
So like the normal way you spell it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
EASY.
The non-gamer way to spell it.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you guys ever actually been writing something in real life and you just accidentally did the gamer thing ever? No.
A number instead of a letter?
I sometimes don't do contractions and I'm like, whoops.
What's a contraction?
Or like it is instead of it's.
Oh.
And but it'll be like one of the ones you do only gaming or whatever. Yeah, I've been there. Don't do that.
Okay.
Let's get into game 1.
So you guys are taking Earthshake?
Ah.
Are you guys?
I'm going Pugna.
No.
I think
I hate this one. It's hard.
I'm
to call.
I agree with the percentages that the fanboy is at. Slight Pugna edge, but I think Earthshaker is not sitting bad.
I'm with the same theory that Grant has on this one, actually. I feel like most of the fissures are going to land on a Pugna or 2, but the back Pugnas will get their wards off, and Blast that will get the job done.
Blast much lower cooldown too.
Yeah.
Oh, the Chappie
bot.
Wait, what? I haven't seen him yet. Oh my goodness.
There he is. He's in the back,
Dude,
ready to rage.
This is the first time we've seen Empire. This is it.
If this doesn't go well, you know what he's doing.
I think they're getting 5, yeah.
Oh, that was...
It's not over, though.
A shitload of damage. Isn't it?
Yes!
Oh, baby!
It's not over.
Dude, I am clutch right now.
They're good at hitting 5-man fissures. They don't instantly do it on the front line, but...
Wow.
And the Netherwoods didn't come out, but Pugna still clutched it.
That was a lot of damage.
They actually decrep blasted, too?
Yeah, the issue is they still have to run in, and Pugna will blast you. And decrep.
And the decrep amplifies the Nether Ward damage, too. So even though it was only like 20 mana for Enchant Totems, they were dying. That's crazy.
I think Pugna's 2-0s now. I think Earthshaker actually wins 25, but I don't think
Earthshaker is
you get past
amazing
this.
at 25, but yeah, I'm with you too. This is too hard.
He doesn't have eggs at 15?
But the Shadow Blade.
No, he doesn't get that's
Are we seeing the Shadow Blade usage come back?
Listen, Blink's never used. It's been used once. Shadow Blade, I don't think has even been used.
Yeah. The Mags
Has
used
it?
it and won the round because of it.
They used it
used it
two
to get
rounds
in
a row.
Yeah,
While I was
one
out?
hero.
Yeah.
One hero.
Because we saw one
Excuse
Shadow
me.
group stage. We saw one game where a Shadow Blade was used.
Really?
And then Magnus. It was Shiva. on
Shiva
Magnus.
bossed
Owen.
the first one
Yeah,
and Owen.
Shiva and Owen.
Yep.
Are you sure you want to put all your chips on a maybe chance like that?
Look, I'm not. I'm 100% Pugna, but
The war. Oh man,
I think this is 100-0. I don't even give him 1% chance.
To
I'm willing to say that. I think Pugna wins this
100-0 Pugna.
clean.
Yeah, it's hard.
Not
I have
clean,
I have it like 90-10 for sure. Pugna.
but if someone Shadow Blades,
I'd say like 80-20, 70-30 for Pugna.
Really?
I
Are you? So you think there's more?
Look, I don't.
More
I
of
don't
a
believe,
potential for Earthshaker outside of those items.
I don't believe in them using Blink or Shadow Blade well,
Okay.
but like if you get an Earthshaker on the group there, Echo Slam's going to do a ridiculous amount of damage. I mean, it is going to get Nether Ward accelerated, so he's probably dying himself, but all you need is like one to die at a time.
You die before you cast a spell if it's going to do lethal damage,
yeah,
right?
that's a good point.
So that a lot of times we've seen heroes just die without using spells because the Nether Ward damage is too much.
All you need is one Earthshaker to blink and an Echo Slam. That's all. The fight's over.
That's it.
Yeah, that's all you need.
So easy. So easy. That's it.
But they can't learn. They're easy bots.
Well,
They're
see.
easy bots.
Maybe they can.
Only one bot. We'd still talk about that bot today. They're going to make a movie
do.
off of that Batrider bot who did it.
He was a hero.
He was. We'll have to see. Let's head into the game and see if it's going to be a time for a change, for a new Blink, for who are we watching again? Earthshaker
Versus Pugna.
to get the Blink in on Pugna.
Oh, there's no way.
There's a way.
There is. I mean,
There
there
is
is.
a way,
I
Grant.
think it actually
Shadow
is less than
Blade.
100-0.
No Shadow Blade yet.
Did they insta Shadow Blade on the
No,
Magnus?
they do it like right in the middle.
Here,
I thought, like right here.
Yeah, it's
So
not,
they're
it
not
hasn't happened.
They even got the ward zone
All
on
right.
3 of them.
Oh,
They might.
wow.
Wait up.
One by one, they're
The
doing
Echoes.
it. All right, one
think
left.
they
One
got
left.
it.
One left. Easy.
So
All
when I
right.
say 100-0.
Hey, what just happened, guys? Yo,
Well, hear me
Grand
out. If you
guarantee.
didn't know, 0 is actually not a number.
True.
It's much like black and white are technically, what are they considered? Like, not
Anti-colors.
colors. Yeah, or whatever. Like 0, I didn't actually. I was wrong. I was straight up wrong. It's
Sorry
okay. I was wrong.
You were wrong.
Purge, you were right.
Yep.
And
They
now
didn't
does
need the blink.
Earthshaker just destroy 25? Like, I
Maybe.
feel it just gets way stronger for him now.
Yep.
Because he gets on top of him.
Potentially. So the reason that Earthshaker did a lot of damage there is the way that Echo Slam works is that the people that it affects within its AoE, they basically do a search radius from where they're standing.
Yeah.
So even though the Earthshaker only echoed like the very edge of the fight, because they're all clumped up, they still would reflect a lot of echo
Yeah.
damage. So you just needed like 2 echoes there that were kind of shitty echoes, but you just needed to be within a range of a couple of them. And then Pugna doesn't have that much health. They cleaned up, even though they sacrificed
And the
themselves.
fissure is they're not getting damaged by the Nether Wards when they fissure. So
Like 1 or 2 of them in the back
didn't
did.
seem like
the other
it.
ones
They didn't?
didn't,
Okay.
though. Like 1 or
That's
2 of
possible.
them in the back
Yeah, it
did.
didn't look-
They don't get it down quite
And it
enough.
buys them time to run in to go suicide bomb, basically. So I'm proud of the little guys. And yeah, now that they have Ags, I think
I think it's
Pugna's
super over.
Pugna's going to lower bracket. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, Earthshaker seems like he's been executing his Agnums beautifully in this
got-
tournament so far.
If you got magic resistance talent on Earthshaker, game is
It'd be
that's
super
that's
over.
100
Yeah.
to 0.
That's
That's
100.
100 to 0.
he's got 3k health though, so he is looking pretty good.
Could have been 6k. You only grabbed the talent.
If you
That's
went
okay
the- Yeah. I don't know. Why are pubs going daedalus instead of hard anyways? Hard's just more raw damage anyways than a daedalus. I'm not flaming anyone at home. You guys are great. Thanks for this, but
Because the totem crits.
Because
Yeah.
one punch KOs are
If you crit, you do
badass.
It's more fun.
yeah, or you just do 1,000 damage with your raw HP anyways off totem.
Yeah.
But it's cool.
But
Are we all
crits are cool.
Earthshaker? Crits are cool. I'm
Shaker.
full
Yeah.
Earthshaker. This
Yeah,
seems really easy.
Earthshaker's going to leap in and dunk this man straight to the lower bracket.
Just
Let's
need
go.
One enchant totem, and it's over.
Yeah.
That's it.
Because that's his problem, right? You just can't get on top of him at 15, and now
Yep.
you can.
Doesn't know how to blink.
All right, I'm ready. Let's get into round number 2. If you're sitting in the front row, put your poncho on because Duncan's a coming.
You're gonna see some
Or no.
bones and green crap.
It's going to come flying. It's going to
No, wait.
splatter all over
I
you.
thought we were on round number 3.
Yeah, we are round 3.
Yeah. I think you just
Psych!
threw- Dakota got him.
Psych! Pulled it back. Here we
just
go.
like Slimer getting
Oh,
blown
Slimer.
out by what's his name?
What?
Dan Aykroyd.
Is that what his name was? Slimer? I can't
Oh,
remember.
the
no.
green glowing
Slimer
ghost?
was the name of the
Okay.
ghost in
I mean,
Ghostbusters.
just like Slimer getting Dan Aykroyd or whatever.
Yep.
Explode.
Do you ever have the Ecto Cooler? So good.
No, Nether Wart.
Nice. Okay, one Nether Wart of the bag.
Dude, Earthshaker is an actual beast.
That range.
Yeah, he's pretty beastly at 25.
Dang.
That was satisfying. That needs to be my ringtone or something. That was good, dude.
That's been him every round 3 so far.
He's a round 3
No one's been able
god.
to survive that.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of taking Earthshaker down 2-0, or whomever can deal with them in the round 3 has to, Nimbus or ult before the leaps come in. He seems so
there
good.
could be a Tiny where, Tiny's just being tossed in,
Oh
Shaker,
my
they're just swapping
God,
places,
that'd be amazing. That would be amazing. All right, I gotta write.
It's like
this
an
one
anime
in.
battle. They all jump in, but then Tiny's tossing and they meet midair.
That'd be sick.
Like superhero fighting, Ooh.
Woo! Hot stuff.
What a match.
That means that Earthshaker is going to be moving
What a
on
boss.
into the next round, where he will await the winner of our next upcoming series, which is Ember and Tiny. But right now, we are looking to get a hold of a winner interview right now with our Earthshaker friend.
Dude, oh my goodness. That means we have to hear more flat Earth bullshit. Oh my
Well, it might be a
goodness.
different one. That might have
I
been
hope
just
it will
it might
be.
be a tinfoil hatted Earthshaker who just happened to get a hold of Mike. You know those guys. Once they have an opportunity in a platform, they just like to put it out there. All right, sounds like we are ready. Let's go ahead and throw it to ringside right now. Well, we have the winner, Earthshaker, with Cap.
Earthshaker, congratulations. Everybody's talking about Pugna being the hot player against all these casters, and you are a caster, but you're a strength caster, aren't you?
That's right.
Man, a few words. I like it. How'd you feel about that victory against Pugna, especially that round 2? There was a lot of doubters about it, whether or not you'd close the distance against the Pugna. Seemed like you pulled through.
Well, we started off a little bit rough in the first round, of course, but as we got more and more confidence, it was just a very one-sided defeat in the end, as you saw.
Now, I'm not sure if you saw the Pugna post-interview from his previous matchup, but he did refute your ideas about the flat Earth and said if he won, it was going to be a win for science. Do you consider this a win for the flat Earth movement?
Look, man, we're not all brainwashed like Jerry over there. I don't like. Look, if I'm being interviewed, ask me some questions about what I'm passionate about. Okay, not about his ideas.
Fair enough. I just assumed because you guys boot camp there, but that's my fault.
We all look the same.
Well, you do. You do look the same. I'll be honest with you.
All right,
Maybe
you got me
that's my
there.
own bigotry, but what are your passions then?
Okay, I do like the flat Earth. You're right.
Hey, don't be ashamed to
I'm just a
admit it,
little bit
man.
more nervous about I'm on camera, it's a hobby.
Understandable. There's a lot of people who get very angry with you. Understandably so, but
Look, it's just a hobby. It's like it's like
hobby.
astrology. I like to think about it. I don't actually really believe it, just a little,
I have a question for you. Do you when you get the Aghanim Scepter and you jump up in the air with the Enchant Totem, do you not see the curvature of the Earth?
I don't, and that's why it's proof.
Fair enough. All right. Well,
if I
looking
jumped
at your
really
next
high,
matchup,
maybe.
looking at your next matchup, which is against somebody I don't know.
Ember or Tiny.
Ember or Tiny. What do you think about that?
We're gonna smash him.
Either one? You think you'd smash both of them?
I mean, I greatly respect Tiny and his method of battle, but Ember Spirit, it's gonna be cake.
All right. Fair enough. Man going 8 with confidence into the next round.
Wow, thank you so much, Cap. Thanks, Earth Spirit or Earthshaker. I'm not sure which one that was. I didn't catch his name, but what'd you guys think? He seems like a nice guy.
He seems like a smart guy, who his teammates try to convince him of stuff that he doesn't truly believe. So I want to see maybe after Bot TI, if they win this, he can break out and do his own thing.
He's a bit of a beta.
He seems like a smart guy.
Seems like a bit of a beta, to be honest. But that's fine. That's fine. He'll maybe, with the winnings here, become an alpha one day, and that's fine. All right, rest of the upper bracket to go. Our final match for today, and a doozy one at that. Ember Spirit versus Tiny. Now, to be honest, I'm a little biased of Tiny because I want to see that Tiny Earthshaker match.
Really
that would be pretty crazy. But right now, the fans on the fantasy.bts.gg site have it pretty neck and neck. 229 for Tiny over the 204 Ember Spirit.
I believe in Tiny.
Do you?
I do.
I feel like if it was the old Tiny, right, where the stun, as long as it hits once, it does full damage. But now the fact you can slight, and they're probably going to stun and then slight dodge most of the damage, I feel it's going to be reasonably tough.
The avalanches kind of came a little sequentially. They weren't all stacked, so I agree.
Oh, can you perma-stun them with the stacking avalanches?
If you timed it perfectly, but I am sure Slight is like a really low frame.
Yeah, I think
initiation,
you can do it no matter what. Yeah.
So my assumption is, they're going to maybe dodge some of the damage from Slights, but
it's so much damage.
But yeah, it's so much damage, and there's so much AoE. I just feel like they're still going to take a lot, and Ember's whole shtick is like being weavy in and out, and he's just going to have to battle to the death. I think Tiny's going to clobber him.
Yep. 0 armor,
but 0 armor.
1,200 HP.
He'll still
is a lot of
survive
HP,
5 sleight of fists, I want to say. So.
Yeah. Can he survive 10 though?
That's true. It's not the longest cooldown, but I don't know if it lasts that long. If it does, it probably feels good for Ember.
Yeah, I agree.
Because after all the spells come out, who wins the right-click battle? The Ember with 5 armor or the Tiny with high base damage and 0 armor? It's still Tiny, right? I feel. It's a lot of damage.
Probably Tiny, just because he's got almost 50% more health than Ember does.
Oh, and if you don't know how his tree grab works, by the way, I don't know. He just picks it up and throws it immediately.
Yeah,
he doesn't hit, just throws it. It's good. Yeah, I think that's good
He'll
for
have
him.
toss, so he has like an extra disable. Like when he gets in, I guess maybe he's tossing his body, but as long as he's using it, it's nuke damage. Maybe it's a disable.
So the downside, actually, what could be really good? Tiny tosses in 1 fish. Yep. And they always slide on one guy. That could easily win the fight.
They've done that before.
But if that doesn't happen, like on the bright side for Ember, there's a pretty good chance I think that he slight dodges some of the tree throws, which was definitely a large part of the damage that was coming out.
Okay.
So I think Tiny's got this, but I'm not 100% convinced.
Are you still on first round or the series? Are you trying to?
I think Tiny's gonna win this series. I think Tiny's definitely a really, really good hero here at BotTI. Yeah. I think he's gonna win this series for sure.
Okay. What about round 1? Let's break it down round by round.
I think he's gonna win round 1.
Round 1.
I think
Tiny. Yep.
Tiny. Grant.
It's got to be the flaming
Careful
man.
with that.
It's Ember. This guy, he's going to slight dodge everything. Do you know how much bonus damage it is even in level 3? It is so
it's
much
like 90
damage.
Or something.
Yeah, no, I think it's triple digits actually, unless he got nerfed. This guy is an absolute beast. He doesn't need anything. He doesn't care about your granite, your rock, any sort of tabletops. He's just going to slight, hit those chains, easy win.
All right. Grant, the delusional one, going to be going for Ember. The rest of us on Tiny. Let's go ahead and throw it down to the arena to see who takes round number 1 and one step closer to facing the conspiracy theorist and flat Earth Earthshaker.
Well, it's just 2 of them so far. Okay, we don't have.
Fair enough. The other 3 might be,
But I feel they're encouraging it if they're not discouraging it.
It's true.
Don't flat earthers believe that we're the conspiracy theorists?
I guess that's how most of them would think, right?
Yeah. It's like, this is a conspiracy.
Okay, there's the one toss.
Trees and tosses.
Dude, they actually chain the stuns.
I love how they keep going for trees and just chuck this one too.
But it's good. They split up.
Because they split up for the slights.
Not everyone got hit by slight.
Also, they split up to grab trees. Yeah. It's like one of a few cases where an ability really helps you spread out.
Really. It looked like the beginning of Warcraft 3 that reached I'll harvest some trees over here and bring them back.
It's like you selected 5 guys and you right-clicked, and all of a sudden they're like, okay, there we're fighting now.
So that could work in his favor even in this next round too, right?
Yeah.
Definitely should.
All right, we got the items, we got the stats. Let's see. All right.
So what's the improvement for Ember?
Extra
He's got an
damage.
ag.
I don't think there is. Yeah,
It's having ultimate. You can gap close with it. If that, do you want to gap close?
But now
Tiny
has 18 more armor. He's got an Echo Saber and a Shadow Blade and a Treads for attack speed.
300 damage.
Shit's over.
Like his talents are Tiny.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I didn't think he would make it this far. Now I think he's definitely getting through this round. Tiny's low key one of the greats.
I mean, Ember really.
Oh
Ember uses all his spells very well. Like he's using those ultis in. He's using a lot of fire remnants. He destroyed and blew up his last matchup.
He's got to bounce around a lot, and the Tinys have to be grouped. I think that's the only way he wins.
And they won't be.
And he's got pretty good HP. His strength gain's all right. He's got an Agus. His health is decent, but
I'm going Ember.
He's getting a little tanky. I'm doubting it a little bit, but I think Tiny's a monster. I think he's going to win this one.
Yeah.
It might be scary at 25 because who knows what Ember's going to have damage-wise, but
Nah, you got multiple tosses at that point. Just toss them more.
It's true. Toss your friends.
I'm going with the granite. I'm with you. I shouldn't have doubted Tiny round 1, but round 2. Yep, avalanche damage. You have the damage. You actually have good items.
Don't you live in the granite state?
Yes, I do.
What's wrong with you? How could you betray Tiny?
What? I'm going for Tiny.
But you didn't last round.
Well, sometimes you doubt someone to make them better.
Yes.
Okay.
Like he
Rocky.
wanted to prove me wrong. Okay. Yeah.
Like another
That's why
granite,
you did
Rocky.
it.
Yeah.
Rocky
That's
Balboa.
why I did it, exactly.
All right. Well, I'm excited. This could be our last match for today's action, if Tiny has anything to say about it. So let's head down to the arena and see how round 2 goes here between Ember and Tiny. Winner of this to face Dunk King Earthshaker. And honestly, I'd love to see the tiny Earthshaker matchup. I think that would be crazy. But
be good.
Ember might have something else to say.
What if they all just proc Maelstrom every single hit?
That is one way to win. Just got to toss one in.
Okay, who
Spread
goes
'em out.
first? The toss is first. Oh, chained him right in the spot.
They're dodging some of the toss damage too, I think.
I think they got it, yeah.
Oh!
Holy shit.
Yeah, fire him.
Okay.
Wow. Doubting.
Okay.
This is
The Ember
not
AI.
my matchup right now. My
Oh
goodness,
my
that was a
God.
slaughter.
Ember AI is some of
It
the
is
best.
good.
He does slight searing chains combos. He fire remnants around.
And he's invulnerable while he's doing
All right.
it.
Yeah.
Dude, he has 2 slight charges, too. Like, that's actually
It's
such
over.
a good talent here.
Yeah, but
Such
3
a good
toss
talent.
charges, guys.
don't know if it
3
matters.
toss charges. 1, 2, 3.
We're missing some items on
I
the
don't
tiny.
care. I'm in on the extra
I
tosses.
believe that he still has Echo Saber, and I think it's just a wand. So
Okay. So I think what really ruined them there is the tinies were really grouped up, more so than the first round. They all went for the same tree,
Yeah.
and then they started tossing some of those guys, and they were all like clumped up.
Get off my tree.
They all got
Yeah.
slighted. I
And they're
think, at the
grouped
same
up
time.
because Ember's actually quite a bit faster. Like he's
Yep.
getting to the middle earlier, which means by the time the tinies go for the trees, Ember's already seen them and using slide.
Yeah.
So
The fact that he can be invulnerable with remnants, and you can probably throw a remnant and jump to it even when you're getting evoed, is busted here. It's actually hard countering the tiny. I think almost any other hero I think would have trouble. I think Tiny's going to lose this one after watching that round.
I agree.
I think he's going to dodge the damage, and now Ember has more and more damage items. It's just I don't think Tiny can do it anymore
we're seeing the Ember light.
for this round. I think Ember's going to win.
Not
This
me.
is the last round.
I just mean that Tiny's going to lose here.
Okay.
And then he's going to wreck some more faces in the loser bracket. That's all I'm going to
Sounds
say.
good. He's going to take down Warlock. That's who he's up against.
Sorry.
Saying.
Maybe.
I don't think it's impossible. but,
Maybe.
yeah.
Just start.
Anything's possible.
Just start hucking golems, dude. Throw the golems back.
Dude, that'd be. Wait, can you? I don't even
Probably.
think you can throw golems.
No, you can't
I
throw
don't think you can
golems.
throw golems.
Y'all are
They're
underestimating
like
Tiny
sanctions,
right
Can't
now.
Toss sanctions.
Dakota, why? You're
Because
the one. You
power
think
of the
Tiny
toss.
can win?
Yeah, he's going to toss everyone in, and they're just going to toss it and toss it up and down like a salad, and it's going to be insane.
I mean, I guess the Tiny could just perma-toss people, right? Because they're always going to toss people in, but then you still have 2 charges afterwards. I don't know. I think
going there, it's
2
going to be a
slight
bounce
charges.
party.
I got to go Ember. Hard
Yep.
Ember.
Ember's going to win.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank
Let's go to the arena now to see what's going to happen. This is our final match for today's Bati action, so I'm excited to see how things pan out.
He's a Shadow Blade too, my bad.
Oh, will he use it?
Nope.
No, you don't need to.
Grab your trees, damn it. What are you doing?
Toss.
Yeah, dude, if he actually grabbed him earlier, I don't know.
Needs to spread out, but they don't grab until they see their opponents.
All right.
They see opponents. They
Go, baby.
Oh, they're all going for the same tree. They go.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Whoa.
Oh, well. Okay, well.
They all went for the same tree, and then one time, and he was like, "Get the fuck off this tree. That's my
Yeah.
tree." Tosses him in.
all of them,
Triple
yeah.
tossed. They all
Yeah.
went in. He's like,
They just went up and down. I thought they were going to fly him over to the Ember Spirit. Is it them getting chained in their spot that they end up tossing
Because
themselves
you
straight
can
up and down?
you can hit them while they're being tossed. In
Yeah,
midair.
because
So-
they're just going.
yeah, maybe the chain stops the toss. I don't know how that
I feel like
works.
half of
think
their
so.
full damage potential is just totally gone in that position.
they're literally throwing. They're throwing themselves
And
and,
it's-
countering themselves.
and doing no damage because sleight
Yeah.
of fist.
They're just
invulnerability,
dodging, yeah.
so.
Dang.
The avalanche was good damage considering it's just avalanche, but yeah.
All right. Well, we have a winner interview now. Let's go ahead and send things over to ringside where we have Ember Spirit and Cap.
Ember Spirit, fantastic victory for you. You have 2 other brothers. Neither of them managed to make it into the top 16. I was wondering if some of this victory is fueled by your support of your family.
All my friends are dead.
Oh, well, the last Ember Spirit that we had on here was a very aggressive, violent type. It seems you're rather depressive.
Yes, he was a pyromaniac. Not us. I love fire. I want to tell people about fire. I want to teach the kids about fire. I don't want to burn stuff.
Is that because all your friends died that it led you through a journey that made you realize that you wanted to help the world grow and not burn it down?
Yes, it was a journey to Antarctica. They actually all froze, and now the fire is how I teach.
Oh, okay. How do you imagine that you're going to use the fire to save people?
I'll have to get to that later.
Oh, okay. Well, be careful with some of those kids looking forward. Your matchup, we already actually heard your opponent, Earthshaker. He said he was going to smash either one of you. I believe that is your next matchup.
Yes, this guy is a pure dumbass. The flames will purify him. I have turned insane.
But good luck to Earthshaker, of course.
You don't know many insane people who tell you that they're going to go insane. I guess it's like going berserk. All right, well, back to the panel.
Bye.
Wow. Thank you so much, Earthshaker, for your time.
Doing it for the kids. I appreciate that.
Or I said Ember Spirit. Sorry.
Yeah,
Thank you so much,
good.
Ember Spirit, for your time. Doing it for the kids. He's looking to set them afire, apparently. Set the world afire, burn people, burn kids. I don't know.
Watching too much Game of
Pretty
Thrones,
cool.
maybe,
Yeah,
you
he
know?
seemed like a chill guy. Just wanted to teach the kids about like how to start a campfire. You know, get them their badge.
Oh, so he's like a Boy Scout.
Yeah. Pretty
Oh,
much.
okay. All right, cool. Good stuff. Ember faces Earthshaker. That's going to be happening tomorrow. So why don't we take an opportunity to check out the bracket, see where we stand, see what's in store with, for us tomorrow, and just kind of get an idea of where the bracket's ending up. We started today with 16, the top 16, and I believe we're ending today at 12.
Yes.
12 to remain. So as we kind of peek through here, we have Spectre and Pango heading forward in the upper bracket, and Earthshaker and Ember Spirit also still in the upper bracket.
I'm curious how Earthshaker's going to just deal with Ember when he has, like, Slight and his ulti. Like, will he jump in and just whiff? Or, I don't know. I think that one's going to be super one-sided either way. I don't know which way, but one of them.
Yeah. I think he can win the 25, maybe.
It's also the battle of the two ESs.
It is.
Who will get to keep the
hear
tag.
what they say, yeah. And then bottom Warlock, right? One of the heavy favorites to win the whole thing, drops down early.
Yeah, Tiny Warlock.
Purge says Tiny has a reasonably good shot. I don't know about that one.
Fatal Bonds.
It's going to be hard. He's got a gap closed. Tiny kind of needs to get in closer to
got
get the
toss.
tosses.
Yeah,
I think he will lose. I mean, he'll win level 5. I think Tiny, all burst
true.
damage beats Warlock, and then you just have to get lucky on one maybe. I don't know.
I think he could win. No, I'm thinking Earthshaker now.
Yeah, it's tough. And then Pugna Crystal Main, is that just a peer counter? Is Crystal Main just out of the tournament, you think?
Oh, yeah, without BKB, yeah.
Yeah.
That might be the end of the road for Crystal Maiden.
And then another in-game counter, the Zeus Nyx Assassin. That one will be interesting with, seeing Burrow and whatnot. I'm curious. I'm very curious with the Zeus, giving vision to himself, if he will.
Maybe he doesn't even get to 25 if he just kills himself on Carapace at 15,
Goodness. Wow. All right, there's
Some
our
good
bracket.
ones. Yep.
A lot of matches I was not expecting to see, but here we are. So at the conclusion of day number 3 here, our first day of the final stage, this means that at this point, I think we're all going to frantically put together our predictions on what we think is going to be the results of the rest of this bracket. We're going to essentially put down our full top 12. And at that point, we'll be tweeting them out so you can kind of get an idea of what each of us are predicting so that you are in tune and ready to head over to the eStars site, bts.gg/eStars, because they have a Bot TI2 $25,000 contest happening, and it's already live right now. It's going to be featuring most of us here at the panel, Dakota Cap, Grant, Purge, but also we have Ush, Snay, Bulba, and Sumail chiming in from the outside. They're at home watching now, following the bracket, and they're going to put in their own predictions, and then you guys at home decide who did it best, who picked the best bracket. If you pick the right one, you could win $25,000. Also, eStars is going to be giving away up to $35 million during TI9. So it's going to be a site you're going to want to, bookmark and keep chiming in, because if you know your Dota, if you know your bot Dota, you have a chance to pick up some extra cash. That sounds pretty sweet. All right. So, any final closing thoughts for today's action, gentlemen, before we head right into predicting our own little brackets off camera?
I just want to say rest in peace, Darkseer,
rest in peace.
Mars, Dusa, and Centaur.
I don't
they
care
fought
about any
hard.
of those.
Okay.
A good run for all of them, but unfortunately their road ends here.
Centaur was robbed.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't care about Darkseer or Mars. They had
got
easy
lucky.
roads to get. They got a bit lucky, They're like the South America qualifier slots of Bot TI. But
damn.
I'm looking forward to seeing CM tomorrow, hearing more about her story.
That's right.
Ooh.
Special content piece going to be released tomorrow. Another player background. If you remember the Enigma piece from last year, make sure you tune in tomorrow for the special content piece this year. Be a lot of fun. All right, it's been a lot of action, a lot of bots, but we're going to wrap things up. So without further ado, take care. We'll see you tomorrow for the last day of Bot TI action. Bye-bye now.